Right, there we go. Yeah, that's shown up correctly over there. Let's plonk that. Get Twitch up on my phone.
Whoa,
There we
I
go.
got some new spark plugs.
Sweet. Okay, let's try booting it up. Oh, there's literally been. Oh no, that's F1 Manager. Cancel. Wrong game. Wrong game. Wrong game. I have them stacked directly above each other because they both start with F1 trademark
Yeah.
symbol. And it's just like, come on. I know they look different, but muscle memory. Just go there, click that F1, job done. Da, 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 da. Never mind.
Yeah, I still don't know why it says it's in VR.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Yeah.
Super weird. It's just annoying because it opens that little VR dialogue. And I think when I was having those audio issues a little while back, it was in part due to the fact that Steam VR had installed the VR audio drivers as well.
Yeah.
So every time I was booting, I've managed to kill most of it off now, I think. Ah, it's VR.
Hello.
Hello. Look at that. Perfect
Hello.
timing.
How are we both
Perfect timing. Yeah, good, thanks. You?
Yeah.
Yeah, just drop the kids off.
Lovely. You mean B, yeah?
I mean the
Yeah, not the other one.
Lights
Why?
out and away we go.
Why is that? Yeah, windowed. So why don't you let me see my mouse? There we go. Right.
Oh, September's back. Oh.
It's really shit. It's not for gifted subs, it's only if you're a new sub.
Oh, like for first time?
Yeah. I mean, it's
That's
not
just a
obviously
drive.
horrendous, but yeah, you can't gift sub with a discount. It's like,
Oh. I don't know. Hey, Icini. How you doing? From you, or? Oh, I tell you what, we need audio on these because I've not copied the other audio sources across. Was that the can crack? What are we drinking? Beautiful.
Don't
Let's
drink and
copy
drive,
that.
kids.
Yeah, Bernie says, don't drink and drive. Do you remember those? They used to have above the tracks, the banners.
Yeah.
Bernie says, don't drink and drive.
I saw a meme of him ages ago.
Right, you should have audio acts. Yeah, there should be audio now on the stream.
This will open a link in the external browser. Oh, race. No. Oh, yeah.
There we go. Okay, that should be... Right, we've skipped through all of them now. That should be fine. Okay, I'll make a custom lobby.
yarp.
What tracks we're fancying today, kids?
You can try Zanvort again.
Yep.
I was about to say Zambot should be a given.
There we go. Zanvort. What else? Where else? Do you want to do Australia, Haxo, or do you want to forget? Do you want to forget Australia completely?
I can forget Australia. I was gonna say Austria.
Austria, yep.
Okay.
Put Austria on. Lovely. Where else?
The Hungaro ring.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice. And then What about Circuit of Americas? I don't think we've done that yet.
We did Miami, but yeah, we haven't done yes.
Yeah. Let's do that then.
Is that the one
See
with the
what
horrible hill?
Oh yes.
Alright, cool.
Prepare yourself. Right,
I will
let's...
clench my sphincter.
What are the other we've got? What do we want? Damage, just standard as normal.
Yeah.
Race off
Yeah.
manual, and then collisions on but ghosting off. Yeah.
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 Got ya. Lovely. Okay. Let's add the AI in. No. Let's. Where do I have to go for cars? It's on player cars at the moment, but you then can't.
Oh, it's on the top left, the lobby option, I think.
That's it. Thank you. And welcome. Player car F1 equal performance. AI.
I just had a radio message from Jeff saying, I'm down to Pito, let's push on and try to regain first.
In the lobby.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeff. Feeling alright, buddy? Wait, from Jeff or from Mark? Has
not
Jeff snuck into
yeah.
the game?
It's mad, but it's like, we're not expecting any changes to the weather. What?
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Weather. Dynamic, obviously. Random, and then approximate. Just to spice things up. Okay. Invite friends. Haxo. There we go. VR's in. Beautiful. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just going to see if the audio is coming through properly on my phone. It does sound like it.
Oh, he's got proper gloves this time.
Yeah, yeah, the fancy gloves have arrived to protect the Alcantara. Not to improve my racing skill because unfortunately there's no hope for me there, but it's all good. They're quite comfy actually, surprisingly so. I mean, not that I was expecting them to be uncomfortable, but I don't know. Unfortunately, I had tried to go for some like pickle green gloves, but they were out of stock. And I messaged them to say, you know, any chance you're going to get them in anytime soon. And for a start, didn't get any response, and then they've just removed them completely from the website. I was like, oh, come on. So that's a no then?
You.
Yeah.
Maybe a dye job for Millie.
Well, maybe, yeah. Maybe. We'll see. But I mean, the blue sort doesn't quite match the. It's more of a green on the Mercedes anyway to match their
Oh,
branding.
Do a
But
permanent hue filter.
yeah, I could do. Yeah.
Then you might end up like a blueberry.
That's true. Although, you know, I mean, maybe we just have to go to the other extreme, just full pickle suit. All of the green.
Pickle
I
dark.
turned myself into a pickle.
Yeah. Pickle Rick!
Pickle Darker.
Yeah, Pickle Darker! It's probably the kind of thing that we'll find at EGX this year. There'll probably be someone selling a pickle suit or a pickle hoodie.
Yeah.
We'll see. Where are we? Zambor? No, I'm not going to change the setup because it's bad enough around here on balance, so I definitely don't need more top speed. I just want to survive. Just want to drive around the circuit and survive.
Yeah, we'll see. Turned all my assists off, so gone. Can I survive?
Oh, thank God my chair didn't move. I've upped the brake resistance on the pedals. I've been slowly incrementing it up like 5% at a time, just to try and get it up to where they recommend it. But obviously I'm on carpet, so there is the potential for movement if my chair wheels aren't in the right alignment. And yeah, I
that's
tried
when
to
they
brake,
get
tried to brake very hard on a track this morning when I was just doing some practice laps, and yeah, nothing happened because I just went backwards across the room.
Oh my god,
This
were
is
you
very
just...
sloppy. Oh, look at that. Sonoda up in P1 again.
It's not boding well. I spun twice and then I could really struggle to get going again. Plus, yeah, my actual starts of the race are terrible. I just cannot, I don't know how you can go without traction control on.
You need about
I'm
10,000 RPM, I think.
yeah, between 9 and 10,000, and when you drop the clutch, you want to try and get about 25% acceleration back on. Oh, you know what? Considering I was wide in several corners, that's not horrendous compared to where the AI are. We won't talk about, obviously, Mr. Big Brain Moves Yuki Tsunoda up in P1, but it's all
2
good.
tenths above Fernando Alonso.
Yeah, bloody hell.
It
This
didn't
is
let me finish
this
my
is
lap.
where the new AI driver ratings have been tweaked to hell. Hey, Scottish Born, how you doing? It's all good.
5 ads. What? Twitch, you are insane.
What, on the stream?
Yeah, 5
Jesus.
ads.
Really?
2 of 5. 3 of 5, 15 seconds.
I'm pretty sure I've told it. Do
You can tell it to do anything, it doesn't care.
oh yeah, because I think I've just
Do
told
what
it
it
to
wants.
run. Yeah, sorry, it's run ads every 30 minutes, no more than a minute and a half, so that it does the whole 3 minutes over an hour period to get the extra, or potentially get the extra ad revenue. Not that I'm going to get anything through that from that, but praying for my weekend away for Monday. I need schools to praying my weekend away for Monday. I need schools to reopen. Oh dear, it's got to the point where you just want them out of the house again. It's coming soon. Soon.
Can I put race strategy of literally survive?
Yep. That's a valid strat. I don't know if you've got a shortcut on your wheel for Haxo, but I tend to drop the diff down at the start of the race
Oh, yeah.
to usually around 60.
Yeah.
And then maybe bring it up to 65, 70, depending on where I need it. But that tends to help a little bit, but I'll still spin. Fine.
Ah, well, no. We'll see.
Oh.
Oh, dear. I swear the curbs are just ice.
Oh, they're awful, yeah.
Almost went out.
Oh, BR down the inside, he's been taken out!
Whoa!
I was doing well. That Stroll, if it was.
It was. I saw him. I saw him, Your Honour. I've got dash cam footage, it's fine.
Still well went from P18 to P13 at one point.
Yeah, it was great. He had a great start and nice little lunge down the inside, and then Stroll just going, goodbye.
Daddy's money's paying off.
Yeah. Daddy's home.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
some of these curbs here, I swear, like Zandvoort has some of the nastiest curbs in the game.
Yeah. They're all a bit raised, aren't they?
Yeah. Actually, here in Japan, where Japan has those double,
On the sausage ones.
the double ones, yeah, and the sausage ones with the green markings on, and then you just come up to a smidge too high on them, and that's it, game over.
You have to be really careful with them ones because with how low the cars are.
Yeah, you'll beach it. Yeah,
so
it's
just going to
bonkers.
get beached.
Oh! Schumacher going very slowly through the middle of the corner. Oh, gone wide. Everything's fine. Such beautiful recorded music. Hey, Timmy, how you doing? Oh, gone for a lunge on Schumacher. What an overtake, gone very wide. Off the track slightly, we're fine.
Brilliant, nice move, keep going.
Tyres will not thank me for it, but never mind.
Only 10
Closing in on-
seconds, is that right?
Closing in on Stroll for UBR.
Thank you.
Oh, what's this? The corner's only wide enough for one of us. Oh no!
Oh, cock spawn. And there goes my front wing.
Oh no.
You don't need it, it's fine.
Oh yeah, you don't need it.
Oh,
Caution, the virtual
PSC.
safety car's just been deployed due to build-up of debris on the track.
Oh, fucking get
What's the pit window?
So I'm thinking, do you pit for hards?
Pit window's another 4 laps. For mediums. Could go to hards. How bad are my...
Hards.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna stay out then.
Right,
See-
drop your speed and
See how the
now
alt
two
strategy
laps.
works.
For laps.
Slowly
Box for
down.
hards.
What's that? You want to box for wets?
Until the green flags.
Confirm.
Box for hards.
Ah! Speeding under VSC. I forgot it does it after a certain many attempts as well as
box for hards.
There's no point, yeah, VSC.
turn to racing. So
You're pulling out a second a lap.
You're not
with the car
receiving me,
behind.
game.
Really good stuff.
Oh, Dark has got a drive through. That's why
Yeah.
you mentioned it.
Yeah.
it's fine. It's fine. This means I'm gonna have to go long now on these softs. Caught the curb. We're alright. Maybe we'll do the drive through next lap. Get out of the way.
There we go, new front wing, please.
Ah, an excellent choice, sir.
Oh, hello, Sonoda.
Tell you what, we'll do one more lap. Then do the drive through.
Do you have to save it within 3 laps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've got one more after this.
Approaching the pit window and you're going to be on medium.
Oh, fucking spawn again in exactly the same place. I am terrible.
Flag. Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead.
Yes, I know faster cars are approaching. There we go. Here's Stroll.
Okay, thanks, Timmy. I'll have a look in a sec. I've updated OBS, and I think
He's
certain
being
things
middling.
probably aren't coming coming through.
Oh, double sound alerts again.
No, just not coming through at all, but I think I know why. I updated
Oh
to
my
the
god, will I stop spinning?
to the new OBS last night and had to reset everything up. I got most of it going, I think, but I'm just testing out at the moment. Separate OBS 28 has support for application sound input rather than just listening to everything that's coming through. So my intent was to try later on, before switching to F1 Manager, to watch the quali, and I could have it up on my second screen without broadcasting the audio to keep them copyright officials happy.
What's the wheel doing? I think the wheel just disconnected.
Oh,
What?
excellent. You don't need a wheel to drive, it's fine.
Yeah, you spun off too much. Fuck you.
I know Mustard said the last time that BR needs to drive without a wheel, but come on. We need it, guys.
Well, I plugged it into like a USB extender, so I'm pretty sure
Oh, okay.
maybe that's why.
Wow.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Oh dear.
Whoa. Almost at the curb.
Yeah, you know what I mean? When the wheel starts spinning, I was like, why is it
Yeah.
spinning?
Yeah. You spin me and you try and grab it as well to try and catch it. Like, oh no, I can't, literally can't.
Yeah.
I think my game's also died because of that. Great.
You should be able to join back in. They have recently
Hopefully.
sorted the lobbies out, so in theory you should be able to disconnect and reconnect if the lobby's still active. Or and like rejoin a session as well. Like you should be able to take over from the AI again. But whether or not it works. Right, everyone's pitting. I'm staying out on the softs, so, and apparently this is my in lap. And they're all out in front of me anyway, so it's fine. Wait, BR, do you pit?
Nope.
You didn't, you stayed out, okay.
Yeah, I did, yeah. Don't worry about me.
Ah, but you started on the mediums, got it.
And for a big brain move.
Yeah.
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 2.8 seconds.
Ooh, it's that curb every time, I just catch a little bit of it and it... Thank you very much, I'm going to send you into the wall.
Hello, Douglas.
All around me are familiar faces,
No tyre concerns at the moment. Just
worn
focus on
out
the drive.
places.
Oh, let's go +1. See what happens.
Okay, game. Do this.
Ooh, purple final sector.
That's 17th place. You've moved up into P17.
Ooh.
Keep it going.
Who's that ahead of me now? Stroll. Vengeance is mine. Ah! As I got on the ERS a bit too early.
No, he's not far ahead.
No, he came out of the pits literally as I was coming around the last bend. I'm just not sure I've got enough grip on these tyres to really push onto him.
The car ahead's coming to fit the mediums.
The way I
Car
can
ahead now
join
with medium
you.
tyres.
I was on them because I'm on Steam.
Yeah, you might have to go onto Steam.
You
Oh, no,
should be
you-
able.
I haven't
No,
got
you,
Steam
you
yet.
can go on. Yeah, you can go on to.
I am in the friends thing and I can't join you through that.
Oh,
It has.
Alright.
For bare super license, remove EA friend, report and block.
what? Oh, I tell you what. If you go into multiplayer browse lobbies, it should still
I've
show up
looked
there.
And it's not there.
Oh,
Well, there's
Okay.
one Netherlands one and it's got one player in it, so it's not you guys. So
Oh,
yeah,
weird.
crossplay works, but it's all.
all
I might
everyone's
buy on
literally just
Steam.
come out ahead of us.
Genuinely, this is annoying me enough to want me to just
So,
buy it on
yeah,
Steam.
it's so bonkers. I don't understand if they were gonna like what was the benefit to them doing it on 2 and then have to maintain 2 different PC based store platforms. If they like with other games that they've done in the past, they've released it on Steam, but it then makes it sign into Origin. Why didn't they just do that and have everyone on Origin? It would have eliminated the problem. I mean, it wouldn't, because Origin's shit in terms of the UI and everything else and how it manages game invites. But
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stay out all the time that my tires aren't
Behind
exploding.
tires are in a much better condition than yours. We'll need to
Yeah,
get
all right, Mark. I'm sure the car's tires behind me are in much better condition because they've pitted. I have to rub it in. Gonna come out with such a big gap to catch up though. Should probably pit soon in an attempt to try and catch up to someone. Alright, we'll box this lap. Oh, we're on the back of Stroll now though. Oh, and our AI compadre, Mr. Ricardo, is out just in front of Stroll as well.
Well, I hope I can transfer my save. Just bought it on Steam.
Excellent. Good man.
But yeah, I need to get good.
pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
We're joining
Yep.
that club, man.
It'll happen.
Yeah, but you
It's
can
just-
keep up
it's
with the
just
pace.
practice.
I just can't keep up with the pace.
Yeah, but I've got medium traction control and no.
Oh, okay. Well, I had that last time. Didn't help. So now I've got nothing on. But I feel like I'm driving better with it off, but then it just goes, no, you're spinning now.
It is
No real
like
thing
there's
why.
yeah, it's difficult, and admittedly I think I'm finding it easier on F1 22 compared to F1 2021 when I started on that with no assists on, only for the fact that I'm getting better feedback from the pedals now.
Yeah.
That's literally and the wheel. That's literally the only reason that I'm kind of keeping up, I think, with them at the moment. I'm getting like, I'm definitely getting better, and I'm like when I've been doing my time trial runs and comparing those to like before and afters with the Logitech wheel, I'm so much more consistent, and I can hold the pace between half a second and a second faster now. But it's taking a lot of getting used to, and there's a lot of times where I'm still like, again, it's my biggest problem at the moment is not having the confidence to put my foot down on the accelerator harder coming out of turns, because I know historically when I've done that with the Logitech wheel and the plastic pedals, I've just spun because it's put too much force down. But it's getting that balance and learning that, and the tracks, because I want to get the racing line off as well. But it's just time.
Yeah.
It's alright, if we keep going like this, by F1 2023, we'll be great.
Esports team.
Yeah, exactly. Pickle racing.
Yeah.
Get some team hats and shirts designed. Quid's in. Oh, how we miss good old Jeff. Exactly. I mean, bring back Jeff. He probably doesn't feel so, but
Sick of his kids being put up for ransom.
yeah.
Our gap to the car in front is 11.7 seconds.
Yeah, while I'm waiting for that, I'll let the dog out.
Jolly good. I was gaining on those quicker tyres. Gotta watch
Just
out.
now. Only just.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Just keep pushing.
I don't know if it's the overall ride height this year, but that first sweeping banked corner, I think is easier to take this year than in 21. I seem to remember going up at one point, and because the cars were sitting a bit higher and the wheels therefore had a bit more drop in either side. I just remember like feeling like the car was lifting up one side when going around that corner.
Oh. Maybe.
It's this actually, although I can definitely feel that in Portugal, in this year's game. There's definitely one or two of those tight banking turns that are
Yeah, it'll just because there's so much downforce
freewheeling.
from the
Yeah.
front end that's going over the back of the car. That
Yeah, I mean it's good because it means the car's not twisting, right? So,
yeah.
which isn't what you want.
I've got to actually remember that Haxo saying that it's struggling. You've got to remember where I came from, where I started 8 hours into
Okay,
2020.
lap ahead is 8.8 seconds.
Yeah.
transferred to a wheel, hated it, but persevered.
Yeah, it takes time.
Like,
Like, and this is the thing, like, especially if you're only paying like a couple hours in the week.
yeah.
Usually, like by the time I'm coming to the end of a session, that's when I'm doing my best times. I feel most confident with the car. I'm spinning less, but you know, it's practice that makes perfect. And especially with new hardware and Haxo's got his play seat now set up, which I'm sure is a much nicer experience, and that'll take some getting used to anyway, just in getting in and out of that. It'll come. It'll come. The AI are jerks on this game this year, so
they are.
it will take some time.
But hopefully we can get some comparisons. Because if
Yeah.
you remember when we started, I was right at the back with Demon, and we was always fighting and crashing. And then it came to the end of 2021, and I was winning every race.
Yeah.
It was only if I had the minor spin or Demon was on a prowl that
Yeah.
you wouldn't be winning. So hopefully we'll get to see a comparison over this season or even into next season. F1 games that Haxo, you'll just see a big improvement.
Yeah.
God, I'm already sweating buckets.
Yeah, I'm regretting taking a hot shower before streaming. I'm like, ah. It's alright. It's a sweaty cleanse.
Open them pores.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm keeping you at bay with the time gap at the moment, and I'm gaining on the cars in front, but I think we're going to run out of laps.
Yeah, Zandvoort's not my favourite.
It's not mine either.
Car in front is 6.3 seconds.
It's too technical.
Yeah, you're right. And like you can get a really nice flow through here, but you have to hit. Unlike other tracks where you can either have like one bad sector or one bad corner and recover, Zandvoort feels very much like if you get even just one corner wrong, that's the whole lap down, not just that sector.
Yeah. We'll
As
see
you say,
in
it
Hungary
is
as
very
well.
technical. Yeah, Hungary's the same. Again, lovely track when you hook it all up. It's got a lovely flow to it. Right, well, had I been paying attention under the VSC and not got a drive-through, I think I'd have had a decent finish from P19.
Yeah, he could have been near the point, actually.
Yeah. Actually, the soft tyres lasted a lot longer than I thought they would. Like they were still drivable for quite some time after.
They're dropping off a little bit now. Now I'm on the 8th lap. Where do we think Ricciardo's going to go then now? Oscar Piastri's been confirmed.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the problem is,
Okay, we've only got one lap of
it depends what he wants as well, because arguably I can't see there being any seats other than Alpine that you could say are teams that could offer him a somewhat competitive drive.
Yeah, true.
So if he's happy to go elsewhere and just race, but not score points or potentially not be in the points for a while, then there's a couple options, aren't there? I think is there talk at Williams potentially?
Potentially, but the thing is, Gasly, he's been talking about a contract deal, so people are assuming that he's going to Alpine.
Yeah.
So AlphaTauri could open up, but again, Ricciardo's going to be in the same boat. Do I go in an undrivable car?
Yeah.
I'm not going to be getting me points just to say I'm still in F1 that I want to be in.
Yeah. I use WASD and mouse for driving games. I mean, if you manage it on F1, that is impressive. I think I tried it once, like way back on F1, like 2009, before I got my first ever wheel. And I think it only took like one corner where it was like, again, very much like I guess on controllers when people are first using controllers for it. Like there's no give between a key press. It's either full lock or not.
Yeah.
When you're turning and accelerating, yeah, you're a better person than I am if you've managed to get around a track with a mouse and keyboard on a racing game for sure. Although I used to use it for like things like grid. Like, stuff like Grid I remember using it for, and I think even maybe the first Dirt game I think I used mouse and keyboard for a little while before I got my wheel. Just because you could use the arrow keys as well, and also just like slap the spacebar to pull the handbrake and things, which was quite useful. Hot damn. Wazda and the mouse for the win. I mean, for
Oh, put shivers down my spine.
that hurts me. Yeah.
The only game that I've ever played recently is Cyberpunk with WASD. But that's because it's GTA style, isn't it? You've got
That's fine. I think that's what I used for it. Yeah. Yeah, because even the driving on that, it was all right. Let me have a look at these sound alerts while we wait. Haxo, how's your
About 10, 15. So you'll probably be able to do another race.
Okay. Monitor. Yeah, so what changed? It went to monitor. Right, okay, I think if someone wants to drop a sound alert, I think it should work now. I'm left-handed. It's always been impossible to get left-handed joystick. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you what, a funky control system that Lionheart and I used for a long time. Do you guys remember the Lord of the Rings Return of the King game?
Oh, yeah.
And it had the local two-player co-op that you could play on it with, either sharing different areas of the keyboard, or you could use different control systems. Well, at the time, we didn't have like a PC like gamepad controller, but we did have a joystick. So I would play on keyboard and mouse, and Lionheart would play as Aragorn with a joystick, which is like a flat joystick and the base, and he had a couple of buttons down the side. And actually, I tell you what, he was pretty good with it. Like we completed the game like in co-op together, like that, and it worked. I guess it worked because he always said it worked well because the movement of the joystick and the trigger for like attacking with the sword actually kind of lent itself to where the camera would like move to, so it didn't feel too horrendous. But yeah, I think I always played as like Legolas on it, so the mouse and keyboard definitely helped with the bow. But
I think I just tried to play as Gandalf all the time.
Gandalf was a great character on that game. Oh, I loved that game. See, those are the types of games now that I would like love a remake of, because they go down really well as well, right?
Yeah, because they are actual good
Yeah.
movie game.
Movie-driven, yeah, games. They had, there were a couple of like on-rail type events, like cutscene events that you did with it, but most of it, yeah, there was a fairly linear path of where you had to move through all the different phases of the battle for each kind of stage. But it was really good, really, really good.
The
Last
Siege
game.
of Minas Tirith is just like the best fucking thing ever.
Ah, I loved it on the top of the walls as well.
Yeah.
Mm.
You had to kick down the ladders and
Yeah,
love it.
so good. Last game I didn't play on mouse and keyboard was Horizon Forbidden West, which was about. How did you find that, Timey? Because I'm contemplating. Well, either I've actually got a game card somewhere that I need to test out with the PlayStation, and then I can try doing a playthrough of Forbidden West, which I can do which will be on PlayStation controller, or I was going to wait for it to come out on PC because there are hints that it's maybe coming now. How many races has Haxo crossed the finish line in?
Zero.
It's fine.
I've only done one.
It's
I've
fine. It's only one today.
Did I do one?
Yeah, this is only the second race. It's all good. It'll come.
Talking
We have
about
faith.
Lord of the Rings, though, there's a website that has DOSed them all and got them all set up so you can play them all on PC. But it's quite expensive for all the games. It's like £70 for like all the Battlefield
Oh, Christ.
games and all the PS2 games. But I was just like, if this is real, it'd be so tempting
Yeah.
just to replay them all. Because I've got the original discs.
Yeah, I
the
do in my
Battlefield
drawer.
games. But I'm just hoping that the reforged one.
Eventually comes through, yeah, and then doesn't get slapped with a massive like copyright slap
They
at the
can't
end
do
of it.
They can't do it because they've already had the company that owns the full rights have said because they're not making any money out of it and it's a fun project that we're not going to slam them because who else owns? There's two people that own the rights to Lord of the Rings, isn't there? Two main ones. There's Tolkien and
Tolkien Estate and
Disney.
I can't remember. Someone does, yeah.
Yeah, and it was the second group of people that were saying, "Look, we don't like you doing this."
Yeah.
Tolkien that came across it was like, "Yeah, but they're not making any money out of it." It's a
Yeah,
fun
which
project."
is fine. I guess you just hope that neither of those copyright holders then turn around at the end when it is ready to launch and then go, actually we've changed our minds. And just be dicks about it. But it'd be great because Battle for Middle Earth was a great. Again, I'm not entirely sure why they've not picked it up again because I think you could probably lean on the fact that although there are gripes with it, if you look at what Creative Assembly have done with the 3 Warhammer games, arguably, in the most part, very successful. For that aspect of the genre from an RTS standpoint, so could
I think it'd be the license price that might.
well, yeah, exactly. Although, but
Didn't someone
there's
literally
enough.
just get the rights to it?
I can't remember if it was EA or not.
It's not EA. It's some
not
weird
EA had it.
conglomerate of
Well, this
things
is it,
that own
yeah.
a million things.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if we do see something new coming because there's a Gollum game coming out, isn't there?
Yeah.
That's been delayed and it's probably gonna be shit, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not
I
entirely
don't know how
sure
you
if I
can
need
really make a game
if I
about
need to
Gollum,
see it.
like,
It
good.
just looks like Thief, basically.
Yeah.
Left combat.
But like, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, to be honest, it's just yeah.
Do we hear
Okay.
Piastra going? We did Scottish Born. Yeah. We were just talking about where Ricardo might end up because of it all, if he'll end up anywhere.
Yeah, he might end up having to
Take a sabbatical.
take a sabbatical. Yeah.
Oh, off slid. Oh, we're all right though.
I mean, I'll take that, I suppose. Bottas.
Okay, we've held position on lap 1. That's not great, but it's not terrible. Stay focused.
Oh yeah, I forgot the cars on equal performance, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's such a struggle as well, to be fair. Because the cars that we're in aren't gaining anything from the native performance improvements that they should have. So we're fighting hard against every single driver, not just the top 10. Is that why you chose the Red Bull BR?
No, I just I like the engine sound.
Ah, the kettle, the whistling kettle. I can't. No, I can't.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Maybe he just wants me to drink tea. And that's what it
Maybe.
is.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
Just imagine the car sound is in 2026.
Something like that.
The thing that made it funny for me is you kept cutting out in between.
I think I was Discord trying to cut the noise. That, or it's the sound gate on OBS. Either way, it's doing the right job. No one wants to hear that.
Oh, talking about more games, has anyone seen more trailers for Harry Potter Legacy?
A few, yeah. Watch some of the gameplay ones that they've released that came out with Gamescom.
Now you
Good.
DRS now available.
Walking into
But
the
it-
Common Rings looks amazing.
But it's a PS5 exclusive, is it?
No, it's on
Or was it
PC.
PS4? Is it on PC as well?
Yeah, it's coming out in February.
Oh, good.
So Millie will be happy. Bee's happy
Yeah.
because we'll both be streaming it together. So Millie needs to be playing that.
Yeah, she will be. She will. Oh, sorry, I'm glad it's coming out on PC. I thought it was, but then I thought I'd heard somewhere that they were saying it was going to be a PS exclusive for a while, or... I was like, well, we've got a PS4, but if it only comes out on PS5, then... I mean, I guess that's a good enough reason to get a PS5. Okay. Goodbye, money.
It's like I want to play Demon Souls, and that's a PS5 exclusive, but
Is it?
I can't justify it. It's because
No.
Sony owns the rights to it, and if they to release the rights, then it wouldn't be able to go on PC and other consoles. It's the same with Bloodborne, because everyone's screaming
Yeah.
like, we don't want to have the PS4 to play. We want PC graphics and upgrades and everything like that.
Yeah,
to
the
make
better
it better.
graphics. Oh, bloody hell, he's come down my inside.
Oh yeah, where are you at the minute, Darker?
I'm in 15th.
Oh,
Schumacher's just absolutely dive-bombed me there. Yeah, I had a crappy start. Got a bit of wheel spin away.
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 1.8 seconds.
Haxo's booted F122 on Steam. I've seen it.
yes.
Beautiful.
Okay, track conditions.
Hopefully it should have you save. It should just help you live with the A, shouldn't it?
Full wets next time you come in.
You hope so, yeah. She still has Spiritfarer to play out. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she's got a few games to play in between.
Oh no,
Oh, it's raining.
it's raining. Weather report. Weather report.
Yeah, what's jumping? Weather report.
report!
Be careful on those slicks. These conditions are making the line a bit greasy.
Oh no.
Oh, the brakes aren't working.
For the next 15 minutes. Okay, dry.
Oh, it's it's going to get heavy in the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to go on to Inters, surely. But how soon?
Well, this is why I am going to check at the nets on the straight.
What's the strategy at the
Weather
moment?
report.
Okay, the forecast suggests this rain's going to keep getting stronger
Every
for at
lap.
least the next
Weather
15
report.
minutes.
Weather report!
Caution,
Monsoon
caution.
comes over the hill and you're like, okay, yeah, I think we need to go in.
Oh, they've all buggered up! Oh!
Okay, clear.
Hand back illegal positions!
Okay, mate, that was an illegal manoeuvre. You've got to cede that position or we'll
Oh,
receive
virtual
penalty.
safety car, fine.
Okay, the virtual safety car's been deployed. Slow down
Who's
and
binned
maintain
it?
the positive delta. There's been
Dunno.
an incident resulting in a high level
AI.
of debris on the track. Be careful.
Weather report.
Weather report. Not doing it. I'm just gonna
Status
tag it. There
report.
we go.
Heavier for the next 15 minutes at least. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Oh, are they though? If it's gonna carry on raining, we're gonna get.
Conditions around the track at the moment, please.
What?
Exactly, perfectly timed sound alert. Did that come through okay, actually, I see me?
Virtual safety car is ending. Maintain your pace until we get the green flags. VSC ending. Wait for the greens.
Fucking where? Oh, and Latifi's just jumped me at the start. Cool. Oh, Leclerc's gone wide! Oh, Russell's gone into the pits! Oh, it's mayhem! There's someone everywhere!
Oh no.
Yeah, Joe, I don't know where he was, on my inside I guess, had a little collision with him.
So let's box this lap. Box
I
this
guess everyone's starting on the softs that will be boxing now.
Yeah, I started on the softs. Ah, they are. Right, we're boxing this lap onto the Inters then. DRS disabled. It did come through, cool.
Weather report. Why are dry still the best tyre?
It's probably
Unless people-
just not enough standing water, I guess, but screw
I
it.
think everyone's just boxing because it's softs.
Yeah, they are. They're not coming in for the weather yet, I think. But they've disabled DRS, which means the conditions are worsening,
Yeah. Yeah.
and I'm not able to keep this pace up with whoever's on my inside.
It's not ready for Inters though.
It's not, but I don't think I can stay out much longer on these tyres. Screw it, we're gonna risk it.
No, everyone's still out in front.
Here we go.
Go away, science. There we go.
Perfect job on the turn in there, mate.
This
Looks
could be
like
it.
a nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
This could be the mega play move. 1000 IQ.
Pit strategy complete.
Probably won't be.
Through to the end now.
I think it's only just getting worse now. I'm struggling on the mediums, but I am on the mediums.
I'm on the Inters.
The softs are struggling behind me. I'm gaining tenths on them. So I must just have enough grip.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Brake struggling a little bit, but tyres are not getting
Box this lap.
super hot. I think we're alright. I think we've made the right call.
They put me on the softs. I told it to go on the Inters. I confirmed.
Mark strikes again.
This is going to be amazing first lap.
It's Ferrari strategy 101.
Came up with the MFD, so I confirmed, and it's now the screen's locked. I can't even get off it. Oh, now it's gone. Great. Guess I'm on the sauce. Oh.
Did not want to turn in there, but we have come out. Oh my god, yeah, a load of them have come out on the mediums. What are they doing? They're going to be back in a minute.
The current front is 2.0 seconds.
report.
My teammate, Daniel Ricciardo, has come out onto a pair of fresh medium tyres
Weather reports.
in the rain. And the Inter tyres are staying at their working temperature, which means there is enough water on the track. Or
The
shortly.
reason they put me on the softs is because they don't know if the dries or the inters
Are
the
better.
tyres.
It's that crossover period. But I can tell you, for one, Ricardo is massively struggling in front of me right now. He's sliding all over the place. He's coming in, he's boxing. He's just boxed for mediums, he's boxing again now for inters. Yeah, they're all coming in. So long, suckers!
Save.
Damn Ferrari strategies.
There we are, up into 8th. Beautiful. You can just stay here now. Ooh. Everything's fine. Everything's still awesome.
Magnussen.
Oh! Slidey. Very slidey. Everything's fine. New pants, please.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you poo your pants.
Weather report. Weather report.
At least another 10 minutes until this rain evens out. Stay alert out there. Okay, not sure whether dries or inters are faster. We're right on the crossover. Okay, gap ahead is 3.1 seconds.
We're apparently still right on the crossover. The team still aren't sure. A little wide there at the bottom of the hill, but I think we're right. We're holding the gap to the car behind, okay. Where did you come up, BR?
12th. I was 3rd.
Ah,
Good old Ferrari.
yeah. Gotta roll the dice with them Ferrari strategists.
This was not
I'm-
Plan Z. This was
Yeah.
Plan D.
I'm genuinely excited to see what harebrained strategy they come up with this weekend.
Yep.
I mean, Max has not had a brilliant Zandvoort because of the gearbox issue, so
He was fastest in FP2, I think, wasn't he?
no, it was Russell.
Was it Russell? I know Hamilton and Russell finished top FP1, and that's when Max had his
Oh,
gearbox issue, but
yeah.
I thought he'd come back and done and had like a good stint in the next session. Maybe he didn't.
I don't think he did.
I mean, that will work in Ferrari's favour, but I think they've said that if Max wins the next 3 and Leclerc comes anything but second in those, that's it, game over. There'll be too big a point deficit.
To be honest, I thought there already was.
I mean,
I mean, essentially it is, isn't it?
yeah, it's never. I don't think we've ever seen anyone come back, certainly in the modern era, from such a big deficit and then take the win. So
I don't know if we can get my career back.
are they? Is it
Transfer
not
the
saved in
file.
files somewhere? Yeah, and transfer those.
Well, I've looked and I've tried to copy it, but I don't know if they save it in different ways or... Because I'm in the local Steam thing.
Oh
where
yeah.
supposedly that lives, and I've copied it over. But I might have to create my own same thing and then copy the files from that into that. That might work. I don't know.
Oh, got you.
Try
Yeah.
it. I mean, I still have the other the Origin one.
Yeah, you could just do your single player on that, I guess, and then just do multiplayer on Steam.
Yes.
Weather report. Inters are now the fastest.
Are they? Excellent.
Apparently so.
Oh, screw it. I know something happened on stream, but I'll have to look in a sec when I'm not going around a corner in the wet. I think it was a follow. So thank you, new follower. Whoever you are, I will glance across in a minute.
William Amazonas. I took the hit for you.
Ah, thank you. Hey, Will, thanks for joining. Thanks for following along. Oh, sausage cup. I mean, as much as I'm not gaining on Ocon in front, Gasly's dropping back by almost a second now behind me, so we'll take that. Diarrhea is hereditary, it runs in your genes. Very nice, I've seen it. For Leclerc to challenge Max this someone needs to break Max's arm or leg. Yeah, I mean he'd certainly need at least 2 DNFs and a poor race result somewhere else to even give Leclerc a hope. And obviously we don't wish any ill effect on Max publicly.
Wow.
No, I joke. But I mean, yes, Leclerc's had a couple of bad race results, but it certainly from the outside it looks like his team have somewhat sabotaged him by general incompetence, general, I don't know, lack of, I don't know. It's like Ferrari woke up, have a team with however many years, you know, multiple decades in the sport, some of the best records obtained in the sporting's history, and just woke up on the wrong side of the bed, completely forgot any of their prior knowledge, and thought, yeah, it makes sense for us to go for a fastest lap when we're in the touch point window of the car behind, with only like 1 lap to go, so we're not going to have enough to challenge back if we get overtaken. Not only did they then not get the fastest lap, but a sense of failure caused speeding in the pit lane, which is bloody fantastic. As Alonso said in his post-race speech, he's like, Alonso, what was the best part of your race? He's like, oh, well, at the end, when I got told that I'd gone up to 5th place from 6th. Yep. Which is hilarious. But, like, I mean, I think they'd seen from that point that the Ferrari didn't have the outright pace earlier in the race anyway, so even in a bit of clean air with fresh rubber, it probably wasn't going to challenge the lap times that the Red Bulls were setting, bearing in mind how far ahead Max finished. So it was an unnecessary risk. I mean, I have since heard the radio comms between Leclerc and his engineer, and he recommended against doing it. He said, you know, it's your call, but I don't recommend it. I don't think we've got the pace.
Oh yeah, then it goes.
And then they, yeah, no, so box now. Literally after he said that, it was like, oh yeah, no, so it's fine, box now. Jesus. Oh, a little lock up at the top of the hairpin. We've got enough gap.
Oh, Albon, why did you stop? Literally on the hairpin.
Oh, did he? What, on the outside? Or cutting
but
across to the inside?
No, just on the outside, just stopped. So I've lost the left side of my front wing. It was already damaged. Now it's gone. Trying to hold off Magnussen.
Right, we've got enough
Just want to
fuel
get
for
Albon,
3
and I'm in
more
the
laps.
points again.
I mean, you're right, Tommy. It would make things interesting again. I mean, that said, Mercedes seem to have had a slightly better
Yellow flag.
race weekend so far. We'll have to see. Oh, someone's come off. Someone come off? No, it's just yellow flags. Oh no, someone has come off in front.
Oh.
Science has dropped right back. Science is DNF'd.
Oh, Magnussen!
Okay, gaps on the
Shoo!
car ahead is 4.
cock!
seconds.
Wow! How is that my fault? It went into my side pod!
Oh god.
Wow!
Have you still got the fastest lap BR?
I do indeed.
Yeah, I say from the dry stint. So I've got a full battery of ERS, but I'm not sure it's worth me attempting a fast lap because I'm pretty sure the fastest was set in dry,
Yeah,
and it's getting wetter.
It's like a 107 or 108.
Weather report. Weather report.
Inters seem to be the
Oh!
fastest tyre for now.
Whoa.
It's
Just
the
crapped
last lap,
myself.
isn't it?
Second to last. I've got to hold off Gasly now, who's caught right up to me because I spun on the last corner. Oh, he's going down the inside.
Final lap of the race.
Don't do it, Gasly!
Magnus is in the pit, yes. Goodbye, you asshole. Jesus.
I don't think we're going to be able to catch him, but we have I mean, we've gone up to 7th, so
Oh yeah, I see you now. Oh, I'm in 9th. Ah.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh, well, I wish I was coming for you.
how are the tyres looking? They are worn at the back.
Oh.
That spin.
Did you say you're doing some F1 22 manager after this, Dark?
Yeah.
I have a tip for you that has been circulating YouTube that might assist you.
Yeah.
So when you're doing the practice sessions, there are these speech bubbles that your drivers will.
Oh, they feed. Yeah, they fill up the feedback results.
Yeah, the feedback thing.
The 5 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I was doing is I was sending my cars out on medium tyres for like 20 laps, which was around between 15 and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I was getting the speech bubbles, bringing them back in, and I was managing on the first practice session to get around 70 in the setup.
Yeah.
It's been really
Oh,
easy
driver of the
to
day.
get. Oh, nice.
Lovely. Well, from like I say, was that P7 at the end? P8 at the end? To from P19. That's a decent drive. Look at that, Yuki Tsunoda. Cheeky, what's it? Yeah, 108 for fastest.
Huh?
And the drive, very nice, very nice.
Ah, dear me.
I love the car tweaking in the manager game practice. Yeah, it's great.
It is good.
It's really good. It's really well done. Well, that's good to hear. I mean, I've pretty much been doing that in my sessions so far. But yeah, it's managing the amount of time that they're out for to get the most laps in at the end and get the most time on any alternate setups to get, as you say, get the extra percentage gains, which is always.
Because when I've done the
good.
2 alterations, I'll then send up 2 mediums and then a soft, then I'll send them out maybe on the hards and then finish on the softs, and then I've got a medium and soft to finish off the P3 with, which normally I don't need.
That's good. Right, Haxo. I think. Oh yeah,
Yes.
they are showing up as Steam friend. They are. I think I've sent you an invite.
It's hungry. Ugh. I need more booze for this.
Wait, more? What have you been drinking?
Just the cider.
Oh, nice. Oh, of course you have. Yeah.
I'm about to go on the rum.
Where's all the rum gone? Not got an early shift tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's daytime drinking, so it'll be worn off by this evening, and you can start all over again.
Yeah. I'm only in for 10 hours. It'll be fine. I'll sweat.
Yeah.
It off. I'm already sweating it off now, so I should definitely be fine.
Hey, Haxo's in. There we go. Right. I'll tell you what. Can I? Right. That's it. Okay. Do you need to tweak any settings, Haxo, or have you been doing that?
I think I've already done it, but we'll see.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, I'm not ready.
Not actually ready, or just mentally ready?
Both.
Yeah,
I remember
It'd
the
be
pit
fine.
entry and exit from this
Hmm. Yeah, you really can't carry any speed in. And you can't take any speed on the way out either.
Nope, because you're pretty much right near the hairpin.
With Haxo joining, you need to do Monaco in the way. I mean,
No.
I mean, that's one surefire way to end the stream early. That's for sure. You saw what happened in the dry last time. We'll give it a miss for a while. I think we'll come back to it when we've all got a bit more confidence. And you know,
I was fine. I had no wing, and I was perfect.
yeah.
Until I
You
got
went with
wing.
the 0-0 wing setup, and it worked a treat, didn't it?
It was only until I actually got a new wing put on that I was worse.
Oh crap! Wasn't holding onto the wheel at the start. That's a good one. Looking at my glove. It's not going to be a fast time then.
Oh,
I
spotted me.
swear they open the or they give you the option to open DRS far too soon on that first corner. The car's still not like round the corner.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's horrendous.
Because you do it, because you hear the beep and you're like, yeah, I'll do it then. But foot down too much and you'll just slide the back end out.
Oh, this is bad already.
Saying I'm 18th, so it's not looking good for me either.
No, I'm in 19th.
Oh, I literally just keep spinning.
Ah. Oh, yeah, I was like a second off the
Yeah,
top.
I was at least like a second and a half, if not two.
I don't
By
think
the
it
end.
will let me finish qualifying.
Sonoda.
Sonoda's on a great run. Every time.
What?
Look at that.
Have I just got ice on my tyres or something?
Let's have a look.
There's literally no grip.
Yeah, I just saw that.
I wasn't even doing anything particularly, bad. They just went, no, well, yeah. See, the AI can drive my car alright.
Yeah.
This guy
Same
like,
as the earlier. Zandvoort and Hungary's track, it's technical.
Yeah, they're not.
When it comes to the curves, it just comes to the corners, it's ugh. It's not fun.
yeah, like I said, I just want a setting that's like not medium traction control, just something a little bit, a smidge.
Yeah, it's weird that there's no low setting.
Yeah. It's all or nothing.
You can try, so you can do in the car setup, you could drop all the tyre pressures down to the far left hand side to the minimum, and that should in theory give you a bit more grip.
Oh, we can't now, can. Oh, wait, we can.
You should still be able to do tyre pressures now, I think. I'm going to change this
Yes,
around.
we can, yeah, you can, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do
How
that.
many laps are we, Oh,
18.
again.
We'll work our way up to a wet Monaco. Might take a couple of months.
When I first did my career mode, I had to do Monaco in the rain.
Oh Jesus.
It was dry for like 5 laps, but I was doing a long one, so there was like 30 odd laps,
Yeah.
and then I had to do the rest of it in the rain. I was like, no thank you, but unfortunately had to do it.
Not the worst start. We're up onto the back of BR. Oh!
It's nice to be super careful.
gave us the Alonso
Oh
flick.
my!
BR's just driven down the inside. Oh, he's gone round!
Caution, caution.
I tried to move, but the AI have got that stupid stick-on glitch still.
Oh, when they collect you in the side pod.
Yeah, and they just stick to the side of you, and you can't do anything about it.
I was down the inside of Joe, but I was then sandwiched with him to my left and Stroll in front. I couldn't go anywhere in the acceleration zone for the next corner, so I kind of just had to sit there.
Just annoying.
Off the curbs, please.
We need to phone Demon. We need
Yeah.
a Demon in this race. ASAP.
Cause some havoc.
Stay alert for threats around me. The nearest threat is 5 seconds away.
Believe me, I am a threat to myself and others. I think you'll catch me no problem.
Oh! Oh! New pants, please. Had a massive lock up into the hairpin because everyone came to a standstill in front of me. Alonso with the fastest lap.
DRS now enabled. DRS enabled.
Right. Watch out for them all braking like madmen. Oh! Ah, Joe locked up into the corner as I was on full braking myself. I didn't have anything else to give. I
Yeah.
just lost part of my front wing, so we'll have to see how badly that impacts things. I'd taken probably the tightest line I could through there as well, so I couldn't even back out. Hot damn! That's not too bad at the moment. Mark hasn't come up whispering in my ear yet saying there's another strategy available, so we'll assume everything is fine.
Oh, that'd be like a horror game if the engineers whispered in your ears.
Yeah. Hey, I think you should box for some new tyres now. Hey.
Oh god! Terrifying.
I mean, definitely not ideal at 190 miles an hour plus.
No.
Going, what? What did you say? You've got to speak up. I can't hear you.
Now I'm thinking of the guy from Scary Movie 2, like the guy with like take my strong hand. It's like, You can ask for some new tyres now. Take my strong tyres. Oh.
Our gap to the car in front is 1.7 seconds.
We're gonna need some strong pants after that close spin.
Gap to your teammate ahead is 4.7 seconds.
The aero is definitely compromised, shall we say. Can't quite hold the same lines under braking now.
Still keeping the time equal, if not the same. I mean more.
Yeah, time's okay. I'm making maybe some minor inroads in, but then he's pulling away again. I'm just... The more I'm pushing, trying to push now on this tyre, the more time I'm losing. Where's the pit window here? Oh, lap 12. Might have to change that. There we go. Pit a bit early, go onto the hard tyre. Get the wing changed.
Okay, gap ahead is 2.5 seconds.
Box for hards.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
Ah, it's not changing the front wing. God dang it.
That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting.
Ah.
Ferrari's out again.
Yeah. Alright, well, we'll see what happens.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
I mean, I'm just going to have to live with it now.
Come on, Haxo, hold dark roll.
It'll depend on if him without a front wing is the same speed as me trying to keep my car on the track.
I have full faith and confidence.
That makes one of us.
Oh, everyone's coming out the pits.
I mean, I've got to pit as well, so...
Oh yeah.
You
staying out for one lap.
It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Ooh, bit of a wiggle.
Oh. Almost spun it on the first corner. That's not going to have helped my chances.
Oh, that's a curb. Spun.
That's Ricardo tagging for me. He's the one who got me in this position.
Hopefully I will completely kill tyres. Although I am pitting.
Oh, wait to happen to leave it the space, Magnussen!
8.1 seconds.
Magnussen!
All the time.
Whoa!
And gap to the car in front is 14.1 seconds.
Is he
He is not
pushing you about?
just a bit. We're literally going wheel to wheel through the whole first sector.
Can't get me no dots. Let's go. Yeah, I wonder if there's more optimal, like, dead zones and linearity and stuff of the wheel.
Car ahead now running medium tyres.
And maybe the throttle. Oh, god damn it.
I say someone else I watch who's got a G29. He's added, I think it's about 20% throttle linearity, just to help ease in
Yeah, maybe that's what
off
I
of
need.
that, which he said has helped with his wheel spin.
Well, who's that? Russell. Go on, Russell. Before I get a penalty.
Ah. Right, you have to box, change that wing.
Don't
Really
think the
could do
players-
another 2
Oh, no,
laps.
He has got a front wing. Just it blended in with the tyres. Someone's got a dive bomb me on the inside. No. I'm just holding up everyone with this DRS tray.
Beautiful. If you can do it for another 20 seconds, that'd be great.
There's only 45 seconds between me and you.
That's a pit stop safety window, right?
To the car ahead
Yeah,
is
I think so.
22.1
With a front wing
seconds.
change.
Yeah.
You got on the softs now, though.
Well, no, I'm going to stay out for another lap or two because the initial pit stop window on mediums to soft was lap 12, lap 13.
Oh,
So
yeah,
if I go too early, I'm going to have the same problem at the end of the race. So I've got to grin and bear it, I think, for another lap or two.
Yeah, I've been quite lucky. I've been spinning, but I haven't been damaging my wings.
My wing damage was just from
But
the
yours,
collision
yeah, was
with
from
Joe,
me, Yeah.
but fortunately, but it's not helping me much.
Teammate is in the pits. It's Russell. time.
Where was he then? Was he out in front?
I thought so. Because I had to blue flag him, and I've not been blue flagged by anyone else.
I guess yeah, he could have started on the mediums, couldn't he, and then gone to the softs at the end. So
Yeah.
and a lap 11. Well, yeah, lap 12, 13. It's about right. He's going for an undercut maybe. Although
Our gap
Yeah,
behind
got
is
blue flagged
42.1
again.
seconds.
Sonoda, Alonso,
yeah, got a couple of medium
Verstappen.
runners ahead of me that are
Vettel.
pitting. They're going on to the hards though. Interesting. I'm gonna do one more lap on this and then we'll come in and pit. Switch to the softs, change the front wing.
Yep, blue flag. I know. I know. God damn. Just pass me then. Cars.
Oh, yellow
Ah,
flag.
there we go. Well, there's
Oh,
only a
yeah.
minute between us now, Darker.
Oh, beautiful.
Happy to let all those stupid idiots past.
So you're saying if I'm quick, I can go for a comfort break at the pit stop?
Oh yeah, you can, yeah. Go make a cup
of
of tea.
biscuit.
Box this lap. Box this lap.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
Just make sure they are definitely changing the wing. Yep.
Perfect job from you
Lovely.
and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that.
Some nice cold tyres for the end of the race.
Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
Who is this now? Guan Yu. Go on.
A few moments later.
If that's Guan Yu, yeah, it's you. BR.
Mm-hmm.
Lapping me.
It is now.
Hey BMK, how you doing?
Thanks. I'll catch Guan Yu, but I don't think I'll get Schumacher.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Alright.
Well, it's definitely not co-op, it's just a multiplayer race.
51.6 seconds.
Yeah, multiplayer race with Haxo and BR. And much AI.
Yeah.
Not enjoying the AI today, as usual.
No, it's why I can only survive on flashbacks. Because they'll just break in stupid places.
Yep. I'll get stuck to your side pod.
Yep. But it's like just, oh, there's a car in front of me, I didn't realise. I'll just ram into it.
I feel like
Oh,
like
that's a spin.
they've made they've made the cars, the AI, more aggressive, but it's made them more kind of unstable in the rest of their driving. Like last year's AI were a bit more aggressive, but they seem to have a bit more consistency with where you would naturally expect them to brake.
Yeah.
And I get it, like the unpredictability is good in some ways. It makes it more challenging, but not when they're almost consistently being inconsistent with their braking. Especially when they have a gap in front of them as well. Seem to brake incredibly early even when there's no car in front.
Yeah, that's the issue. You're like, oh, they're not going to break yet, are they? And then, oh, they have.
No, there's my gearbox right down there, throw.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, there goes my front wing.
I will.
Did a
I
Danny
heard it.
Ricciardo.
I heard a ding. There was a follow.
Oh, there's a...
There's been an incident on track, but officials
multiple
aren't
cat
looking to
piles,
push for
wasn't there?
safety car.
Oh, it's a Millie.
Just be careful.
Hello, speedy friends. Hey, Millie. How you doing?
Lovely.
How's work been going? How have the
Photo.
how have the
Alonso's out this
sales been
session.
going? Oh Christ!
I'm
What
not
happened
gonna be
there?
last. It wasn't me. Genuinely. I just lost my front wing. That's all that happened to me.
Ah, she's on a lunch break.
Ah.
Oh, how's the pizza?
Food
We
is
made pizza, yeah.
gonna get
We
a
made
front wing.
we made
Lunch break?
we made pizza last night. So she had some leftovers taken to work.
That pizza.
I am very jelly. Oh, that's the 100-meter mark gone.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Yeah, who needs it?
The follow was someone called DeVilto, I think.
Oh, brilliant. Vilto, thank you very much for the follow.
Oh, I think I've been lapped twice.
Oh, Alonso had the fastest lap.
Oh, he's binned it in the wall. We're literally just gone straight on at the was that turn 7?
Flag.
Ah. Soft tyres are not working to full capacity. I do see a Schumacher, but I'm definitely not going to catch him.
Well, I'm 41 seconds behind, so I'm not going to be catching anyone.
0 seconds.
Yeah, I'm lapped. Oh, locked up there.
Oh yes.
Oh, it's Haxo.
Yeah.
I was
he
like,
lapped me
that's.
twice.
I was like, I thought Schumacher had a real big issue in front of me.
Nope, just me. Go on, Guan
Managed.
Yu.
Managed to get the fastest lap.
Okay,
My
we've got
penultimate
one
lap.
of fuel remaining.
Nice.
Nab that off Alonso. I wonder what happened for him to go, oh, I've gone straight on there and I've spun. But it's fine because I've got a nice big gap. Take my time turning the car around. It's fine.
Probably thought it was F1 Manager.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh, I've gone off. I must go straight into the wall ahead of me.
Oh god, yeah.
How come you and Haxo are so far behind VR? Because I have more assists on.
Well, maybe
I
that.
spun
but
4 times.
I had some
Lost
damage.
front wing.
Came in for a change, and they didn't change my wing, so I had to come back in again. So that's really why. Yeah.
Yeah, but not 1 minute 20.
1:19.999. Wow. I just love the triple
Oh,
nines.
good.
Quadruple nines.
Oh, bloody hell.
But it will get better.
It will. It will. Exactly. The more we
I finished
play.
19th. What more
Yeah,
do I
get better.
want?
Exactly. Oh, and Icini, thank you very much for the hydrates as well. Been very good. Only 2 cells, and one of those was my boss, but that's fine. But the fire alarm has gone off 6 times this morning. Oh no! How come?
Someone been having
6
some
times
fun.
isn't enough.
Yeah.
Amount.
That is odd.
So that someone was just bored of work or
Yeah.
just a spice
Did you
up a little.
Millie? Did you get my message regarding the phone data? I updated it. I don't know if you saw it.
Well, now on Steam, I should be able to download profiles, shouldn't I?
You should. Yep. From
Yeah.
the workshop.
Bee, 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 bee.
I can't remember. What did we put as the last one?
I actually can't remember.
I think it was
USA.
USA.
It was, yeah.
Great. So we're gonna have fun.
Me, I need more booze.
Ruh-roh.
Oh.
It'll be fine.
I need 4 points to get ahead of you.
It'll be fine. What was I gonna say? Can't remember. Something.
Let's browse the Steam Workshop. Okay, that's great. There's nothing here.
Wasn't it like car setups that people used to do for the...
Well, it's car sales, but these like controls as well. Oh, that's what it used to be.
Oh, controls scheme setup. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing literally anything.
Oh.
Although it's probably because it's doing the wrong thing. Knowing Steam. There we go. Search, sort by most popular.
Just thought, Millie, were you planning on streaming tonight? Oh, good point. Are you going to do a Divinity game, right, Timey? Was it you, Millie, and Myth, right? I don't know if she's planning on streaming it or not. She's still in chat. She's still on a lunch break. Maybe she can confirm.
She's still eating pizza.
Cool. Yeah, she's probably busy eating that, munching on that pizza. I've got mine in the fridge, so I can go and grab that in a little bit. Perfect to munch on whilst watching the end of the qualifying and some F1 Manager. Beautiful. Which
How
is fair, yeah.
Half an hour to qualify.
No, it started at 2, I think. Didn't it? Oh, let's have a look.
Make sure my volume's down. Where's TV? There you are.
Yeah, Q1 is on at the moment.
Well, I'm gonna stick that on.
In which case, I will see if, and this is where people have to let me know quickly, to avoid copyright infringement. I'm going to see if I can put the qualifying on my second screen, because I've told OBS to not put through any other music or sound. Yeah, there we go. Right.
Science is in 14th.
In fact, I could just mute it for the time being, but hopefully it's not coming through. Have we got? Oh, there we go. I've got subtitles on. Perfect. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah. You're a genius.
Right, so we've actually got to the end of Q1, so... Oh.
The Abbeys, yeah, the last people going through now. Science is 14th.
Oh, Les, hey, how you doing? How goes it? You one hell of a sexy man, you. Well, well.
Come on, Batas, come on.
Oh my.
It's nights out.
How you doing? How goes it? Oh. Are you just watching the replay? Oh, it was Vettel off at the penultimate
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah. Ready for
So that's
that?
taken old Danny Rick out. Yeah, so sorry, warning, we're watching the qualifying whilst attempting to race ourselves now, so...
Oh yeah, shit! Ah! Oh no.
So this is going to go really well as we try and hold attention on multiple screens in multiple places. But it'll be
no.
fine. So let's see. But I think Q1's just finished, so... we can have a look at the results there in a minute. Broke super early for the first corner, but... Oh! Banania indeed. Charge! Oh! I think I lost grip halfway through one of those fast, fast S's. Because I was definitely turning the wheel, but not a lot was happening. Oh, yeah. Outbrake myself into the hairpin. Look at that, Yuki Tsunoda again. In equal cars, give that man a drive. He's out in front everywhere. The evil laugh reigns supreme.
I know
How's
one
your,
lap that can beat.
Sorry, say that again, Bill?
I said there's one lap that can beat that.
Oh yeah, true. Oh, going a long way round. Ah, spun on the last corner. And I've it's all right though. I've not lost my front wing. I've lost the rear wing. Quick change of that. It'll be fine, right? Oh dear God.
Rear wing?
And he's taking it wide. Oh, I wasn't planning to, but we could if you want. Oh, it's millions. That's fine. How's your Saturday been so far, Liz? Going well, I hope. Oh. Right. What? While we wait for that to happen. Oh, and the blooming qualifying's on an ad break, so I can't see.
It is, yeah.
Can't see what's happening. That's sod's law. Sod's law.
So let's hope that when we pit for the tyres.
Yeah, we'll be able to take a quick glance and see what they're doing before we switch to F1 Manager.
Oh, so off pace.
It's all good. It will come. It will come. Semi-kid free as to. Well, I'm saying. Excellent. Always good. Always good. Looking forward to back to school next week, Les, or dreading it. Just have a glance at on the safe straights at any safety car. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Extra long stream today as soon as I can. Oh, awesome! I'll be sure to tune. If we're still going at the end, we'll come say hi. For sure. Oh, we're starting at the back. I don't want to start on these tyres.
Mattia Benata is the guy they're talking to.
Oh, right now.
Yeah.
So, any any ideas for a for a funky race strategy today. Oh, we got a decent start. We're up the inside of Haxo.
And it's lights out and
Oh god, they're all hanging fire on that. Okay, we've skipped a couple of places. It's all
There's
good.
bits of
Oh!
everywhere.
Jesus! Yeah, because I'm stuck on someone again. I can't be.
Haxo's up to
arsed
12.
with
Illegal
it.
overtakes. What? It's not my
Oh,
fault.
hi, bye. Okay, we're up into 13th.
Cannot be arsed with this game. Go on, you Joe. I'm taking you out. God damn it!
I don't. Oh, BR's out of the.
Okay, slow down.
Oh,
Slow down.
safety car.
Negative.
Oh, what?
Going too fast. Reduce your pace.
What happened?
Yes.
Be available on the
Who took me out? Somebody literally just ran me off the top corner.
Do you see what I mean? I'm done with AI. So done with AI.
I was just trying to bring my pace down, minding my own business. Bloody hell, I'm gonna have to box. What the hell?
Back confirmed.
I don't know what happened.
Wait, you was in what? 13?
I was in 13th. The VSC had been deployed, so I started to drop my speed down, approaching that top corner, and as I was turning in on the apex, I got punted from behind.
It's off.
No, Haxo had a great start. He managed to avoid all the danger, and then
Fortunately, let's give back 6 positions.
Okay.
oh, that safety car's ending, and I've not even caught up yet. Beautiful, beautiful. I can't even get the car to turn around the corner. Oh, there's just so little. It's on full lock, and it's not.
Wow, loads of cars going into the pits. What?
They must have all have wing damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
terrible.
hope.
Yeah.
Now, can I make the turn in for the
Hang on.
pit entry? I can. Oh God, Jesus
Yeah,
Christ!
Both the Williams will be. Hopefully, Guan Yu Zhou has to suffer the whole race with a bad rear wing.
It's so broken
Oh,
indeed.
why did it spin? Oh.
So broken.
Well, the cost cap will be reduced.
Oh, hang on.
This
Have
weekend.
you just seen that?
There, mate. Looks like a
Oh, I've delayed my exit because I'm looking at the screen. There's a red flag in Q2. Yeah, what happened?
I'll update you.
Bro, oh yeah, that's fine. You can be our in-game commentary. It's fine.
Oh, and B gave me a cider. Oh wait, what's
Oh, why did they throw you out so high at the top when
someone's
you've not
thrown
even...
a flare onto the racetrack.
Ah, what a
Stupid Dutch
dickhead.
manners.
Fucking bad.
No, see, I thought they said at Spa that they'd banned them, and that anyone caught with them would be done. And then yet they were all throwing them about.
Anyone that does should get a permanent ban from all races.
It's
Yep.
just not. Yeah, it's not necessary though, is it? I mean,
Got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
It's a waste of people's time.
well, it's like the protesters at Silverstone. It's like, yeah, all right, like the police had even contacted them a couple of days before because they'd been alerted to it and said, look, talk to us and we'll organise a safe space for you to protest, at the venue, but making sure that everyone's kept safe. And they decided not to, and instead,
Went in the middle of the road.
yeah, it's like it's not about not letting you protest. It's about keeping people safe. Like if a car doing almost 200 miles an hour hits you or takes avoiding action to miss you and ends up going off into the crowd and something catastrophic were to happen,
Yep.
it's those types of things that people don't think about.
No, because it's all about protests. Now there's
Nah.
pigeons on the track all feeding.
Excellent. Yeah, I've just glanced across and seen that.
4 pigeons
They've
like-
had a pigeon problem though, haven't they? This like all through the practice sessions, like they've just all been like gathering near the track. I'm surprised no one's hit anything yet.
Hey, give Latifi a chance. He's the one who's hit the most animals this
Any
year.
car damage? No, I think we're all right. We'll have a look in a sec. It was just the front wing that we changed.
It'll resume in 5 minutes.
Okay, 5-minute break. Cool.
Right, plan your pit, boys. Oh wait, Dak has already pitted.
I've already pitted. I'm going to the end of the race. No, I've gone very early on that corner, but we won't talk about it. It's fine.
Oh, is there a problem with Max's car? Doing something near the front wing and the near the front suspension.
Safety car and no life for dead pigeon. Betting Latifi is the driver to hit it and he will blow the engine or something. I mean, yeah. Or as we saw, like in Spa last weekend, you know, Leclerc had to pit because it was a visor tear-off strip that actually came off of
Max's
Verstappen.
car?
Yeah, yeah. Verstappen has thrown it
It
over.
actually wasn't Verstappen.
Have they not? Because I thought they'd got.
I didn't see what they said it was, but they did some
okay.
more analysing the footage.
Because I definitely
him.
saw a there was a freeze frame showing of Max in front of Leclerc, and then you can see the tear-off strip coming off of from Max's helmet where he's pulled it off, and it coming down right to the front right of Leclerc's car. But as you say, maybe it wasn't.
Might be someone else's, that
Yeah.
actually went in.
I mean, regardless, it's the same thing with the pigeon. It'll only take someone to hit it, and it'll get like at that speed. The pigeon's not going to be. There's not going to be a lot of the pigeon left after that. But it's where does it go? If it just goes into the front wing, replace the front wing, possibly okay. Hope that it doesn't get into the brake ducts and clog anything up with all them feathers. But you say if it gets into any intake or anything or the engine, then that could be a roasted pigeon. Anyone? Roasted pigeon.
Well,
Roasted
remember that
pigeon.
time that driver that got hit with a spring that came off someone's car and he was left unconscious. If a pigeon hits you, I think that'll just be as bad.
Yeah. Not having any luck in that corner.
Yeah, apparently the commentators say they can't do a whole body search on everyone coming in for the flares. Which, yes, they can.
I mean, yeah, with enough people, you could.
Yeah,
But also, as you say, you just have to have, you know, a more severe, you know, punishment for it.
Yeah.
And have you know similar to the message they put out, you know, regarding the sexism and racism at it was Austria, wasn't it? You know, for other fans to call it out. Because because what's
was it? Yeah, it was Austria because it was in the big camp, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, it was.
You say, I mean, like all for people. I mean, like you can't necessarily say it's just the Max fans or the Dutch fans. Although you tend to see an awful lot of orange flares. I know I've seen at Monza. It's been you have a lot of the red flares going off from the Tifosi, etc. But in general, I mean, it's just not. You know, most of them are all wearing their team colours or team shirt colours anyway, or orange or red, or you know, the Mercedes shirts. You can see quite clearly who they are from a long way off, and they've got their flags and everything else, and that's all fine. But it's just not necessary to have all that. Which race was it early this season? I mean, so much of it was blowing onto the track you could barely see as well. I mean, that's a danger and a risk if the drivers can't see. I mean, they've got limited visibility as it is, right?
Yeah, I think there was that plastic or there was litter that was blowing onto the track.
Yeah.
And I think it went into one of the side pods of one of the cars.
Yeah. Like, again, all for having fun, but it's just not. It's not necessary. The potential risk it will bring about. Or, you know, or let them have a dedicated zone off track, you know, away from the track if they want to let their flares off or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but you'll still get the drunken idiots, won't you?
I mean, the thing is, though, right? How many countries is it actually legal to actually own a flare like that, though? Because I'm pretty sure it's not legal in the UK, right?
No, it's not. They banned them when it came.
Yeah.
People doing it at football games because they was doing it in like all the other foreign countries. So
Yeah.
like, why don't we do it?
Ah,
Like,
spun at the top.
It was like, no, because it's just disrespectful and disruptive. But Q2 is a go. Drivers are out. Looks
Bro.
like Max is ready to do his first flying lap. Yep, we're on with Max now. Everyone else still in the pits. Albon and Perez are on their out laps. So now out.
Oh, sorry, Scotch One. Yeah, it says Dark Trace on the rear ring of the McLaren. Dark Trace. Coincidence, your name is also Dark. I mean, maybe they knew. Maybe it was there just for me. I don't actually know what Dark Trace do. It was, say, it was Hershey last year, wasn't it? Last year or the year before? Recently.
Let's have a look. Trace, probably something internet-wise.
It looks it, yeah.
Is it an
It's
S
got
or
like
C
a
Trace?
C.
They are AI Research Center. Security.
Cyber Defense Company. Ah, okay.
Yeah. Let's see, was it artificial
Interesting.
Athlete intelligence.
Not something you'd usually expect to see as a sponsor on a Formula 1 car.
Yeah, but we're gonna need all the cyber protection for all
True.
their, designs for the cars,
Yeah,
parts and everything.
all
aren't
them
they?
secrets.
Max is the fastest at the minute with a 110.
What
Perez,
tyres is he on?
Sauce.
Okay. Are they all out on softs?
At the minute, yeah, everyone's coming out on the out laps now. The only three with the times are Verstappen, Perez, who's 4/10 off, and
Okay,
Albon,
gap to the
who's
car ahead is
1.1 seconds off.
27.6 seconds.
People are fearing that the Ferraris are going to be good this track because it's corners.
Yeah, but I mean, they've not got to worry though, right? Because the car might be good and the driver might be good, but the strategy will be shit.
Might as well put a dog on the team radio.
Spark orders at them. I mean, it would be better.
What's that mean? Bow bow. Okay, DRS. Yeah, got it.
I mean, you'd have thought someone in Leclerc and even Sainz's camp would have just told them now, look, if you're at all worried around the team orders that are being given to you now, seriously, just overrule them. You know, you're the one out there driving the car.
Yeah.
They've taken enough risks now. Take a risk yourself.
Hamilton's second. He is 1 point. He is 1/10, nearly 1.5 tenths off. Norris is doing a stonking.
I'll say I've just
Good
glanced
go.
over. He's
Still
going
second.
great guns.
Ah, we lost it on the last sector. Lost half a tenth. He's currently fifth.
I mean, that's
Schumacher's
still
1.8 off.
still decent if the McLaren, if Norris's McLaren can sit up there. I mean, he's got a fairly decent record again this season and of consistent Q3 appearances.
Yeah, Leclerc 6th. Sainz has gone 6th, Leclerc 7th. Guan Yu Zhou 10th. Ocon's gone 9th. So the time's coming in. Albon's still hanging in there on 8th. No time for Tsunoda, Stroll, Gasly, or Alonso.
I think they need to at this point. The Ferrari drivers need to stand up there. Yeah, I agreed, Scottish. But I mean,
Whoa, Stroll? Hold on. Oh, Stroll 4th. He got a purple first sector.
Jesus. All right, who did Daddy Stroll's money pay off in the first sector to lose a second?
Holy shizen. We could be losing. But at the minute it's Ocon, Guan Yu Zhou, Tsunoda, Schumacher and Alonso. Alonso's doing his outlap now. I think it's on board with Alonso now.
Yeah, you're right, Scottish. Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, what do the two Ferrari drivers have to lose at this point? essentially losing points and constructor points all over the place. So, and you know, if they don't do something different soon, then it's going to be, you know, game over for this season at least, and not what they wanted coming into the season, not considering how strong they looked at the start of the season. You know, and this is the thing though. I mean, that's motorsport, right? I mean, sometimes, you know, every driver and every team has a bad day and a bad strategy call from time to time. It does happen, but again, there's a consistency here, and it's not the right kind of consistency that they want.
Bad season, isn't it?
So yeah, and it's unfortunate because it's a bad season just on one side of it, on the strategic side predominantly, because the car's been shown to be, you know, probably their most competitive in the modern era, possibly, or at least since what, maybe 2000. When was it? Was it 2015, 17, when Vettel was up challenging?
Yeah, we can include the season where Vettel and Leclerc were absolutely storming, and it was realised,
Yeah.
oh, Ferrari didn't move him. With a few flow sensors.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got Verstappen, Hamilton, Perez, Stroll,
Ah, real
Russell,
white at the top there. Didn't get
Norris,
the braking down.
Sainz, Alonso, Leclerc, and Albon. 1 to 10, and then 11 to 15 we've got Gasly, Ocon, Guan, Sonoda, and Mick.
Cool.
There's 5 minutes to go, so I assume they'll be going out in the next minute or so.
Oh, I'm real white there. Yeah, what is it, Zambor? 150. What are they doing?
110.
110s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at the minute Verstappen's got 110.9,
Oh.
so Cassie
Lance.
9.
Lance Stroll is out of our session.
Huh.
Not sure why. Oh, he stopped on the final corner. That's a safety car, surely. No, they're just going to drive round him. Just put yellow flags out. Okay.
We've got Albon out. Doing his lap now. Come on, Albon. One of my favourite drivers. I actually enjoy your presence on the circuit.
Caution, caution.
He was off by
Someone's
110
come off ahead of you.
personal
There's a
best as
yellow
well.
flag ahead.
Could jump him up on 10.
Our gap to the car in front is 30.2 seconds.
That's a better corner.
He's really lost in the second sector. Lost 5 tenths. He's still up personal best. And keep it under a second, and he will go close to Leclerc. Yeah, he improves, but not enough.
Not too much speed off.
Oh, 700ths off Leclerc's time.
What spot was Leclerc?
Leclerc's 9th and Albon's 10th. But I was
Christ.
hoping that Albon had opened
Pip him,
Albon will
yeah.
jump him, yeah. Maybe 700s behind. Yeah, everyone's getting ready to go out now.
I'm trying not to spin. The concentration is real. Don't worry though, the spinning will still happen. My tyres are now getting to the key spin peak point.
Yeah, I mean, I just keep bloody spinning in stupid areas.
Oh, it's Russell potentially to tow Hamilton.
See, look, they've not moved Stroll's car yet. That's surely a safety car. Could have dived into the pits for some soft.
I think when the final car goes across, so when Haxo goes across, it might clear it.
Oh, I already went ages ago. And the car was still there.
Yeah, I've just gone past it for the second time now.
Yeah, I think you'd have to go around the second time and it might clear it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Alright, 2 minutes to go. Verstappen's happy with his 110.
Yeah, he doesn't need to go out again.
No. Only really people who need to improve again. Both the Ferraris, Alonso, Ocon, Tsunoda, Mick, Guan Yu, Gasly, Norris, both Mercedes. Stroll might be okay, he's in fourth.
Yeah.
But seeing the remaining minutes and seconds. On board with Leclerc.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Tell what
Okay,
these
gap
hard
ahead,
tyres are
29.6 seconds.
bloody slow.
Yeah,
I mean-
Stroll is still there.
Yep, still there.
I'm coming by now for my third pass.
Oh, that's huge
Yeah.
traffic for Leclerc. He manages. That's bad for him though, because he was up on Max's time by nearly 2/10. Now he's down by 2/10. But everyone improving at the minute that we're on board with. Got Leclerc, Guan Yu, and Schumacher.
Awesome.
Leclerc crosses the line, and he's second.
Christ.
Guan Yu, Joe.
Good going. What was the time gap between him and Max?
600s.
Okay.
Guan Yu Zhou's gone to 10. Norris is 4th. On board with Schumacher. He has gone to 8th, pushing Alonso into the danger area.
Who? Norris has gone 8th or?
No, Norris is
Schum-
5th. Schumacher's gone 8th. He's now
Christ.
9th as Russell's gone across.
What on Mick?
Tsunoda's. Actually, no, who's this coming across now? Ocon goes 10th, pushing Alonso out.
Christ. Proper spicy.
Oh.
All to play for then on the last runs in Q2.
Tsunoda coming across, he's currently 15th. He goes 10th, knocking Ocon out.
Oh! I mean, it is nice that the midfield are so much closer this year. So, you know, the regulations have done what they set out to do for the vast majority of teams. There's obviously still a disparity at the top, but I think probably always going to get that to some degree.
Gasly's 15th. Oh, Gasly finishes 11th, and Alonso's gone yellow in the second sector. Ah, Alonso hasn't improved. Alonso stays 13th, so we've lost Albon in 15th, Guan Yu Zhou 14th, Alonso 13th, Ocon 12th, Gasly 11th.
Good.
We're saying there's still a few drivers to go round. Apparently Norris, Mick,
Assume they'll have bought their laps, unless they're on absolute flyers.
yeah, Mick's in the pit. Yeah, I think that's it done now. Elimination zone, yeah. Gasly, Ocon, Alonso, Guan Yu Zhou, and Albon.
Look at that, Yuki Tsunoda, another race win for him.
0 seconds.
Oh, I think he got caught in traffic with a Ferrari.
Oh, Alonso.
Yeah. Oh, and then he lost the back end as well. He had to correct an oversteer. Thing is though,
Unfortunate.
the Alpine's got the pace, but you can't really overtake in Zandvoort. It's only one straight. The other
Yeah.
one is it's a small straight going into a.
Yeah, you've got to be very brave to put it up the inside of someone going into any of the banked corners. I mean, you can do it. Ah, I've spun on the last.
Mick in 9th though. Stroll 8th. Jeez, this
Christ.
is an interesting one. Oh.
That's good. We can watch Q3. I'll grab some food and then some F1 Manager.
Caution, caution.
If you chaps are happy to call it there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy to
Tired
go there.
from the wheel.
I need a shower.
No worries. Oh, I tell you what, my arms are knackered.
Yep.
Oh, with the update, there has been actual slight improvement with the force feedback, so that has been nice.
Yeah, that will explain it, because I had to reset my wheel this morning when I jumped on. I had no force feedback, so I was literally just like, the wheel was like, whee! It was great. It was like, ah!
Oh, it's so weird.
I had to just reset it. I actually had to reset it on the actual wheel itself, but I have found though that I've not been using all of the settings, so I've turned the advanced mode on, but apparently that's also added 2 Newton meters or 3 Newton meters of torque to the wheel output, which is why I think my arms are so sore. My shoulder is killing me.
Yes.
So that'll be fun. I mean, I'm an old man anyway, so it's fine. But
It's not the ankles from hockey, it's not the arms.
I was gonna say ankles, shins, and knees from hockey, and then yeah, just the arms from from the racing wheel. Oh dear. Oh, that was good fun. Despite our pointless finishes, that was good fun. We'll get there. We'll get there. Practice makes perfect.
I didn't DNF twice.
Exactly. So it's an improvement.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you are. Victory!
Yes.
We have victory. Yeah, look. Actually, look. Oh, I did get some points. I got 6 points.
Oh yeah, you got 6, I got 3.
Haha! There we go. Look at
It's
that.
a lot worse than my last one because I got a race win last time.
We're all good. Old man pickle indeed. I should get Millie to do a little old man pickle emote. That'd be good. In my day, pickles were brined and not spoken to, unless spoken at or eaten from the jar. Ah.
I just imagine Millie making you like a t-shirt with like just a dehydrated pickle.
That'd be great. Yeah. Some gummy teeth. Thank you, Iceni, for the victory march. Lovely, lovely. Right, let's drop out of this, and what we'll do is we'll go to this, and we're gonna have a little break. In fact, what I'll do is I'll deconstruct Zavil super quick, so we get a bit more desk space back for later.
Let's deconstruct mine. I need to get rid of Blue's toy so I can put my monitor back.
And we will discuss the quali as we're going along.
Oh, it's nearly starting actually.
Yeah, it's almost about to start Q3, and then we'll go on to some F1 Manager. Right. Let's grab the wheel out. Whoop.
I will disappear though after qualifying because I'm going to go stream some Elden Ring.
That's alright. No worries. Thanks for the races.
Thanks for inviting me.
It's alright. Always welcome.
I always love a good exercise of sweating.
Yeah, exactly. A good sweat off on a Saturday morning. Sat down in front of a screen. It's beautiful. It's not as dodgy as it sounds.
Time than me. She's currently at the beach. And
Oh, lovely.
My mum's just sent me a picture of a pint glass in front of her. And
A pint glass.
Yeah.
The bees having, or the blues having, or your mum, or both.
No, she sent me pictures of her at the local swimming pool. She's not even in a
Lovely.
swimming outfit. She's just wearing her underwear.
Beautiful. That's the way to do it. That's
I'll
the way
have
to do it.
I'll have to open the Discord so you can see the you can see the booze picture.
Beautiful. Right. One cable A.
Blue's ready for that pint right there.
Salaganders 2 seconds.
Oh, hello, Timmy.
Hey, Tommy. Oh, nice. That's a good look. I tell you what, a nice cold, refreshing pint. Oh, I tell you what, I could actually do that. got. I don't think. Actually, I don't think they're super cold. I'll have to go and have a look. Right. Oh, the wheel's a bit warm, but it is supposed to. That's nice. Good. Right, wheels down. Whew. I can.
I seen it. I don't think that's going to happen if I'm playing Elden Ring.
What's happening? BR wants a nice relaxing stream. Much death. Such thwack.
I mean, you should start your Elden Ring one soon enough because I'm that well, not that massively higher level, so I'll be able to assist you if you have issues.
Yeah, I need to get back to playing it. To be fair, I haven't played an awful lot of it at all. I need to do need to, but after the F1 manager and F122
Oh God!
hypers calm down.
No, God, please, no,
A bit. Go back
no,
to
no!
What's that, Tommy? No.
Oh, I just needed a look.
Timey's screaming, no, no, no. Please, God, no. Right, let's put these cables out the way to one side, and then
Oh, is that Verstappen out already?
beautiful. I need to adjust my chair back. Whoop, there we go. I think I need to bump the camera up.
Nick de Vries in the Mercedes garage.
There we go. Oh,
Everything but Elden Ring. To be fair though, Tommy, if Demon was here, we would have had more
There we go.
Alien Fire Team to play.
there we go. That's all right, Tommy. To be fair, I think I need to look seriously at Horizon Zero Dawn Forbidden West, because I think that would be a really good playthrough to do, and I'm kind of keen to do it whilst I still remember enough of what I played in the first game and the story, etc. So maybe I'll look into that, and that'll be a good one to do through. But we need to find to look at some. Well, we need to go back to Elite Dangerous as well. We need to pick that up and yeah, go back and try out the Odyssey updates now that it's had more updates attached to it and everything else. See what's been changed there. Need to do some more Astroneer as well when Demon's back.
Too many games, isn't there?
This is it. It's too many games. So little time. Hashtag Timey plays Elden Ring. Good luck on that.
Yeah,
I think that might be a hard sell for a Timey, but we'll see.
much resistance.
How many pickle chips do we have to spend to get Timey to?
Yeah, is going to join us for Elite, right? I mean, yeah, I do. I'm pretty sure when my
Have you got Odyssey now?
I think so because I got a load of money last year at Christmas.
Oh, did you pick it up then?
Yeah, 'cause it was on sale
Nice.
as well.
That'd be good. Oh, because we need to try out more multi-crew as well, because we did that for the first time, Demon, Timey, and I, didn't we?
Oh yeah,
And that
I
was-
bought it in May.
That was
Bought
really
it in
good.
May.
And it'd be good to do a four person ship as well. That'd be really cool.
So
Right.
definitely have it. Just we haven't played it together yet.
Yeah, no, we should do it. To be fair, it'd be nice to go back now that hopefully some of the bugs with the FPS side of it have been kind of nailed down a little bit. It'd be good to try that out and yeah, maybe do some more of the in-person meetings. Something happened in Elite story-wise, Darker. So yeah, like I said, I've been seeing there's been a lot of like Thargoid interdictions, and I think haven't there also been some Thargoids like
Oh, we
attacking
just
on planets as well?
Oh, is that what the Discovery Scanner stuff is?
No, that's for your planetary
Discovery Scanner.
analysis, and you can sell the data there. But
Oh.
I need to
just
catch
when you
up
go
on-
the store page, it says Discovery Scanner. That was all.
oh, okay. Unless they've changed it, but that's I believe what the Discovery Scanner always was. We have to get Haxo in as well in the wing. One of
I think
us. One
Mustard's
of
got it
us.
as well.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
true. Yeah, Mustard's got it. Yeah, you could probably get a few different groups. I thought I heard something recently with them saying that they were the next update. They were looking at potentially doing some tweaks to how the whole wings and squadron stuff worked. So maybe potentially we'll get some better
It does feel like it needs to be a bit
play.
Oh.
Yeah.
tuned together.
Well, as we said, it just doesn't seem to make sense that we can't have. Yeah, if there are any story vids you should watch. Okay, cool. We'll go and have a look for sure.
Oh, Hamilton second.
Is that 6 million Scottish born? Well, we'll see. We'll work up to. I mean, I think technically I have unlimited pickle chips because
Probably a
I am
Scottish
the
child.
I am the pickle chip.
Although
Oh,
probably
master.
Liverpudlian, but a Scottish child.
Possibly.
clears first.
We'll assume so. That or it's it's that robot, the rubber head robot just wiping its face up and down on the keyboard, to test keyboard resistance. Right, we've got 5 minutes or 6 minutes left of Q3. So what have we got at the moment? So Leclerc in
Leclerc's
first.
yeah.
A
Hamilton was
1
nearly
minute
at the start of the
10.456. So Verstappen only 0.059 off. Hamilton. Yeah, see, look, the Mercedes pace is definitely improved. Definitely improved because it's
Hamilton's got a knack to say at every interview that he has during a race, during the pre-practice and everything, that the car is rubbish. He's struggling.
yeah,
with
and then
issues,
they pull out a
like that.
mega lap. Yeah, that's the Mercedes
Every
way though.
time.
Underplay
Yeah,
it. Underplay it because if it goes wrong, we said it was crap anyway. Otherwise,
exactly.
surprise! Yeah, I mean, there's a good way to go. You can't be too disappointed then if it doesn't work out the way you want. But yeah, I mean that's interesting. Sainz then in fourth. Perez quite a long way off the mark then, almost 4 tenths off. Russell very close on the back of
He's
Perez
6
though.
tenths off. Perez is 6 tenths off.
No, so yeah, off the back of Sainz though. I mean,
No, I think on this one it's
because Sainz it's the gap.
the
It's
way
the
it
gap.
goes in qualifying. I don't think it's a gap to the next one. It's the gap in from the first. I think it is on qualifying.
Yeah. So Sainz was 0.2, and Perez was 0.6. So the gap between Perez and Sainz, I mean, is 0.4.
Oh yeah, my apologies.
No, that's right. They're all right. So they're all in. Stroll back at 10th. I mean, I hope he stays in 10th. I hope Schumacher and Tsunoda have a better run. Dear God.
Alonso straight on the first corner. Stroll, what's he doing?
Yeah.
He needs to get rid of Daddy's money.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you spend it. It's fine. Buy a new car. Oh, Stroll hasn't even set a lap. They're just gonna do one lap with him. That's it. Shine that helmet. It's not the helmet. It's the engine manifold.
Halo.
He's not even in the car. Is Stroll
Is
just
he
not
gonna
going
get
out? Is he not even going to bother? I mean, to be fair, they may think if he's going to be that far off the pace, why burn the
Yeah.
gearbox and engine? I guess if they're
Probably sat with his dad in one of the rooms, just having a little sip of champagne. Like, yep, there we go.
lovely.
You three done.
Christ, did you
See
see
you in the race.
that difference in the speed trap? Dinosaurs. I'm sorry, my son decided keyboard was his new plaything. No worries at all. No worries at all. Quite all right.
Right, here we go for the final.
Yeah, here we go. Final run. 3 minutes left, so we have one lap out, and then if they do a bit of a creative slowdown before the penultimate corner, get a nice little gap
Should
out.
be out first, though.
So is that Leclerc out first?
Yeah, looks at Leclerc.
That's
Now it's Verstappen.
Perez? Is that?
No, Verstappen's got a helmet in.
Is in white. I didn't know if they were
Yeah,
putting
he's
Perez out
his
so that they
dad,
could give
I think.
to give Max the toe.
No, Verstappen's wearing a new helmet.
Ah, nice.
One like his dad used to wear.
Yeah.
But we've got the 2 Red Bulls, the 2 Ferraris are out, Norris is out, Mick's out. The Mercedes are about to go. pushing it close. Right, so Russell first, then Hamilton. So then it should be Sonoda. Yeah, there. I think that was either Sonoda or Mick. Yeah, it was Sonoda going. Yeah, maybe they are just keeping Stroll in then. Like I said, just rescue the engine.
It's certainly
Gotta
not a bad
imagine it's
idea
gonna
because
be,
they're most teams I think have worked through a good few of them by now.
yeah. And also, it's when you're doing a push lap like this, when it's qualifying, you're using a lot more. Oh, flares again.
Not another flare. It's off the track, which is good at least. Yeah, but
Yeah. Yeah, when you're doing a push lap like that for qualifying, you're gonna burn more with the engine than you are with just a normal run with fuel load. Can Leclerc improve
wow,
though?
they stayed
On
really high on that corner.
Yeah, this was what everyone was talking about last year, even with the F1 games. It's like the racing line's all on the inside, but I think it's the banking
Yeah,
that you get. You get a much better exit.
I mean, yeah, not surprising. If you can, yeah,
You've got more
carry
speed going into the
carry
bank
more
and you're
speed
carrying
through.
more out.
Yeah, by all
'Cause
means.
you know the bank's going to slow you down by a couple of
A couple of
miles per
tenths at
hour.
least, yeah,
Yeah.
when you're
And then
going
you'll be
through
able
it.
to get a
So
good rocket. Okay, so Leclerc was up, now he's down.
yeah, so still purple in the first sector, yellows in sector 2. Verstappen green, so personal
Ooh.
best in sector 1. How's he doing in sector 2?
The DRS zone's changed as well, hasn't it, Zambo?
Right, so Leclerc
Wow. Okay,
still
110.3.
110.36. Verstappen purple in the middle sector, but Leclerc was purple in the third sector as well, so going to see who gets a better run off the final corner with DRS. Is it Max or Leclerc? It's going to be close. Oh, Verstappen by 0.021.
Yes!
Jesus.
Love it!
Sainz comes back in third. Where's Perez? Perez is still looking like he's improving. Oh, Perez has spun.
Oh, Perez has spun.
And that's ruined everyone else's laps.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
Russell
the
have to be.
DRS at the end.
Russell might just get away with it. No, he had to lift off too much.
Yeah. Yeah. Well done, Perez. You've ruined it for everyone. Good job.
Tactical and spin now. Spin now.
Monaco, take 2.
So Perez fifth. So that will be. So Hamilton in fourth. So Hamilton. They said Hamilton was on a decent lap. So that's a shame. Where did Perez? This is where I've been dropping it though.
Yeah, but we haven't got the DRS zone right here, have we?
No, because they haven't updated the track yet. But I've still been dropping it at that same point as you come in. Just take a little bit too much, and he got
Too much to the curb.
yeah, too much curb on the outside.
So much bouncing.
Actually, he did well to hold it in a straight line going backwards to keep it out of the barriers.
Right,
Really,
the cameraman needs to zoom in on these people with the flares right now and get pictures.
So in Elite, it appears the Thargoid mothership is moving in on human-controlled space. Ooh, flares are illegal in the UK. It's yeah, right. I think we were saying BR was saying earlier it was done after a lot of flares at football matches and things. Again, in all honesty, I don't see what the need is for. Because again, it's the visibility as well. Even if they're not throwing it onto the track, a lot of that smoke's just blowing straight across the track, and again, at close to 200 miles an hour or more. Even with the reactions that these guys have. I mean, he's bad enough in the rain, in the heavy rain. You know, you see multiple drivers go into the back of other drivers or clip other drivers, etc. over the years because of poor visibility. I mean, they've got such a narrow visor slit to look through anyway. They've got the halo column down in front of them. They're low down in the car. They can't see a lot. It just doesn't make sense. As you say, arguably they need to take a hard line stance on it now, because otherwise, you know, if it's not flares, it'll be something else. And if there's no real repercussion, it'll ruin it. Yeah. Oh, humans attack first. Okay, so the Thargoid invasion was started by the human interdictions with Thargoids. Then never attacked a Thargoid, nor have any. Yeah, Timey's never done it. So yeah, Thargoids leave Timey alone. He's never battled with the Thargoid. I don't think I've ever pissed off a Thargoid, to be honest. I've seen one. I had the event where you get interdicted and one kind of comes past you, and it doesn't interact with you, fortunately. But I mean, they're massive. We don't have the firepower, Captain. We're gonna need a lot. We're gonna need some bigger ships. We're gonna need a lot more weapons. Oh dear God. Oh well, perhaps we'll dive back into Elite shortly. Then do some planetary defense of the Thargoids coming in. That'd be good fun. Be good fun. Right. Okay. Well, that's Q3 done out of the way, so I can close that down. In fact, I can, for the time being, I can go back to normal sound.
Oh, apparently Stroll had a technical issue.
Ah, okay, fine.
With
So
the,
just
with the F1 updates. Yeah, that's why they was cleaning the car. They was just prepping it, I guess.
fair enough.
Ready for the race.
Okay, right. That should be back across as normal. Guardian tech does not work. Tech does not work in area now. Oh, what? So you can't go to the what are they called? The builders. What are they called? Are they called Guardians? I can't remember. You can get Guardian tier tech, can't you? Actually. Got interdicted on a planet by one, it scared the ever-living shit out of me, and I'm hesitant about fighting, so yeah, it'll be fine! It's fine, Timey. We'll send Demon in, and we'll all run away, and it'll be fine. Just don't tell him. It'll be fine. La 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 la.
It'll be fine, he says.
That's why we have to go in, in a group. The more the merrier, and the more cannon fodder that we can use to get away. That's fine. That's how it works, right?
I've just been sent a picture by my mum. They're having a picnic in the back of their car.
Lovely. Okay, right. I am going to quickly go and grab a beer and some pizza, and then we'll do some F1 Manager.
I'm gonna go grab a shower and go get ready
Beautiful.
for my stream. So thank you again, Darker and Haxo,
No worries.
for having me.
No worries. Thanks for the games, bud. Always
Share that.
good.
Have a good rest of your stream.
Yeah, we'll do. Right, we'll be right back, peeps. We'll go and grab some food. The chair is watching you though, so keep an eye on the chair, and the chair will keep an eye on you. The chair. Oh dear. Factions like Cerberus from Mass Effect. Cool. Oh, we'll definitely have to check it out. And as you say, I have to look for any story video content on it, IC&E, so we can get all caught up. That'd be good. Right. Stand my desk a bit, give me a bit more pizza space. Right, and then let's crack on with the career. Beautiful. Right, I'm trying to think what... Oh, good. It's Monaco next. Yay! Well, this can only go well. And by well, I mean horribly. Although at least we're not having to drive, so we're just having to manage the drivers. Maybe we'll do better. Ah, beautiful. Right. I'm trying to think. We must have come literally off the back of... Yeah, the Spanish Grand Prix. So yeah, we actually had a good result here for Lando, who finished 8th overall, got some points. Daniel was having a really good race, but unfortunately the way we'd engineered the strategy at the end, he was basically he started with a very long stint on the mediums, I believe it was, and then we went onto the hards at the end. He started a lot lower down from a poor qualifying result, but that had meant that actually he came up through the field a little bit, and unfortunately he just got pipped by Pierre Gasly and Valtteri Bottas in literally the last 2 or 3 laps as well, which just saw him drop out of the points. But otherwise it was a really good race, and they did a really good job. What have we got? What's an important email? Ben Watkins. Ah, new floors. Aha. So we won't be able to get them in for Monaco, but for the next few races we might be able to get some of those in. That'll be good. Looking up combat right now. I'll be a prepared mother trucker when the Thargoids ride. Excellent timing. We will count on your knowledge for the defense against the Thargoid threat, for sure. I'm looking forward to going back to Elite actually now. That'd be good. It's getting to that time of year. Summer is over. The autumn approaches. Time for some quieter nights on Elite in the void of space. It'll be fine. Right. Let's... Everyone have a decent car in this game. Yeah, they do. Yeah. I mean, let's just... where can I see? Can I see? So here. Yeah, I mean they're ahead of us in the constructors by 2 points currently, but in the drivers, again Bottas is having a really good season. Again, Zhou Guanyu is having a really good season. He and Daniel have been fighting in the last 4 or 5 races. Usually Daniel and the Hasses have been getting mixed in with one another, and they're doing really well overall. I mean, they've got a Ferrari engine, haven't they? So in terms of kind of pure performance, there's a good element there for them to be able to take advantage of and push that forward. McLaren, of course, is the Mercedes engine, isn't it? I think that they've got
this year, and obviously represented in the game. But we're well within striking distance of 5th place, which is where we want to. That's our aim for the year for McLaren. So we're well within space there. We kind of knocked AlphaTauri down by finishing above both their drivers in the last race, which is good as well. Let's have a look at car park. In fact, before we do that, let's just have a look, because I know one problem I'm just about to hit is that I've recently replaced the gearboxes, I think, in both cars because they were wearing through heavily. And the engines are now getting to that point. Did I hit helium? Oh, has it gone funny? It's dark sound funny now. Excellent. I'll tell you what, let me come out of Discord because everyone's off that now. Let's just see. Does it still sound funny? Oh, it is a little bit. Okay, I know what it is. One moment. Okay. Can you hear me now, and do I sound less like a... Better. Cool, yeah. Discord does this weird thing every so often when I'm switching between applications where if I'm on Discord and using my headset, it just goes, yeah, chipmunky. When I'm streaming, only when I'm streaming. All fun and games. Hey ho, right, anyway, back to my lower toned voice. Yeah, I was kind of expecting that the engine was going to be a problem in both cars. I think they've only flagged it in car 1, which is Daniel's car for the time being. So we need to look at doing that. One thing I've not done yet, which I know has been recommended by some people, is to actually look at using a separate engine and gearbox in the practice sessions and then change it over before qualifying. Before Part Ferme rules apply, and then that can save some of the performance. But I think we'll just carry on with as I've been going this year and just see how we get to. If we need more parts, then perhaps in the next season I'll look at trying to do something a bit more creative in practice sessions to avoid wearing the car components so much. Darker hitting medium. Let me I'll open that and Iceni's link and I will watch those after the stream. Because that looks good. Oh, that's the story update, is it? Proteus wave fires. Ha! I've just seen the comment on it say if you were logged out in 22.46.0 and you came back, your ship was offline, your Guardian weapons inoperable, and some scouts came to destroy you. This is the most personal narrative I've felt, and I'm hyped for what comes next. Finally, don't feel like I'm out at fight. That sounds awesome. I don't have any Guardian weapons, fortunately for me, yeah, but yeah, this sounds really good. I'll yeah, we'll have a watch at that at the end of the stream, and yeah, no, I'm looking forward to some Elite. That'll be awesome. Good stuff. Timey, get researching those weapons. We need more. Back to the Formula 1. Need to decide what I'm going to do about this engine. So what is it actually on? So it's 39%. And we've got we've got 2 more engines to use this season within our allowance before we have to pay a fine or have a fine and everything else. I learned this all from watching. Brilliant! Annoyingly, I say for me, unfortunately for me, not annoyingly, unfortunately for me. Well, that is somewhat annoying. Unfortunately for me,
Father Ted's usually streaming at the beginning of my workday. And Sod's Law is that my afternoons tend to be less meeting heavy, but I tend to have quite a few meetings in the morning, so I can't have Twitch stream on in the background and be paying too much attention to it when I'm working at the moment, and so I've been missing his stream. But I keep seeing his notifications pop up on my phone and it comes through. But that's awesome that you've learned that all from Father Bill. I'll have to be fair, I should just put some of his just rewatch some of his streams. That'll probably get me up to some kind of speed on that. Has he been doing a lot with the Thargoid threat that's coming on at the moment, or has he kind of been skirting the edges of it but keeping people up to date in terms of what's happening? From what you've seen, I think. I tell you what, we'll run this engine for the practice sessions, and then we'll switch it before quali if we can. That'll save us a bit. Right, underfloor designs. Let's make some. Also, Cringe the streamer I watch that is playing F1 Manager is just getting into full... Oh wow, fantastic! They've really been digging deep into that then. So I know some people have like really gone to town, either in the hours spent on it or speed running through bits of it. And some people are on like 20, 30 seasons already, which is pretty impressive. Interesting to see what's happened to some of their driver lineups and team compositions though over that time as well. That pizza is good. Right. So we did a pretty good job with this new floor. We actually ended up, because this was coming in just as our allowance for the amount of aerodynamic testing time in the wind tunnel and also fluid dynamic testing time was up. So we basically bunged as much as we could into it, knowing that those usage counts were about to reset. And yeah, we've ended up producing quite a substantial update with this new underfloor part, at least compared to some of the other updates we've had. We've got, again, a really nice improvement in high speed, dirty air cornering, good improvements in medium speed, and an improvement still in low speed as well. Improvements then across the board in cornering for low speed, high speed, and medium speed. But also an improvement in top speed by a fairly significant margin compared to some of the other percentages that we've been dealing with previously as well. And our top speed under DRS has also improved a little bit, which is good. I wonder how that ranks on the grid. So yeah, actually, looking at the values here, we can see actually, hopefully, quite a substantial improvement across the grid. I mean, cornering at high speed has actually gone from 8th to 1st, so that's a really good chassis improvement there. Medium speed, good. A little bit disappointing that low speed cornering is only at 17th, only going up by 1 position. But again, we're seeing improvements in other areas. We're also seeing, you know, in high speed and elements like that, we're seeing our top speed and acceleration also improve. So I think hopefully this will bring about a little bit more pace in the midfield and allow us to potentially hold on to those positions a bit better in the midfield, which would be good. Right, so 4 days to the Monaco Grand Prix. It's going to take 5 days to build this on a normal one. Yeah, we're all fucked. Oh, good. No, come on. Confidence, Tommy. Confidence. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. 8 to 9 hour stream since it came out, except Sundays. And a couple of sponsor games. Wow, that's fantastic. I mean, EA, so they've been having a really good run through their campaign then. If I didn't have a full-time job, I'd love to stream it and do like multiple races and multiple sessions per stream. That would be great, but c'est la vie. High-end combat, recruit, guardian weapons, which are disabled. Okay. Oh wait, so we've got to go without guardian weapons then. So we've got to use the best of what we can outside of guardian tier. Anti-Xeno. Thank you, Timey. Cool. Okay, got you. Fine. So we could rush one. Actually, not too bad of a cost tweak, and we've got, I say plenty. We've got enough cash remaining. We've got plenty of the cost cap remaining as well. So we could make 2, rush them both, or emergency build both of them for an incredible sum of money, which I don't think is worthwhile. Let's rush 2, because then we'll get. Well, in fact, let's rush 1, and then we can get a cheaper deal on the second one, because we'll have enough time to manufacture it before the Azerbaijan Grand Prix. Because the normal construction time is 5 days, so we'll save ourselves a bit of money. So let's do that. So let's rush 1. And then let's put another one into development. Car parts is what I want. New projects, manufacture. We can't do 2 different, so we have to wait for that to finish. That's fine, we'll do that at the end. Okay, so we can also start researching things now. I don't really know when the best time is to start researching some of this for next year. Pardon me. I mean, I guess it can't hurt overall. Interesting though, obviously this is going to come out of our current allocation of wind tunnel hours and yeah, computational fluid dynamics, CFD, mega allocation unit hours. So, and this is improvement next season's car and what it's starting out versus the research benefit. It's going to take 30 days. It's going to take a while to do as well. When's our next? So that would... yeah, okay. I'm just thinking if we spent a day's worth, an hour of CFD unit time, and then got even more hours now. Just thinking we could use like 20 hours on that now, considering it's going to take 30 days to research anyway. And the next period will be 5 days after that. Within that time, we've still got 48 to use. Is that enough of a perceived benefit, though? To research? I mean, we've got to research... I think we've got 5 areas that we can research through. It's fairly marginal improvements. How does it look like if we spend a bit more? Okay, so airflow is a fairly significant improvement at that rate. Almost a 5% uplift in engine cooling. And these have all been degraded by 5% as well because of the technical changes for next season. So what does that bring us up to? This is for chassis. Ooh, it does drop off quite a significant amount, doesn't it? Let's go with that for now. And then we've got these presets, haven't we? So Optimized aerodynamics gives us a fairly... I mean, we're not worried about performance of this because this is for next year's car. Maybe the balanced approach is best for now, considering it gives... we're not losing too much across all areas. Let's keep it balanced then. Right, so 30 days if it's one engineer. Bearing in mind that I'll want other engineers potentially working on other things, so perhaps just leaving it to one engineer is not bad, considering I've already got engineers, I think, working on some other bits and pieces. And we can't use this 'cause it's for future development, so let's just use the one engineer then to look at that, and we'll build that out. Okay, that's fine. I think we're on all of the new designs here. Cheers, BR. Okay. Oh, that's it. We've got a side pod design going on at the moment then. Yeah. So that we'll be able to look at next, which is cool. Okay. Bro, I think that was all the bits we needed to look at then. Here. We know what we're going to do with the engine for Daniel's car. Okay. How are the drivers actually? Morale is okay. Daniels. Oh, he's got a point to use, and they've recommended in defending, I think. So let's pop it in there. Certainly can't hurt because he has been historically defending a lot more. I think Stoffel is, yeah, still developing. That's fine. Right, let's continue. So, interesting, at this point in the season, Charles Leclerc is at the top of the Drivers' Championship with a lead of 63 points. And Ferrari are also leading in the Constructors' Championships by 77 points. Okay, cool. We've got the underfloor ready to go. So, I think they're both running the same at the moment, so we could improve. So what we're doing, Daniel's going to have a new engine in. And we're going to leave Lando's where it is and just burn that off. We'll sacrifice that in practice and in quality in the race, unless it needs to be changed after that. But yeah, Daniel's going to get a new engine, then we'll give the first chassis build to Lando, and we'll start manufacturing another one for Daniel for the next race then. In that case, that should be fine. Okay, so let's install that on car 2. And then underfloor, let's manufacture another one, 5 days, which gives us plenty of time before Azerbaijan, so that's all good. So we can do that with one. With that there, that's fine. Okay, let's go to race prep. So the expected strats. Okay, we've got soft to hard. Across the 58 laps. Which brings us or we've got the medium to hard, and you can go. Sorry, that's not 26. It's not 58 laps. It's the pit window. So the pit window is between lap 26 and 32, or we can go a bit further on the mediums, pitting between lap 30 and 36, or we can do the inverse and go hard to soft for the end of the race. I mean, we'll have to see where we qualify, I think, bearing in mind that Monaco is extremely difficult to overtake on anyway. There's not that many opportunities. It feels like maybe running just the soft hard or medium hard would be the best bet, so that we start the race on the fastest tyre. If there are opportunities to overtake early while the pack is together, then we do that. Otherwise, we'll fold into the pit stops, some strategy to try and get the drivers out into clean air and into a natural gap, and fend off any undercuts or overcuts, and then just go to the end of the race on the hard tyre, which should take us where we need to get to. We'll have to look at the percentages on that though, I guess. Okay, cool. So the soft is rated for between 16 and 23 laps. And it's interesting. It's only just marginally quicker than the mediums, and the mediums can get you at the top range. Well, at minimum, can get you another 5 laps. So maybe going medium hard would be best, and save the softs for a safety car event towards the end or something like that. Perhaps maybe that would be better, and then we can hopefully stay out a little bit longer. Perhaps take advantage and get with an overcut, make some clear space there. And actually, we're really not losing an awful lot of time between that and the harder compound tyre, so we'll have to see what happens in quali. So interestingly, with the safety cars, 67% chance of safety car over the last 4 seasons. We'll have to see what happens then. Right, let's review the targets and get going into practice and quali then. So what have we got? Reach Q2. We won't go for Q3 target just yet until we see the performance improvement from that chassis. Race targets, a finishing position of 10th or higher. We'll take that one because we want 10th or higher. We want a point or higher. And we'll take the finishing streak as well, because we want to be 12 or higher. That's absolutely fine. Okie dokie. In that case, off to the races.
Cars have been racing through Monaco streets since 1929, and this weekend is no exception, as we get to watch the new generation of world-class drivers take over Monte Carlo. This is the Monaco Grand Prix. Monaco is famous for its many narrow twists and corners, from the brake-heavy Le Rascasse to the treacherous Saint Devote. There are no proper straights to speak of, and it's extremely hard to overtake here. It sounds like simple advice, but getting up as high on that starting grid as possible is the best plan of attack. We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax. Everything is up for grabs, and nothing is certain at this stage. Okay then, let's get to it.
Okay. Sponsor happy. Let's go there. Right. I don't think we'll put our reserve driver in here. I think we'll wait for the next race. We'll just give them as much as we can. got plenty of softs to use. That's fine. So let's do a run plan of 20 laps, just to give them extra time. We won't try and tweak too much here, other than just sorting out these straights, because we don't have a lot of straights here. So we don't need an awful lot. We need downforce. Arguably more traction. Let's start with that, see how we go. It's fine for Daniel. And let's do the same with Norris. Actually, there we go. Okay. We're quite close to the max range there. Let's drop that. Yeah, see what that does. Okay. Fantastic. We'll manage this, we'll speed things up.
And Lando, radio check, radio check.
Yeah, I'm ready to check, all good.
Track should be green.
Give Lando a bit of breathing space. Let's set them out. Get them a couple laps in, and then we'll get them to do a do a quick lap just to see what the general pace is overall. So Lando's coming through now, so next lap round let's tell Lando to harvest.
And save fuel from now, please save fuel from now.
Yeah,
Do the same. So let's just look on board with Norris, going through the tunnel, and we'll turn all these
Recharge
things
button
up
on.
to get to the end.
Understood.
Who have we got in front? Have we got a bit of a gap? It's a shame we've got Vettel in front of us actually. There's a little bit of a gap ahead. Ricardo's got the same with Latifi. If he could overtake Latifi, then that would give him a bit of a gap. Right, Norris is coming around the final corner now, so maximum attack, please. And we'll tell Danny to do the same.
Maximum pace.
Confirm.
Use the overtake button.
Ride on
Understood.
board and see how they're doing. Getting a little held up by Vettel, unfortunately, but that's Monaco for you. How's Daniel doing? Very slow in the final sector, as we would expect it to be. with a car in front. So 1:14.4. See if we can fit in one a bit later on in the bit later in the session. See how we can do that with a bit more clear air, perhaps. Still not bad. We've also got the new chassis on there, so it'll be interesting to see what Daniel does in line with that. Bearing in mind that I think he's got... I think he had clear air where he was potentially fighting in the second sector with... Who was he behind? Latifi. So that may have also had an impact on his time, but let's see how Daniel comes through.
Big lift.
So Daniel finishing up with a 1:49. Okay, so it did make an improvement in the final sector, which is good to see. In fact, if we go into lap history, we can see. So Daniel, 19.5 in the first sector, 35 flat in the second, and 20.4. Whereas Lando was a whole second faster in Sector 2, which is where Daniel lost his time, and 4/10 in the first sector as well. So, I mean, looking at the difference between the two drivers there, we're able to harmonise that, and Lando's able to, again, pull back another 6 to 8 tenths. That'll be a very, very competitive lap time with how things are turning out in practice at the moment. But obviously, that's not the point of practice, to go the fastest. It's to get enough testing done on the cars. And again, interestingly, Daniel actually going... I've left him out on another lap, but in the clean air, he's running even faster. So we'll actually let him complete that lap, although his ERS is drained, and we'll see what he does off the back of it. Yeah, look at that, a 1:13.8. So actually, not bad.
Focus on recharge.
To be fair, we might as well run Danny
Okay,
a bit hotter anyway, because the engine is wearing down. Now, interesting enough, Lando's is actually on a similar kind of powertrain thread, so perhaps what we'll do is reduce his overall pace in this session to try and hold that engine out for the race.
Just be careful with this tyre.
Yeah.
We'll tell him to drive in clean air, because that will help reduce general wear as well.
Let's have recharge
we'll
on
do
then,
those.
please.
Cool.
In fact, does driving clean air just tyre, so we're not fussed about that, but avoiding curves will help. Danny, we're not worried about, because we're going to replace it anyway. That's fine. And he can do whatever he wants to do now on those tyres. So let's just speed things forward a bit and see how much feedback we can get from these two. Three out of 5 there. 3 out of 5 here. Okay, so we're halfway through their stint now. We're just over 3 out of 5 on feedback, which is good, so we should complete that 5 out of 5 hopefully by the end of their 30 laps.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Understood.
Slow Danny down a bit, see if Science wants to go past, because we can create a bit of a gap for him to go for another fastest run after this. See what his kind of total pace would be with a bit less fuel in the car. Simulate him potentially starting on that harder compound, and then moving to the softs at the end of the race, seeing what that would look like. It'd be nice if we had an option in here, because we've got, against drivers, we've got the option to don't hold, to hold cars behind, hold back cars behind, and also not to fight a teammate. It'd be nice if you could, in practice sessions, say let the car behind through, because we're trying to create a gap, and yeah, I'm slowing him down as much as I can, basically.
Recharge on. Understood.
There you go, so he's pulled out to the side, fine, and then Sainz is trying to go up the inside, so let him past. Let him past! Oh. I just want to create a gap for you. I don't think we'll touch Norris, we'll let Norris carry on as he is. We don't want to risk wearing that engine down much more. And that's fine. If we get to 5 with Norris before the end of the session, that's fine. He can run long as it is anyway, because he needs more track acclimatization, and he's also got the new underfloor in his car, so he needs time to acclimatize to his car parts. Right. We're going side by side through the tunnel. It looks like Sainz was going to take him around the outside, but he didn't. He bottled it. And so now Danny's out in front. Okay, well, Danny's created a gap for himself, so let's just give him
Recharge
the option
off,
to push
recharge off.
now, so he can have a push lap.
Okay, understood.
Seeing as Sainz is backed up a little bit. Let's see what he can do then. Okay, so first sector looking good. I don't really want Lando holding him up though. But unfortunately, in this sector of the track, there is nowhere for Danny to go. Okay, well, we managed to make it past, but that has slowed him a little bit. And that's all of his ERS drained, basically. Something feels off with the car. Okay, so we've got Danny's feedback on car. So, oh Christ, 29% setup confidence. Really, really bad. Excellent. Well, we can but only improve from there then. Which I guess is a good thing. So, how many laps have we got left? We've got 5 laps left.
Recharge on. Understood.
So in fact, what we'll do is we'll actually bring Danny in sooner. Bearing in mind, his powertrain's alright. But yeah, we'll bring Danny in a bit sooner, just to, as soon as we've got his speed back, and might as well then get him out on another set of tyres, and see if we can get some improvements on those.
How's the balance?
Is everything okay with the car? It doesn't feel right.
Okay, understood.
Good. Norris at 21%. Hot damn.
Daniel, pit lane. Copy.
Remember the pit lane speed limiter.
Right. One. Okay. So. I guess I was a bit optimistic with the amount of setup still left for kind of a middle ground or just off middle ground of straights. Basically, not needed here at all because of how much impact. So we can probably go for. I'm not sure we can quite go for like max wings in terms of downforce, but we could certainly go a long way towards it. Yeah, we'll go aggressive on the anti-roll distribution as well. Probably don't want to change the tyre camber and toe out too much right now without us seeing what impact this has, so that we can finesse and kind of fine-tune that. So I think we'll leave that defaulted there, and that should be fine. We'll bring this. We'll leave that at 20 laps because we should have just enough time to do 24 laps on that one. Let's confirm that. And then we'll bring Lando in and do the same with him. Okay. So we'll do the same with Lando. We'll send him out on some mediums, and setup wise. Ooh, yeah, so oversteer's great where it is, which is pretty middle of the road, and the rest of it all sucks, which is brilliant. So let's do the same thing with Lando. Try and keep that great on oversteer as much as we can. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that as well. Let's run both of those, see what we get. Let's get Danny out.
We've just had a crash on the track. Let's take a closer look. Let's have another look. Science is the focus here.
Which barrier did he clip? Yep.
And there, we see the crash.
So to be fair,
The team are devastated. They'll be questioning
guess-
just what happened out there.
quite a common one. Lose the back end a little bit coming out of the corner, take a bit too much speed, and yeah, carry it through into the barrier. Unfortunately, not a lot you can do about that. Seem to have got a good little gap for the two of them, so they should be able to pick up a bit of space. I say that as all the cars exit the pits, so yeah. Sod's law. We'll leave Lando as he is. Try and avoid any more engine wear. Not already necessary. Daniels we will change. And that will tell us as well how much of an impact that will potentially have. Equally, Lando, by keeping Lando out for another race, that will tell us how much wear we're going to get from that across these practice sessions and qualifying in a race. Because, yeah, this is the first engine change we're looking at this year. Definitely not going to be the last, and it'd be good to know how much impact it has, and yeah, how much earlier in that percentage where should we be looking to change engines, I guess, as we go along. So let's wait and see what happens. Right, let's smooth things along a bit. See what feedback we start getting. So Lando's out in the front at the moment. He's kind of holding everyone up a little bit. A little bit of a train happening behind us. I'm still so super impressed with the graphics in this game. I mean, you know, the fact that we've got these camera angles and the graphics that we do have in a management type game is really impressive. I'm not entirely sure why we haven't got kind of like key sound here. It's there, just very, very quiet. Oh, I think that's because I've turned it down in settings. I think I turned car engine volume down, and yeah. Let's bring that back up again now. We've got master volume 120. It's not really any louder, is it? We don't want to bump the rest of it up too much because it all gets a bit too loud otherwise. Right, so Norris is creating a bit of a gap. I think towards the end of this lap we'll turn him to do a push lap. He's quite heavy on fuel at the moment, but again it gives us a good indication of what the performance of the medium tyre is like. So we'll give him the green light.
If you can, push.
Go ahead and push. Actually, what we'll do in the meantime is we'll tell Daniel just to hold up the cars behind. If we can. Just create a bit of breathing room for Lando, and also potentially allow us to swap the two cars around and allow Daniel to do the same kind of lap test towards the end of the lap after next. Let's see if he works. So again, we'd expect this tyre to be slower overall than the softs, and there's no reason to think we'll get anything different out of this. But what we want to see is how close to the times that have already been posted can we get with a medium tyre. Because according to those wear charts that we saw at the beginning of the race, they shouldn't be all that far back. So we'll see if that's true. Middle sector's a good time. Yeah, it was an actual improvement. So we've actually got a 1:13.9.
Big lifts.
Confirm.
Ah, interesting. So it looks like the other cars have now got past Daniel, who we've been telling to slow down and
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
hold them back.
Understood.
So that's good. So tell Norris not to fight his teammate. Tell him to harvest everything else. Hopefully he'll keep
Like recharge button
out of the
off.
way when Daniel's
Recharge button off.
blasting past later on.
Yeah, confirm.
Christ. Daniel and who's that with him? Sonoda or Gasly? Sonoda. That's fine, so come on Daniel, back out. Back off a bit please. Give him one more lap so you can drop a bit of space on Sonoda. Okay, that's better. Right. And as we come into the final section here, we'll wait for the second to last corner, and then we'll tell Daniel to do a push lap here and see what time he can get. Again, trying to extract the most out of that McLaren.
Use overtake. Okay.
Here we go. He has caught the back of the pack, unfortunately. It almost looked like Sonoda got out of the way for him, almost. No one to get in the way of him, unfortunately. Had a good first sector. It's gonna be a little stat. Oh! That's not an overtaking spot. Really, Danny? Oh, that's definitely not. Good God, man. Oh, he's absolutely gone for it, and that's actually caused Lando to really pull up on the outside of the corner. No, it isn't. It was Daniel. Bollocks. That's even worse. Right. Well, how is the car feeling? Feels pretty good to me. Well, that's better. That bodes well. Right, well, we'll leave him to do another push lap. I hope that with no one else here in front of him for a little while, we'll get a nice little lap in.
Do you just want to give a very quick bit of feedback, and then we'll jump you out?
Okay, so
It's pretty even.
not quite as high as I was hoping.
Understood.
56%, up from 27, 28%. It's pretty good. Lando's on the other hand a bit better, 63%. So that's good. We'll take that. We'll actually let them both run out the remainder of the session with as many laps as they have each remaining. Rather than coming in early just to get that car part and also car part knowledge and also the track acclimatization up a little bit more. Right, so what's Danny's time going across the line here? Okay, so still an improvement. Still areas to be improved though in sector 1 and 3, so looking good. And yeah, I guess we're in a hopefully a good spot, especially if Danny gets a new engine in for the race and qualify. Good. Research done now. Updating Elite and trying to find stuff. Oh, awesome, Tommy. What okay, so what stuff do we need? What do we need? Do we need is it just going to be ship stuff? Is it going to be like personal weapon and armor stuff that we also need? What have you found? And is it stuff that we need to go to engineers, that's what they were called. Is it stuff we need to go and like skill up with engineers to get to give us the best chance with the thyroids, or are they like rarer missions or rarer quests or rarer items that we need to go and find stations that are selling them? Let us know what you found. That'd be cool. Okay, yeah, so we're just gonna let them finish session, so we'll wind things on. Let them bring the cars in. Okay, so on Danny's side, not bad. The the straights still bad, so I'm guessing we want even less there. So we really don't want to push the straights down and add even more. Good from the oversteer department. Rear wing angle, braking stability was good. Cornering was bad, so I'm guessing we need max cornering. traction we need to address as well a little bit. No engineering. Okay. Need a lot of armor and component reinforcements. Sure. Okay, that makes sense. What about weapons? Out of interest, is there anything in particular that we should be using weapon-wise, or is it more about again reinforcing our armor and our systems to make sure they're as efficient as possible? I think I've been using the same kind of beam lasers and multi-cannon setup for quite a long time. It'd be nice maybe to try something a little bit different weapon-wise, but equally, if that's the best options for this, I'm happy to keep with it. It'd be good to know. Right, let's try and Bertrand, hey, how you doing? Doing well, thank you. Had a good afternoon of F1 so far. How are you doing? Anti-Zen and multi-cannons are, I think, best would be Guardian weapons, but they are deactivated, so we'll have to settle for lesser. That's fine, Tommy. Cool, okay. So some anti-Zen and multi-cannons, so we need to have a look at where we can get some of them. Source some of those for our next elite adventure then. Sounds good. Also point defense is a must. Yeah, that makes sense. Sounds good. Okay. We'll go with this setup, I think. We'll see what improvement that makes. We're not going to be able to do much now because it's going to take up most of the time, unless we do a very quick run plan on a set of softs, which we could do. It's not going to give us any indication though. That's fine, let's configure it anyway, and we won't send them out just yet. And Lando should be coming in a second as well, and we can see what improvements we've made there. Sounds like some squeaky brakes. Okay, right, so absolutely optimal on the oversteer. Great. Straight's still bad, so we still need to potentially look at increasing downforce a smidge. Bring that up to there. Yeah, okay. See what that gets us on both. Won't be able to send them out here, but what we'll do is we'll already simulate P2, FP2, and then we'll come back in for FP3 and see what further improvements, if any, we can make based on the output of that. We're not going to send anyone out with only 2 minutes left to go, so that's fine. Oh, BSC. What happened? We can get a replay.
Sounds like there's been contact. Here's the replay.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, so there we have the Alpine.
Is that Ocon? Oh.
And that's a big smash.
Oh.
They'll
It was
have
just
felt
it
that.
was just the fact that it kind of clogged the road up. Right. Never mind. Right, let's fast forward. We'll clear this practice down.
The session has now finished.
Ah, that's a shame. Apparently NASA has aborted the second attempt to launch the Artemis rocket to the moon after engineers failed to fix a leak in the hydrogen tank. That's a shame. I was looking forward to the launch. I was watching it. I had it on already in the background the other day, and then they had to pause it. What was it? 40 minutes out, I think, before launch, when they found the issue the first time round. Hopefully they'll be able to sort that out and get a new date scheduled soon then. Okay. They're good on the performance bonus side of things. Track acclimatization is also good. Lando's covered a couple more points on car parts knowledge with the new underfloor as well, so that's good. We're going to go on to PT now. FP2 rather, and yeah, we'll see how we come out of that. But I will let the teams manage this one, and we'll go from there. So we'll simulate this one, and then we'll come back in for FP3, and then do the quali in the race. See where the teams manage to get the cars to here. What do I think about F1 Manager? Is it any good? So I'm thoroughly enjoying it so far. Yeah, I think overall it's pretty much exactly what I was hoping for, what I wanted it to be. And yeah, so far I'm really enjoying it. I have played other Motorsport Manager games in the past, namely Motorsport Manager. And if you've ever played any of those games, you'll find this very, very familiar in terms of the kind of detail that you can go into within the car setup and the different practice, qualifying and race sessions. It's obviously nice to have all of the official F1 branding and official terminology, excuse me, and kind of protocols in place so that you get that as as close to kind of real life experience as possible, which is good fun. I like how they've set it up. The graphics are brilliant. They've done a really, really good job managing that and setting that up. Yeah, to again give an immersive experience, something which was probably lacking. I think fairly you could say was lacking from the Motorsport Manager games. They had a nice kind of art style and stylized view of it, and it was somewhat close to the as close to the single-seater F1 style as it could be without having official licensing for it. But yeah, the game's really good. There's some things that are still a little bit buggy. There's some timings that don't always quite work in the right way, and some AI behavior, driver behavior, is a little bit quirky at times. One or two of the animations are perhaps need a little bit of tweaking as well. But overall, I think it's a really good game. I'm thoroughly enjoying it for what it is right now. Again, I think it's a really good base game that will allow them to produce F1 Manager 2023 with new features and functionality. Hopefully, maybe the inclusion of either custom teams or other game modes, either like a co-op or like an online kind of season manager that you could do maybe with some friends, a bit like Fantasy F1 for example. Maybe there's something there that they could build in. But I think this is a really good first official F1 Manager game from what I've played so far. I'm thoroughly enjoying it, and it kind of ticks all the right boxes for me in terms of what I can see with it. I think if you have an interest in F1 and you want to try the management side of it as opposed to the kind of the sim racing or the simcade type style of racing that we get with the F1 racing games, then this is definitely a really good contender. If you like management games in general as well, then this will be a really good genre if you fit in, even if you're not particularly familiar with F1 itself. If you've enjoyed the likes of Football Manager and other titles like that, I think this will be another really good kind of fit into that style of gameplay. Okay, so Simulated Practice 2, pretty good. Track acclimatization up nicely for both drivers. Both got good performance bonuses. And setup confidence also nice and high. So I think we can build on that in FP3. So I'll tell you what, that's one of my key bugbears at the moment, is that they call it, it's just P2, P3. Like P1, P2, P3 for practice session 1, practice session 2, practice session 3. However, that's misleading in the UI in places, because for the positions that a driver starts and finishes a race are also referenced as P1 or P11 or P15 if they start in position 15. So certainly from the broadcast side of things, practice sessions are always referred to as free practice, FP. FP1, FP2, FP3. I would love it for them to update this so that practice sessions were FP1, FP2, FP3. That would that'd be great. I might even drop a note on their Discord and see if it's something that somebody who's already logged. That would be cool. Like, still thinking if I want to buy the game or not, so when I have some options. Yeah, I mean, certainly I would expect over the next few months, once there are a few more updates in place as well, and they've fixed, you know, a couple of little bugs. So certainly nothing here is unplayable. I've not had any, and touch wood, I've not had any game-breaking bugs or run into any elements where, for whatever reason, the decision I've made has like blocked the game and I can't progress on or something like that. And I'm not aware that people are having issues like that. But yeah, if you were to give it a month or two and allow a couple more updates to come out, then you may also find the game having maybe a small discount being applied to it in, say, a Steam sale or something like that, as we approach the kind of autumn and winter seasons. That might be a really good opportunity for you to pick it up if you're not too sure at the moment and you want to hold off for another month or two. But yeah, obviously very much up to your own personal choice. But yeah, I'm certainly enjoying it. I think from what I've seen online, lots of people are also enjoying it and enjoying the general world of Formula One from a slightly different angle than they've been able to see and experience before.
Thank you for joining us here today. Once practice is over,
I always forget it goes to that cutscene because it's moving across from one day to another because we have the two sessions on the same day. Did they fix the thing where the car could crash like shit and still drive away? I think that's still in place. I don't think they've solved that 100% just yet. And that's also tied to like a couple of the animation bugs that I've seen when cars crash out. They either just like stop dead and that's it, but they've just kind of rolled off the track, or they, as you say, they kind of crash into something and then drive back onto the track and it's fine and there's no issue, and arguably sometimes they don't even call like a safety car or a virtual safety car, it's just waved yellows. So that bit would be nice for them to fix, because certainly, although that's not necessarily commonplace in the races that I've played so far, if you're going to be moving through this at pace, or certainly over time, if you get unlucky in a race, and it can happen. If you get, excuse me, it's only 4:30. Certainly, if you get into a situation in a race where you have multiple crashes or across multiple races, and that continually happens, yeah, certainly that will be an immersion breaker and not ideal, especially if a car has crashed out and I arguably should have therefore been out of the race and potentially has an unfair advantage over your team that you're managing going forward. So yeah, it'd be good for them to get that out and fixed soon. That said, there was an update. In fact, let me just check. There was an update when I launched the game this morning, but maybe that wasn't entirely up to... Let's just have a quick look on the iPad. I don't know what the latest update was. Let's have a quick look. Okay, so the update that came out on... Actually, it was 2 days ago. It's just that I haven't booted it since then. So, the update that came out September 1st was update 1.6. And they made... Let's have a look. AI adjustments to team behaviour when signing reserve drivers. Fixed AlphaTauri livery appearing. Offset, no. Fixed issue with livery, no. Car park. No. Pit stops. No, just some visual issues. Race simulation fixing issue of incomplete comps. No. Yellow flags will no longer be shown for cars already returned to the garage after check of... No. No. No, so there's nothing in those patch notes that would refer to that kind of crashing issue from what I can see, so... Yeah, so I think right now that's probably still in situ, and probably one to watch out for. Okay, right, let's sort out... We haven't done a run on the hards yet, so let's do a run on the hards. Car setup. Ooh, okay, so wow, traction is right on the minimum end spec, so that's interesting to know. Okay, great. Optimal good on straight. So, and the main thing impacting that is downforce. But can we align all these other bits whilst getting hits here? Probably. That's kind of one of my few problems with the game. Otherwise, I would have already. I mean, that's fair enough. I think in that case, if you, and again, seeing as you've got like a specific thing that you know you kind of want fixed before you kind of pick it up, give it a little bit more time. They have been fairly quick with their updates so far, the dev team at Frontier. So this may all be fixed next week or 2 weeks from now in the next update. So perhaps just keep an eye on it for now. And again, certainly if you give it a little bit longer, it won't hurt in terms of any additional improvements they make to the game. Or again, the potential that it may come into some kind of early or small discount weekend or sale weekend. And seeing if that comes in. But yeah, I think probably one just to keep an eye on for the time being. But good that you know what it is that you're hoping for them to fix sooner rather than later that would be stopping you from playing it. Because the worst thing would be for you to jump in the game and you go, oh, they haven't fixed this, or I haven't done that, and not to know. Especially if that then put you off playing it or coming back to play it in the future. No worries at all. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate the follow as well. Hope you have a great rest of your day and have a good weekend. Hopefully catch you again real soon. Right, I could be sliding these sliders up and down like a roller coaster all day long. It's just getting that last little bit. Problem is, there's not a lot of flexibility here with how I've got the wing set up. So, problem is, I don't know if it needs to come to the right a bit. Maybe I've gone too far the other way. I guess that's what we'll find out, though. They're saying that I need to get the traction sorted because that's my optimal. Going to be right on the cusp of it. Don't think it's going to be happy with it, but let's see what that does. Hopefully it's an improvement. Okay, Lando, let's see what you're doing, my friend. Oof. Technically off the end in cornering, so I think if we bring it down just a smidge on max, we should get that to optimal, which is good. Great on that. Braking stability is good. So maybe be able to do that just by dropping that down just a smidge. Yeah, you see, look, that's right at the end. So we probably are on track with how that's sitting. It's just getting it. Crap, so we are going to have to sit that there then, aren't we? So if we drop that down a smidge... I mean, Lando may only need just a little bit off in to get into that optimal range. Braking stability, I appreciate we may need to do a little bit more jiggery-pokery with. I think we're going to have to leave traction there. Alright, well let's see if just a minute difference, because maybe that'll give us the bit we need, and we can always, yeah, let's do that then. Let's improve the toe out, just give it a little bit more for the good blend there, that's fine, and then compounds. Let's put them on a hard set as well, and give them 15 laps and then just let them drive. We won't simulate it because I want to do 2 runs where we can do an adjustment change in the middle.
Radio check.
Yeah, all good.
Right, send them both out, see how they do.
Okay, so that's
See how
a green
quickly they
light.
get on with this. And again for Lando, we will conserve. In fact, the tyres won't make too much impact. What we will do is tell him to avoid curbs. So 37% on Lando's engine, and for Daniel's powertrain, we're looking at 36. Arguably, we probably should replace both engines. Because actually there's a minor drain on performance here. But I guess, you know, is it better to suffer in a race like this, which is probably low power? Or less powertrain wear? Because you're not using the engine at full capacity probably for a large chunk of the lap? I wonder if it'll tell us that. Want to know what percentage of like what percentage of acceleration we're using, or what percentage of full power are we using, or engine power we're using. Must be a stat on here somewhere. Right, this is low abrasiveness, which is good. It's 78 laps. That's good to remember. Must have a stat here which tells us what the percentage of... Here, our powertrain usage, that's what I wanted to use. That's not what I need. That's number of changes that other teams have made. So interestingly enough, okay, so Valtteri Bottas is on his second engine and on his third gearbox, which is really interesting. So they've all really struggled because we're our second gearbox each. Only the likes of Perez, Russell, Ocon, Albon, and Sainz. Oh, no, I like. Actually, it's every other car. That's really interesting. So is that because they've just focused on one car with some of these developments? Maybe? Improvements in other areas? Okay, but that's fine. So basically at least half of teams have used, half of drivers have used at least one gearbox. We're on our one gearbox or more. Quite a few have used or on their third gearbox already, which is their third of the season, so they'll take a penalty for that. No one has used a different ERS management system yet, and we only have one other team, one other driver, Valtteri Bottas, who's actually on a second engine. So maybe we'll hold off with Norris and we'll change Ricciardo's, and we'll see what the impact that looks like. I don't want to jump the gun too much, and again, I'd rather have spare engine capacity towards the end of the season when potentially other teams are going to be struggling, or all teams will be struggling in a similar vein, and we can then try and work out what's going to be the best kind of line up there for it all. Right, Norris is holding up a massive train of cars at the moment. Oh. And Ricciardo is in. I didn't even see what his feedback was. Oh, he didn't complete it. Interesting. We didn't actually have long enough out there then. But it's looking good. So tempted just to send him back out for another. Maybe send him out for another 10 laps. Right. Okay, so we have dipped slightly. Problem is we know where Optimum is. It's interesting because it's outside the... Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. It's this one. It's this traction. I really can't do a lot more with it unless I then change the aero, which is the other bit that I don't want to really change. Oh boy! Actually, what's wrong with that? That looks alright. Give that a go. So again, we'll drop their laps down, but we'll leave them on the hard tyre. I don't think we need to worry about too much else. Right, Daniel's ready. Let's get him out. Get him to complete his last bit of feedback with those tweaks and see what he comes out at. Okay, that was quite quick. Fingers crossed. Set of confidence is great. 93%. Okay, we'll take that. We will take that quite happily. In which case, Danny Malad, where are you? We can do some fast laps with you, sir. Let's bring everything down.
The recharge on is good.
And we will burn through. Right now, come on then. Let's give him a push.
Use the
on the hards,
button.
let's see.
Okay.
He's only been using the hardest session, so we should be able to get a good run through here and see
what pace you can do.
What his fastest pace is.
Understood.
On the hards. And we'll get Lando out in a sec. What's everyone else using? Softs, mediums, a couple of hards here and there. Okay. Right. So not nice. Right. Danny straight on the board with a purple first sector, so that's good. How's his powertrain? Tyres are hot. very hot. I mean, I guess coming through the hairpin and everything else, you can't expect it to be that warm, but yeah. Right, Lando's out again. We'll let him carry on. We've done a few more changes,
Yellow
Lando, so we
flags
might
ahead.
not get as much feedback here. We'll have to see. Here, we might have to send him back out again. Daniel absolutely smashing all of the times at the moment on these hard tyres, which is great to see. Yeah, massive improvement. Absolutely huge. Well done,
Recharge should be
Daniel.
on. Okay.
Right, we'll let him complete that for the track acclimatization as well.
Okay,
And
keep looking
Lando,
after the tyre.
we're going to leave out for a bit.
Okay, understood.
We'll leave him out for a bit longer until we get a bit of feedback from him, but otherwise that's looking good. Can I hear outside? Nothing. Nothing is what I can hear outside. I'm just hearing things. It's fine. Okay, how's Lando getting on? We haven't had any feedback from him yet. How many laps have they done? He's done 6 laps. 3 laps. That's fine. Okay, where is Lando? If he can get Stroll to pass him. He has. Oh no, he's past Stroll. Fine, well that's fine, we'll tell Lando to again do a fast lap. See what he can do with a bit of clean air and some pace. Right. Great, optimal. I'm happy that I don't think we're going to be able to tweak that much further, really, and get an awful lot more out of the car based on where we're at. Any other change is going to be too significant, I think, on other parts. I don't want to run that risk. But we're not going to be able to get it back to where we'd want it. So I think what we've got is pretty darn. That's maybe a small little change, cheeky change we could do. Let's do that. Go on, screw it. Screw it, I changed my mind. That's confirmed. Right, Norris green in the first sector. What did Daniel do? Daniel's fastest was a 1926. 26.5. Oh Christ, okay. Well over half a second slower in the first sector. What is that? 34 flat. In the middle, Daniel 30. Christ. Yeah, Daniel had an absolute storming lap, and there's no one ahead of Norris, so no reason to think that he shouldn't be able to pump out a fast lap. Especially with the chassis, unless we've gone backwards a smidge, perhaps, with the feedback. We'll have to wait and see. I hope not. We'll let Lando do one more run just to see if there's something funky there with the first run. Speed things along a smidge. Greens again, much closer though. Oh, slow in the middle sector though. How bizarre.
And recharge on is okay, please.
Yeah,
Weird,
confirm.
as well, yeah, second off the pace. Struggling in the final sector as well. Alright, well, we'll have to see, yeah, what that translates to in terms of qualifying and race. I mean, Lando's got the new chassis on. All looked good for this race as well in terms of what that chassis was adhering to and how it should hopefully help him. But yeah, we've still not got all the points out of here, so we have to send him out again. Looking like we've dropped off the edge though, a smidge with some of these. So let's send him out on those. Not going to change anything, we're just going to send him back out and get more feedback. See what this does. Yeah, this is fully charged, lovely. Use that there, please. Right, let's just storm on towards the end of this session and see what everything looks like at the end.
How's the balance? How's balance?
It's all good. It's a cool car to drive.
Okay, understood.
Good to know. Disappointing that it's only 83% though. Bring him in and have a look at that. Because if that's correct, then we've not really made any progress for Lando, which should be disappointing. In fact, we've fallen away slightly. Because we had a couple of optimal ones, I think, before. Hermer. Same again still, okay. Bad shout. Just a small tweak there. Back out on the same tyres. 10 laps to go. Oh, we shouldn't have changed the fuel, that's what's going to take so long. Nyad. Never mind. We'll get a handful of laps in. Danny another push lap.
Daniel pit lane.
Never mind. We won't give Danny another push lap.
Copy. Remember the pit lane speed limiter.
Right, still 93%. Unknown. Send him up for a handful, for a lap or two more. It's that middle one we want to find out about. Go on. Yeah, one more point. One more feedback point. That'd be great. I don't know if we'll get it. We won't if we're slow to hit the button. I don't think Norris is going to give us any feedback either. 1.
Okay, Lando, that is the end of the session.
Alright, well, we know Danny's up there, 93%. Lando is a little bit of an unknown. I think with where we've put it, we're should hopefully be a bit quicker. Well, Scottish One, we're about to go into qualifying, and we've had some pretty positive free practice sessions. So hopefully we'll be okay. Knowledge is a little bit of an unknown, because we did some final changes and tweaks to things beforehand, but yeah, we'll have to see how we go. I think I've missed my chance as well to change Daniel's engine, actually. Oh, maybe I haven't. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to swap Daniel's engine over because it is degrading. And it's starting to impact performance. Lando's is a couple of percentage higher, but we're going to see. We're going to basically swap into the second engine for for quali for Daniel and for the race, and see how that impacts things. ERS is okay, and we've swapped into a second gearbox already, so we'll see what this does for him. Interestingly, we've dipped a little bit further away, so we're probably not quite as high, but yeah, we'll leave things alone. We're not going to change things now. We've got 3 softs, so we technically got 1 for each quali session if we need to go into it. I don't want to risk anything on using the medium compounds, really, so unless we're way off the pace and we just want to set something, or we're miles above it. So I think we'll set a fast soft lap first. We'll just do the 1 flying lap, which is fine. We won't touch anything else. So Danny is sorted. Lando, yeah, we're not going to change the engine on Lando's car. We'll see. Seeing as it's Monaco, hopefully it'll be a less power intensive track anyway, and we'll get a little bit more out of his engine yet, and then probably look to swap him probably end of the next set of practice sessions. See how that goes. Yeah, Lando, a bit of an unknown setup, but we'll just have to run with it and see what we get out of quali. Right, to qualifying. Let's see what we can do.
Daniel, radio check and check the drink.
We're not going to go out straight away. We're going to try and let some other cars go out.
Good. Drink's good.
Give us a benchmark to aim for, and then
Sessions
we'll
should be
see
starting
if there's
now.
also a little bit of rubber down on the track. A couple of cars now coming out. Rise to 110.8. Hot diggity damn. Right, Verstappen's going now. Stroll's coming around the final corner, so we're going to send Ricciardo out. Sainz is going with him. We're going to give these guys a bit of a gap. When Ocon goes past, we'll send Norris out. Ocon's coming into the pits, that's fine. So we'll see what Gasly's going to do, just to give ourselves a bit of breathing space. I think we've got enough time. Let's just send Norris out now as well. We'll leave them in their automatic mode for the time being. I know you can kind of get them round faster if you do things manually, but we'll run them round and see what happens. I've just realised why Norris was probably slower in the practice session as well. I've been telling him to avoid curbs to reduce engine wear. So he'll have been taking probably a slightly less than ideal line through some of the corners, which may well have had an impact on his runs. Right, Ricciardo coming through. Oh, excuse me. Ricciardo coming through the last part of Sector 3, onto the start-finish straight, and away he goes. Let's see what he can do. I think if we can get a 112.5, then we should be safe. 112.5. Or better, please. Okay, got both drivers going hell for leather now. Both cars got nice gaps in front of them. In fact, they're next to one another on the track, in that there's no one in between them, which is good. Daniel's starting to come up towards some traffic now, but should be okay. Shouldn't catch it before the end of his run. Let's hope. Yeah, still looking good on the deltas. Lando, now he's not saving on the curbs, actually outperforming his teammate who was slightly in the first sector. See what the sector 2 times are, but Danny comes across the line at 4:01. So 1:12.4, which is in range of what we were looking for, which is good. Okay, Lando actually lost out just a smidge in the sector 2. That's absolutely fine. What did he come home with? So Danny got a 20.717. So a bit faster. So yeah, 7th and 8th. At the moment, that's putting us see, that safe buy is not right. Because we're in 7th and 8th. And Stroll and yeah, okay, so they've not set fast laps yet.
Daniel, pit lane.
Okay, understood.
Remember the pit lane speed limiter. Pit lane speed limiter.
Lando pit lane.
Okay.
Understood.
How we're looking then? Okay, so Danny's actually at a 91% confidence, roughly overall. So that's decent. Okay, so it's hard to know what to do right now. I think we'll leave him in for a sec and we'll take a look in a smidge. Let's see where Lando comes in and his feedback. 82%. Okay. So we could revert things if we wanted to. As 82 based on what we've got so far. Yeah, I think we'll have to leave things as they are. We don't want to change things. So okay, there we are. So we've got better timing now. So Lando's safe by 3 seconds, and Danny is safe by 2.96. So we're looking all right. Let's give the cars on track a little bit longer. Kind of want to keep them on the same tire. I don't really want to send them out on new tires. We don't have to. Price Hamilton into the 18s. As it is, yeah. Sonoda almost there now as well. I don't know if we should just get out and do one more now while the track is... Yeah, we're slipping down a little bit. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, we're going to keep the same tyre on. We're going to risk it for the time being. There's very little wear on them. I'll tell you what, we'll tell them to do 2 flying laps as well. Run it. We'll get Danny out first, and then we'll do the same with Lando and see what happens. Send. Right. That should give us enough time. Okay. So Ricardo, this is a this will be a flying lap. When he'll start a flying lap in a minute, rather. Right, here he goes. So I need Lando to get out before anyone else exits the pit lane. We should be okay. Yep. Okay, so at least on their first flying lap, they should get clear runs, which is nice. Okay, so Danny's still in the 19s in Sector 1. That's fine. It's a nice fast one anyway. It's looking good to me. Track hasn't really bedded in much yet. Right, Lando into the 18. Just into the 18s. Interesting. Let's see how we go. Yeah, Danny down on his best time. Perhaps struggling a little bit with the slightly worn tyres now. Lando also down on his time, although faster than Ricardo. Right, this is where we're probably going to get problems because everyone's coming out onto the track at the same time. I mean, based on what was this about, I'm not entirely sure. There's awful lot more pace that can be achieved out of these cars. So yeah, 12.3 is marginally faster. I think that's pretty much what we can expect. Interesting. I mean, Stroll must have had and Joe must have had problems, or just decided to exit early. The Williams we should be safe from. And again, excuse me. I mean, essentially anyone that's 1.5 seconds, more than 1.5 seconds away at this point in time, we should be safe from. It's just if we're going to get some, last minute kind of push from the likes of either of the Hasses. Again, Russell we would expect to pip us, so we'd expect to drop at least one place for both drivers. For those, Alonso again, surprised that he's down there, 2.7 seconds off the time. So we'll have to wait and see really if he improves off the back of that. I think I'd set these guys up to do 2 laps, hadn't I? So I think they're going to be doing them now. It's just whether or not they're going to be held up in traffic or not. Well, they're both putting in green sectors, which is good. Hopefully because everyone's pushing now. Yeah, everyone's pushing because this will be their last lap. Danny coming through, what was the middle sector time? Okay, it's still okay, it's still fast enough. Okay, Lando's got caught up a little bit. So Ricardo doesn't improve his time, across the line 11th fastest at this point in time. Drops down to 12th, now 13th. A couple of changes at the top with the likes of Russell going faster, and Joe Guan Yu as well. Magnussen now finishes and is outside the top. Actually gets bopped down into 16th place by his teammate Schumacher. Norris currently in 12th has finished, so I think we are now safe unless we get an absolutely storming lap from Magnussen or Stroll. Stroll actually leading the pack on this. Through, and Stroll does not improve enough to cause a problem, and neither does Magnussen does. Magnussen switch places with Schumacher, so that's the a switch around for the Hasses at the end. So interesting. So yeah, we're gonna struggle because we've got good speed in the medium and high speed corners. Low speed corners we're still struggling with. Lando's in a slightly better position because we've got that new chassis on his car, and that's going to help. Daniel at least has full power of his engine to use, although it's a relatively low engine usage track, so we'll have to see how things turn out there. But I think in Q2 and 3 we're going to probably struggle to get much more out of the car than a 112. We might be able to dip our toe, might be able to find the 3/10s and get into the 11s, but still that's only just going to see us into the top 10. And that's providing that no one else below us or around us improves as well. Okay, 91% confidence, 82% confidence here. We're going to drop that down to a 1 lap. Flying, we'll go on to the brand new compounds there. We're going to do 1 compound there and change Lando's to a run. We could revert his setup and get 1% more out of his car. Let's do it. Yep, okay, happy with all of that. Let's start Q2 here in Monaco. Okay, we're going to wait. We're going to sit tight. We're going to wait for a couple of people to set some laps, come in, and we're going to go out in that middle phase. And depending on how far off the pace we are, if we're close...
Yeah, I'm ready to check, all good.
If we're close, then we shall put a new set of tyres on and just go for it. If we're not, we will either not go out at all, save the tyres, or maybe switch on to the mediums. Interesting, so Sainz out on the medium tyre. Everyone else out on the softs. Got Pierre Gasly on a used set of softs. I wonder if it's worth putting them on the mediums. What to do. No, let's we won't have the pace on the mediums, we know that. We're going to be 0.1, we're going to be a tenth off rather. A tenth off, yeah. The pace, so and that could make all the difference here, so I think we'll keep what we've got. Let's what's Gasly doing? If he's staying out, we'll wait for him to go past and send Ricciardo out. Yep. Then Norris out behind him. Got enough space now to Perez, which is fine. So let's get the two of them moving. See what happens. Okay, Ricciardo's flying lap, still in the 19s. Norris just to be into the 18s. Sector 1. What are we seeing across the board here? Interesting. The last lap, which is why it's so slow. Yeah, 1:18.6 is the time to beat, and a 1:32 in the middle sector. 119.6 in sector 3. So, yeah, we're going to struggle. 132.1, 133.1 from... Okay, so slight improvement there from Norris in the middle sector. I think we're going to be a fair ways off the pace here, though, as is the rest of the field, by the look at it, the rest of the midfield, interestingly enough. Okay, so Ricardo goes 6th fastest overall to start things off for that. Norris pips him just with a 112.195, and Danny was on a 12.3. Okay. So I guess the good thing is that either the engine is making the new engine in Danny's car is making absolutely no difference at all, or comparably the other way around. Oh, excuse me. The worn engine in Lando's car is making no difference, which would be the more ideal scenario here. Off the back of that, Lando's got a new underfloor on his car, so we're talking about 2 to 3 tenths improvement over his teammate at the moment, which is a good boost. We've got the other chassis, I think, being manufactured now, so we should all be doing that after the race, rather in time for the next race. So again, have a little bit more of a competitive element there ready for them next time out.
Pit lane speed limiter.
I can't see either of these guys getting a faster lap.
Yep,
I
okay,
think
understood.
I think we'll save the tyres.
And just
I'd rather have
the pit limiter in the pit lane.
I'd rather have the extra tyres. I can't see us being able to do anything more on the mediums. Why would we be able to? And I can't see the point in sending out us out on another set of softs, because we've not at this point we've not managed anything faster across 2 sessions or in any of our practice sessions. I don't want to change the setup at this point and ruin all of this. I don't think they're the right setup points anyway, so... Magnussen's doing his lap now. Let's see where they come in. Hamilton's still got to do a lap, actually, interesting enough. Hamilton's only just going out. Interesting, he can do a one and done. Oh, maybe we should send them out. Maybe we should send them out, because we are very, very close. And if it stays like this, both our drivers are through to Q3. Lonzo's had, bad quali. It's science that's the problem. I mean, but it still means that one of our drivers could get there. Did he not do any laps then? I thought you went out on the soft. On the medium, rather. Problem is, though, okay, if we go out on the soft tyre, on the new soft tyre, we're going to be... It says it's not any quicker. So do we just use the existing one and go out for one more run? Yeah, let's do that. Right, go on then, fellas. Let's see what we can do. Please don't get caught in traffic. They'll probably get caught in traffic now. But let's see. Everyone stay in. Everyone stay in. Everyone stay in. Everyone stay in. Norris is going to be fighting with Science all the way through. Okay, no, we're alright. Science is backed out. But it's held Lando up in the first sector. Massively. Which is annoying. Means Ricardo could bonk Norris down one. Did he not? And they should have both been. Right? Right, so neither car has improved on time. I don't know why Lando's on a warning for fuel though. Should both had the same amount. Unless it's to do with the powertrain. Who knows? We will see when they come back to the box. Right, let's see who's able to set anything faster. Across the board. So it's Sonoda, Joe, Magnussen and Alonso. So where's our first one? So here we are, we've got Joe coming around now. Let's see where he puts his car for the race. He had clean air. He does improve. So that's both our McLarens out of Q3, unfortunately. Never mind though, 11th and 12th. Sorry, 12th, 13th here now. We've been pushed down by... Who was that pushed us down? Oh, we've been pushed right to the bottom now. 13th and 14th. Never mind. Not a lot more we could have done there. We just didn't have any more pace to give. Interesting enough though, a lot of the field didn't. As you can see, very, very close with Norris on Joe and the Alfa Romeo in front of him. Daniel again very close to Yuki Tsunoda in front of him. We just, again, we're just lacking that extra bit of pace to get us into the 111s. Great effort from Kevin, the likes of Kevin Magnussen, who's got his hat off into P10. Interesting. Almost.
Welcome to race
about
day.
1.8 seconds.
Before we get down to it, last-minute checks are being made.
McLaren did well during
Gap
qualifying.
to,
they maximized their potential and are in a good position for the race today.
About 1.8 seconds to the front runners, so
Romeo managed to meet expectations during qualifying.
Where we'd expect to be, really. So let's do a cheeky save because we'll do this race and then we will call things to an end there. But before we do, let's just take a quick pit stop of our own. And we'll be right back. Okay. Ooh. Let's get this race underway. It's probably the only race in the game that I will probably speed through chunks of at a slightly higher
bright and
pace.
sunny as the drivers line up on the grid.
Only because there's not an awful lot you can do
and
here
the
at Monaco.
streets are abuzz
We're
at
gonna
Monaco
start the
Grand
race,
Prix.
and I realise I didn't set either of my drivers up with
And it's
any
lights out,
strategy,
and away we go.
which is interesting for the race. Cool. I've done a really good job then, chaps. Really sorry about that. So you're both starting on the soft tyre, in case you didn't realise. I can tell you what, actually, we could just reload. Let's just load. Let's just do a cheeky load back to the menu screen. That's why I did that. And we'll actually set them up properly. Because why have I not done that? Never not done that. It's the Monaco effect. I just clicked straight through, didn't I? Right, well, let's not do that. Okay, we are starting with Daniel P15 and Norris P12. So, Strat A. Brand new set of softs. Onto the hards. Will just about get us to the end with a bit of saving in between. We don't really want to be doing a lot of saving here. We need to arguably attack. With Lando's engine as it is, it's got enough. It's got enough in it to, I think, burn out in this one, and then that's when we call it quits. So, race time is a 1:37:52. The same amount of time in burst, which it should be. It's a 3-second loss if we do the mediums. If we go to B, we could probably push a bit more. I want to be able to attack in the first stint, I think, is the best bet. With Lando. With at least one car. We'll choose Lando because he's got the... He can push harder because he's got a an engine that needs to go. If we need to swap and defer, then we'll just switch strategy and put him onto... Bring him in earlier and put him onto a longer run. Just running... What? Running? Wondering if we push aggressive in the first stint and conserve like mad... For lap 22, we can just about make it. If we get a safety car. I mean, should we try this? Should we just try to be aggressive? We can do that, you see, and then give us an extra lap, which will get us just on target. It'll mean we're a little bit slower. I mean, we can push more. We could do... We could try and stretch to 25, and if not, come in, and then we'll just have to suffer at the end a little bit. A little bit faster. Let's update Strat A. Let's go Strat A with Lando. See how we do with that. Right, Danny. Got a new engine in. We don't want to push. Did we win? Not yet. We're just about to start the race. We will blitz through it a bit quicker. We're starting further back. Do we want to start Danny on the harder compound, make him do all the legwork up front, and then set? No, because we're not going to have any space at the end. So we could do this strat. And with this, let's see if we can also push a bit harder at the beginning. We'll let it run down, so we're going to be under there. And we could be just on target there. So if we are able to extend past lap 33, even by one lap, we will be safe to then push a little bit harder. So in fact, let's set that as our target. So let's update strategy B for those two. Okay. New tyres. New tyres. Yeah. We'll keep the current fuel load. Absolutely fine. And yeah, we'll start them off. Tell both of them to just be a little bit more aggressive. Off the line. See what we can do. Alright, let's save now. And now we're ready. That's an old save, so I can't do that. There we go. Okay, now we're ready to start the Monaco Grand Prix. So let's do it.
It's sunny and it's time for one of the most exciting races in the world. This is the Monaco Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go.
Okay. How are we looking? Lando up the inside, or up the outside even. Oh, Joe in the Alfa Romeo, keeping a good line. He's got the inside position for the next corner though. That's fine. Ricciardo holding position for the time being as well. It's all good. Lando has managed to get in front of Joe. Fantastic. Then we've got the Haas of Magnussen up in front of him.
And McLaren with a great overtake.
That was a good
Take
overtake. Let's have a quick ganders
Watch this.
before we
We're
speed
looking
things
at
along.
Lando Norris.
I mean, he just got on the inside. I don't know what that little wiggle from the AI was, but it meant that when they had to go in single file, he was ahead. So
They make it look
absolutely fine. He'd have got him into the top of the casino corner anyway, I think. Let's be careful on fuel.
Big lifts.
Yeah, confirm.
What tyres have we got on? So front runners are on the softs, Ocon's also on softs. Midfield, slight mixture. Lots going long on the hards. Okay, so we need to bear that in mind with Daniel. We need to find him a good space for him to come out onto the hard compound tyre. Ideally not be pushing too hard too soon. Norris, we want to try and get up in between these chaps. Ideally want to see if we can then hold off a little bit, even drop the pace down a little bit and see what happens. Okay, so we'll move things along. We'll see how long the ERS lasts in overtake mode as well. See where we're getting to, but Norris is right on the back of Magnussen.
And DRS enabled, DRS enabled.
And we'll have it for the next time around. In fact, through the ton. Did I DRS through the tunnel? No. That's just on the main start finish straight, isn't it? How's Danny doing back here? Bit of a gap forming there. I guess they're all on the hards. Yeah, interesting. Okay. That's really interesting. Actually, interesting as well. Ocon must be pushing like mad in front because he's at the same tyre wear as Ricciardo. And the front runners are pushing even harder, so... Okay. Well, Norris having a look up the inside of Magnussen, can't quite make it there, going to tuck him behind. Right up the top of the hill, still very close, might fancy a little look on the run down into the hairpin at the bottom here. Zigzagging down the main street past lots of lovely old buildings. Around the hairpin we go. Yeah, see, I mean, Ricciardo's right on the back of... Let's tell him to try and overtake them. Right on the back of Ocon.
Use overtake.
Push.
Okay.
Push. It'd be great if we could get him out ahead of a couple of these guys. Nice, we can time to push as well. We've got plenty of fuel in the tank. Time to do one lap of harvesting. Alright, and away we go. Let's see what this yields. Go to harvest, still back of those chaps there. I'm having a phone call. I'll be right back. We'll carry on with the F1 in the background. Okay, we all good. And no one's changed positions, which is even better. Right, we can actually tell Norris to attack again because we've gained enough there. We definitely want to turn down balance because he's used an awful lot of fuel. That'll tell him just to conserve, because that's fine.
How's save fuel from now, please save fuel from now.
Danny looking. We'll take him to attack as well. Okay, and then we'll go back out into this view and see where we go from here. We're on track with Lando's tyres. We're on track with Danny's tyres. Lovely stuff. I'm surprised Magnussen's holding up as well as he is. Mediums are good. See, we've bloody hell, we've brought that balance look down. It's so close, just on the back of Magnussen. Wonder if we should just give him all out deploy. There's just so little, so few opportunities to attack round here. He's not going to get it. And Daniel's right on the back of Ocon, but really not finding the opportunities to get past. And we're so close to the cars in front. Or the next couple at least. I don't really want to give them too much opportunity for them to get away. Because we're still within kind of striking distance, still within DRS range at the moment. Right, let's let them harvest back up. What we might do is we might do one deployment lap. Hey guys, how you doing? So as you know, I basically know nothing of this sport. When and why did they remove you from link? Right, so when was it 2007, 2006, I think. In fact, we'll double check. Oh, it was banned at the end of the 2009 series. Of course it was, because it was after Hamilton got his first. Is that his first title? Yeah. So it was banned, and in fact I could just double check it on them. But my understanding is the reason it was banned is from a safety perspective. They had a couple of incidents. They'd had a couple of incidents where drivers had like left the pit lane with the refueling hose still attached, spraying fuel everywhere, and obviously not a good thing. Very very dangerous. Yeah, in fact that's it there. And yeah, that was it. The other thing was also it was to do with a cost-saving exercise as well, because they were having to take a lot of extra fuel, and also personnel who are trained to then manage the fuel and distribute the fuel and utilize the fuel, that not all members of the team were, to the races as well. So that was an extra expense that they wanted to cut down on. And I believe with that in mind, that also was that again helped pass some of the requirements that they needed to be able to move on to the start of the turbo hybrid era of engines, which, you know, have allowed for, yes, high horsepower output and fast cars still, but with a much leaner fuel burn process, and just allowing for a car to be fueled to 100% and last the whole race. It's been kind of tweaked and changed over the years, both with engine regulations and more recently with the removal of the ability, or the allowance of the ability, for drivers to actually change engine modes to turn the engine up to a higher setting during the race. Although I believe under certain situations they're allowed to turn the engine down from a standard mode into a low mode under things like red flag and safety car conditions. But it's all going to change again in 2026 when the next set of engine regulations come in for the next wave of F1 cars, which would be cool. My last time was... Oh, so when you were last watching it was when they were still refueling. Fair enough. Yeah, so the 2009 season was the last season they had refueling in. Good, home from work. Oh, brilliant. You've been working today. Oh, I hope you had a good day at work, and you can now enjoy your weekend, which is good. How's the racing going? It's going pretty well. We're here at Monaco. A historic track from a bygone era. I think most modern motorsport fans would probably agree to. It's got a lot of history. It is a beautiful track. That's not the best shot in the tunnel. It's a beautiful track. It's right by this beautiful marina. However, and it's running around the streets of Monaco. However, as you can probably see, there are lots of... In fact, we go to the circuit map. You can probably see there are lots of very tight, intricate corners. In fact, this one that these cars are going around now, I don't know if I can jump to them. Yeah, here you go. Here's the hairpin. Here's the hairpin that they're going around. That the cars will be on full lot. In fact, I was reading not too long ago. Apparently, specifically for this race, although I believe they may also now use it for a couple others, they actually have a special steering arm that they place inside the cars to allow the wheel to turn further than required in other tracks, specifically to get round this hairpin. And it's probably one of the few corners that they would actually take in first or second gear at very, very low speed, because you just can't get around it. And I mean, it's tight enough driving around it. Apparently, I've seen some videos from people who've gone to Monaco and either walked the track or driven around the track as well, and they've said even in a standard road car, you know, you have to creep around the corner. It's a very tight bend, and because of that, it's not necessarily. And again, it's a street circuit, so they can't readily adapt the circuits to allow for perhaps something slightly more suitable to this generation of FF1 car. But I don't know. I mean, I like it. It's always a fun race to watch. It's got a lovely atmosphere. It's a bugger to drive on any of the F1 games that I've ever played it on, and here as well we're seeing Daniel Ricciardo qualified in 15th place, Norris qualified in P13. So Norris has actually jumped 2 positions. They're both on slightly different strategies throughout the race. We're 11 laps in. Norris is right up behind a whole pack of cars. We've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars involved here, and Norris is struggling basically to find a spot to overtake, and that's because here there really is only one place that's actually really wide enough and also straight enough or long enough to allow for any kind of high-speed overtaking, which is the main start-finish straight up here, up the top end here. But that's not to say that people can't do it. We've seen plenty of people squeeze through at the chicane that the cars are just going by here. Equally, Ricardo is actually quite close to the 2 cars in front of him. They're both on different strategies to him as well. I'd like to try and get him past them before his pit stop, if possible. So, but I've got to manage the tyres. But as Scottish Born says, the I love this sound of that. It's great. Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed a safety car here at some point because of how narrow it is. People will lock up. There's not a lot of places cars can run off into. So if a car does have to stop on track, pretty much guaranteed a safety car. So we'll see. It may change. We may come out on top. We may not. We'll see. Actually makes sense. No worries at all. Very happy to answer that. Right, let's carry on. So let's see. Again, we're just going to give the chaps a chance to recharge the ERS, the energy recovery system, so that we can actually... We've been trying to attack the car in front by using the energy strategically to try and overtake. Hasn't really been working. We've been getting very close to the car in front, but not quite close enough to actually make a move stick. And again, mainly because this start-finish straight is one of the few places we can get it. It's actually the only place on the circuit that has a DRS where the rear wing can open as well. So yeah, we're going to wait for them to go around one more time, and then I think what we're going to do is set both cars into their deploy mode, which means they can it uses basically all the energy, all of the energy rather than strategically throughout the lap. So it'll drain a lot faster, but it's our best chance of getting the quickest lap time possible at this point in the race. Bearing in mind the cars are both quite heavy because they've both got close to their full weight race weight fuel load in. So yeah, we will see how they do. Norris is dropping off the back of Magnussen a little bit, so let's have a look at the strategy. So we're actually looking at the curve. They're probably both trending ever so slightly above the tyre wear allocation that we've got in place for their strategies at the moment. Again, for Daniels, we can see we started him on the medium tyre. We are expecting him to fall into kind of the risk zone, the low tyre wear and low tyre grip zone towards the end of his stint. However, that would give us the flexibility to drive more aggressively and therefore a little bit faster in his second stint on the hardest compound, which will go from around lap 33, 34 all the way to the end, which is lap 78. It's quite a high number of laps. So yeah, we'll have to see. Similarly with Lando, we're actually pushing quite hard in this stint so that we can try and get ourselves into a good position to then slow things down, and we're just going to have to drag things out until the end of the race. So again, to be fair, I think this race is a race to the pit stops in terms of where we go in at, and then I think we'll be probably speeding through things from that point onwards. But let's speed things up a smidge here. We'll tell Daniel to go back into neutral
Recharge,
on his
recharge off.
ERS
Understood.
management. Lando is still just within range of Magnussen.
Could you just grab the conditions around the track?
No, he's there again now.
Wet.
No, it's not wet. We're fine. There's no weather reports to say that it's going to be wet. It's fine. Look. It's cloudy soon. 40% chance of rain under cloud, but then clearing away. Actually, you're right. It could rain a little bit. And it's only 60% accuracy. Fantastic. All right, bring the rain. Screw it. Do what Iceni says. Bring the rain. I tell you what, I reckon the way that graph's trending, we're going to have a little bit of fuel left over. Probably enough, even though we're dipping into the risk zone at the end. We're going to have enough there. We're going to get round this hairpin, and then we're going to tell Norris to push. See what we can do. Just give him a little bit of engine consolation as well. How is his engine looking? 36%, that's fine. How is Daniel's? So Daniel just as well. Daniel had a new engine for the qualifying period of this race and race itself. So Daniel is having a good stint. I'll tell you what, we're actually going to tell Daniel to bring his pace and down a little bit. We're going to save the tyres a little bit.
Keep looking after the tyre.
We're just going to see if he can coast up to the back of the guys in front. Stay with them for a little bit longer, and we'll activate his pace in a little bit. BR, thank you very much for the raid. I'll try that again. How was Elden Ring? My apologies. My full intent was to come and raid you after this, but I got somewhat engrossed in the practice sessions, and we're only just getting to the race. So, and I've got to do this and then finish because Millie's going to be home from work soon. So, oh dear, everything's fine. Oh gosh, what the hell has happened in that period of time as well? Norris has dropped. Oh well, I've told him to slow down, which is probably why. Right, let's go full hammer. Full hammer time. Let's tell him to push up. Let's get a little bit more fuel in here, and then again.
100% pace now.
100% pace.
All right.
Right. Let's tell Daniel to do. Not going to chain. We'll move not too aggressive, but we're going to tell him to deploy as well. Just going to give them both maximum pace for a lap, or until the ERS runs out. See what we can do here, because what's the wear situation looking like? Not bad. So Norris is very much in line with, or was in line. He's going to burn through a bit more of it now. He's very much in line with the other soft runners on track at the moment, which is fine. As is Danny on his mediums, maybe a little bit further down. He's burning through them a little bit quicker because we're intending to go onto the hard tyre a bit sooner, but that's fine. Not bad things. Good, glad to hear. Glad to hear. So going good. We just missed out on Q3 in quali, but really there wasn't any more pace from the car to give. Unfortunately, we tried, but the cars around us, we're just finding, hundredths, if not thousandths of a second improvements that were just pipping us. It was very, very close in the midfield. Ricardo's got very close here. This could be tasty. Just a bit too far behind. Go on. Tell you what, switch into overtake now.
Use overtake.
Understood.
Same with you, Lando. He's closed right up to the back of Magnussen.
You can use overtake.
Come on, push.
Confirm.
He's dropped back a smidge. Oh, Magnussen defending hard. Keeping Norris at bay. Not a lot we could really do about that. Norris can have another look on the right to the casino square. But again, there's just no room. There's no room round here to overtake. Better than us the other day. Oh, definitely BR. Yeah, we I think sadly we pale in comparison to the to the AI drivers running around here. I'd have been very happy with a P11 or P15 when we raced here the other day. But Monaco is she be a heartless bitch of a track. Yar. Yeah. Dangerous. Incredibly dangerous. But, that's Monaco for you. It's great. Again, it's one of the, certainly the second, third sector. When you hook that up just right, flying through these very tight bends, and the car's all in sync, and you don't get any lockups, beautiful. Otherwise, it's an absolute mare to get around those corners and actually get any of it. Get the car turning in where you need it to. Right, and that's Lando's energy. Go on, we'll tell him to keep pushing. We're not going to be able to keep that pace
And just recharge
up
off.
very long,
Good.
although again we are just above the curve and what we need, so we'll see. Daniel looking okay on his curve. He's got a little bit to play with. Tell you what, let's give him to the end of the lap to attack.
Okay.
Not that there's anywhere that he can attack really, but the same with Lando. There's just not it's not the opportunities around here really to do much. Oh, I'll have to pause things for a sec. I've got a Millie at the door. I'll be right back. She needs letting in. Right. Millie is in the house. Everything's fine. It's a trap, don't open the door. Oh god, I've already done it, Iceni! Oh no. It's fine, she has profiteroles for pudding. So we're fine. Profiteroles wouldn't lie to me, right? Profiteroles wouldn't lie. Surely. Right?
Overtake available if needed.
Confirm.
Right.
Focus on recharge.
I need to back out a little bit. Again, I'm hoping with his with Daniel's tyre arc at the moment, we might actually be able to get an extra lap or two. The more tyre we have available at the end, the harder we can push. So, and that may be what we have to kind of wait for with this race. Where's Norris looking? Oh, we're so close.
And
Have to bring his down though, because again,
Confirm.
I'd like to push Norris a little bit further, because then we'll have a bit more tyre at the end rather than running out. But it is what it is. Right. We'll just whip things along a little bit. Norris is going to have to pit soon. Right on the back of Magnussen again, though. Right on the back of him as he's going up the hill.
Sav, recharge on then, please.
Yeah, confirm.
It'd be great if you could see what. One thing that was quite cool about Motorsport Manager was that you could go into a view to actually see what like engine mode the drivers were in. I don't think they give us this. Oh, they do. Oh, there you are. I tell a lie. So you can actually see now. So let's have a look at Magnussen. So he's on. That's where. Can we see fuel? So he's actually got 57 laps compared to Danny Ricks. Okay, so we're slightly under. Fine, okay, so they're using about the same fuel. Yeah, it's a bit annoying that they've kind of hidden it away in there. There was Motorsport Manager would let you actually, like we're ticking through here, you get to a section where it had just like a little symbol icon for what engine mode they were using and which engine mode they were using and which and what like ERS setting they were using as well, which was quite useful to see at a glance, rather than having to dig into the menus too far. But engine modes would only affect crack session. Yeah, certainly here it doesn't really. Well, it's not really engine modes now, is it? It's they put it under fuel commands because we're not allowed to change engine mode anymore. But it's just the how heavy is your right foot kind of fuel command, I guess now, isn't it? But you're right. Round Monaco, it only really impacts things in practice because you've got more space to drive around the track. But we'll see. Right, why is there such a gap forming again? I guess because we're not pushing as much with the ERS.
Just recharge
That's
off,
fine.
please. Just recharge off.
It's interesting to see just how much the field
Yeah,
is separated
good.
out, though. One thing that we do want to look at is, I mean, yeah, look at that. That's really, really interesting. So look, and this could actually play into our hands really nicely. The hard tyre here, I mean, I say play into our hands, it scares me slightly, because the hard tyre is going to be awful. Look at how slow Vettel, Schumacher, Stroll, Albon, Latifi are. They're almost 20 seconds back. They're 18.9. 19 seconds back at the moment, and a pit stop here. Excuse me. A pit stop here. Estimated pit stop time. They're not going to tell us, are they? I don't want to change that. Pit stop here. 22 seconds. 22.5. So, the good news is Norris is safe on his interval. He is safe to that big chunk of back markers, which is fine. What would be great is if we could get Ricciardo to push on, and he's almost there. If we can get him to get his about a 20, let's say a safe margin would be a 24-second gap, then potentially we won't have them coming out. Then he'll be safe to the grid behind. So that'd be good. When you look at pit option, it tells you, yeah, exactly that. So if we go into the pit options, it will show, where is it? It's on the right hand side. Yes, estimated pit exit at the moment is 17th. But if we can give it another 2 or 3 laps, potentially at this pace, providing Vettel doesn't start taking time out of Ricciardo, let's tell him to push on a bit, because
Use deploy.
Danny's somehow dropped 3 seconds behind all of a sudden. Let's tell him to push up again then, because we've got a bit of energy to use.
Okay.
And a bit of tyre to use. Where's Norris? Still a little ways off Magnussen, but tyre wear wise, yeah, we're entering that final phase where we're going to have to pit early, or earlier than the others anyway. We can probably push it by 1 more lap, so we'll do +1 for Lando. His pit window options are saying he'll come out 15th at the moment, so swapping with Danny Rick, or just ahead of Danny Rick even. That's fine. We can't really do a lot about that. We're both going onto the hard tyre. It's just going to be different phases of the race. I would assume that, based on how all of these cars are tracking, other than those that started on the hards, which will go to softs at the end of the race, everyone else is going to be going, all the soft runners, all the medium runners are going to be going onto the hard tyre at some point. So everyone is going to slow down soon, but hopefully not sooner than us, so that we get the advantage. Right, Danny is closing down. He's taken almost half a second off, which is great. How's Lando doing? He's still struggling, really. That's probably the final output of these tyres. Right, let's get him onto this lap 25 that we were doing previously, or between 22 and 28, so that's fine. Again, the longer we can go here, the slightly better off Lando is going to be in his long run. We are just above the curve. We're still above 30% threshold for optimum, well, I say optimum, for low risk of tyre punctures and tyre failure. So as you can see, we're going to experience some at the end of the race. So if we can get maybe 1 lap more, then maybe we'll be better off at the end. We shall see. Slightly worried that Joe is that close behind. What the last lap's looking like. Verstappen's starting slow in front. Look at that, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. In fact, Ricciardo's going great guns. Doing a really good job. No, we're gonna ignore, I'm afraid. We're gonna push 1 more lap, try and get 1 more lap out. Although they're saying pit at the end of this lap. Screw it. We will come in then. Let's full beans.
100% pace, 100% pace.
And let's tell Danny
Yeah,
to.
confirm.
Danny's looking alright. Let's keep him that.
Use the pace now.
Okay, understood.
Okay, recharge on.
Okay.
How close is Norris? We're still a few seconds off. So that's fine. So we will tell Norris to. No, we'll give him +1 still. We'll let him close up a little bit more. Daniel is now in the safe window from Vettel though, so that's fine. We will do +1. Just to give us the extra bit at the end of the race. Okay, and you can pit this lap, please. And that's all we need to do. That's going to look alright. We're going to come out 15th. That's fine.
Okay, Lando, we'd like to box this lap. I'd like to box this lap, please.
So we'll harvest on that.
Yeah,
Let that
confirm.
go
Happy to
neutral.
box at the end.
Balance on that. Let
Okay, Lando, so
leave him
like
pushing on those
recharge off,
tyres.
please.
I'm happy.
Big lifts.
I like it when he says, "I'm happy." It's like, no, you're not. You're Lando. Let's see what Danny's pitbox says. Yeah, so Danny would come out and stay in position right now, which is great. And the further away we get from Vettel, the bigger the breathing space we're going to get, which is great because we're effectively eliminating 5 cars from the race, which we don't need to worry about then going forwards, which is awesome. How's Danny's tyre wear?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit over what everyone else is, so let's bring it down. Let's see if we can keep him, because maybe we can keep him out long enough to be able to push on the hard tyre a bit more. We'll see what happens there. Right, Lando is in the pits.
Message understood. And just remind you to use the pit limiter in the pit lane.
The top-down view in the pit stops is really cool as well. I like that. I like they included that. Right, here we go. And beautiful. And again, the benefit is that Norris is now safe to all those cars behind him as well. There's a nice bit of breathing space between the 2 cars so that when Ricciardo and Ocon, Tsunoda, Joe and Magnussen all pit, again it's going to be them that we should be able to close up on a little bit then with Lando, and easily just switch the cars around without having to issue any on-track orders, which is great. So we'll bring Lando down to standard running pace for now. We'll see how that pace evolves over time. We might be able to push and get a bit faster towards the end as well. I think we can leave those 2. Although do we push early and try and... Let's tell them to see if we can catch up. We'll try and use a bit of fuel, extra fuel, keep his foot down. Danny's still close on the back of everyone else here and still above average on... I'll keep with them. Right. Speed things around a little bit. See how we go. Okay, so we've just had a series of pit stops. Coming round. And here we go. Ooh. So that's actually moved Ricciardo up a couple of places. Ocon pitted as well. So as things stand at the moment, we've actually managed to gain, or Norris has managed to gain 2, or will gain 2 spots when Ricciardo comes in. Russell's just come out in 12th as well. So perhaps we can get Norris to close up the back of him, although we're going to have to go back into harvest, balance fuel, tell him just to push on a little bit for now, and Ricciardo is right on the back of him.
I'd like recharge button off, please. Recharge button off.
See if we can get past him
Confirm.
on a slightly faster tyre.
Use
Danny, it'd be
overtake.
great if we could,
Yeah.
because we're still about 5 laps out from Danny's pit stop. Danny right on the back of Russell, Sonoda and Gasly, I believe. Sonoda still needs to come in, but he's on the hard compound down, as is Joe, so they're on different compounds. So they should come back to us towards the latter half of the race when they box. Bottas and Alonso still in the mediums, but a bit too far up the road right now. Other than that, we are good on time to the likes of Ocon and Norris, which is great. I don't know how Ocon was so far back, but it's getting really close here with these two, though. We can tell Norris just to move up a little bit if we can. Norris currently 3 seconds off his teammate, now moving into the 2s. Battery is flat though. Recharge that. How's Ricciardo doing? Still can't quite get past, but he's putting pressure on Russell, which is good. And we're now starting to enter the pit stop zone for Danny, which is good.
And recharge on is okay, please.
So again, looking at the graph, we are nicely above, so we've got a little bit to play with. I think when we are another 2 laps gone, we'll tell Danny to push. So in fact, we will harvest for a couple of laps.
Focus on recharge.
Tell him to keep his right foot
Cheers.
down a smidge. And yeah, go from there really. See if we can get him to close up to Russell towards his pit stop. Norris is just shy, just over 3 seconds away, which is fine. Pace wise, it's looking okay on his tyre set. That's fine. Fuel usage is good. Okay, so let's again speed things round a smidge, see how we go. Gap to Ocon is stable as well, so we're cool. So we're okay there. Right, so this is a really interesting bit. So Magnussen has come out. Oh, this is really good actually. Magnussen has come out just ahead of Ricciardo. It's unfortunate that it was just in front. Russell has disappeared off a little bit, which we would kind of expect. Norris is right on the back of Ricciardo. I don't... difficult. We ideally want Norris ahead of Magnussen now, and then to try and just hold him up for the rest of the race. Don't really want to tell Danny to move out of the way, because Daniel still hasn't pitted yet, and is basically holding station in he's guarding 14th, 15th place at this point in time. It will be 15th place because Ocon will come past him. Danny really wants to be able to save some of his tyres for the end of the race so that he can try and close up on Ocon, who at that point will hopefully have burnt through a bit more of his tyre. And Danny will have a little bit more left in the tank. But don't have a lot of options. Right, let's tell Danny to go aggressive. Tell him to overtake if he can. And we're just going to monitor the gap between him and Norris.
Just be careful with this tyre. And a recharge off is okay, please. Recharge off is okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's try and push up.
Okay, understood.
Right, full beans, and we'll turn to box as well. Yes, that's fine. So he's gonna shift from 13th to 15th, which is what he was in prior to the pit stop saga starting. Yeah, tyre wear. Yeah, it's all right. We've told Danny to push now, so hopefully he'll just hold the gap between him and Lando okay for this lap. But we're gonna bring him in now, switch him to the hards as planned. That'll also hopefully get him out of Norris's way without us having to get Danny to slow down. Hopefully make the most of both. In the meantime, we've told Norris to kind of he can afford to slow down just a smidge. Yeah, and we've just done that. We've literally just done that. Everything's fine. Like Mark and Jeff all over again. Tell you what, 35 laps on a set of mediums. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, I know it's low tyre wear around here anyway, but... unlucky Danny, wasn't anywhere for you to...
And recharge on.
Wasn't anywhere for you to go. That's fine, right. Norris now needs to wait for the recharge to kick in. The recharge reset to kick in, and then I want Norris to push. There we go, right. On you go. Give it one lap of attack and pushing. Try and close the gap up, right up, and go from there.
Stay close.
Confirm.
I'm surprised there's still not been any safety car action just yet, though. Can he lie? Just tell Danny to push. So that's fine. So that's executed a really nice strategy there. We've still got a 15-second buffer to the likes of Vettel, Schumacher, and anyway, even longer after that. You know, double that to Stroll, Albon, Latifi, which is great. They're all a lap down. They're still not even at 50% of their tyre wear situation though, because they all started in the hards, running slower, which is surprising because based on the stats, it didn't seem to suggest that the hard compound would be this slow. So yes, we will see what impact it has on our lap times as we're going along now. But I think that is everyone on the hard compound now. So failing a safety car, which we need to keep our eyes out for. That's gonna be it. Oh, Lando's on the inside of Magnussen. That was so close. Just didn't quite have enough, and I don't think we're gonna have enough here to do what we need. Sadly,
overtake there if you need it.
Yeah, confirm.
that was the moment probably to have made that stick if we were going to make it stick, but sadly, as we know, around Monaco, it's just yeah, doesn't play ball. The good news is for Norris, at least, is he has, after the pit stops and this little battle with Magnussen, he has actually, well, the pack has kind of consolidated a little bit here in the middle. So we've still got the likes of Tsunoda, Alonso, Bottas, Russell, and Magnussen all here together. So there's still potential that towards the end of the race there might be something. And actually, they're all bunching up. They're all slowing one another down. This could work out really nicely if we're careful.
So recharge on.
Confirm.
Only just to, in fact, we can deploy for a few laps to
Recharge
get him to
off.
push up.
Recharge off. Understood.
How are we looking on that graph? Looking all right to me. Yeah, that's fine. We're above the curve. How's Norris looking? Oh, Magnussen. Oh, it's a back marker. It's bloody Latifi. That's what was holding them all up. Get out of the way. Blue flags. Where are the blue flags? Seriously, where are the blue flags? I need the Toto radio message. No, Michael, this is so wrong. And then the sound of headphones breaking. Yeah, out the way, please. Who was that? Was that Albon or Latifi? It was Latifi. Of course it was Latifi. Latifi. Yes, it's cost us about second. 7/10. To move down to grid, can't keep pushing just yet.
And
Okay.
save fuel from now, please. Save fuel from now.
Okay, confirm.
Alrighty.
Okay, recharge
That's-
on is good. Focus on recharge.
Okay.
Right, so we just need to speed things up a little bit now. See where we get to.
Can you describe the conditions around the track at the moment, please?
Wet.
Wet. I was looking. There was a potential of some wetness, but I think we're okay. Sadly, a wet track could spice things up. That would be good, but yeah, sadly, no rain by the looks of things. 6% accuracy in our weather forecasting, so I'll perhaps update the weather centre next. But I think we're going to be out of luck with the hope of rain, at least for now. Right, how's Norris doing? Sort of holding pace, dipping ever so slightly to Magnussen. Magnussen very close to the back of the rest of them. Ricardo's still got to get round. Is that Latifi? Oh, and he's now getting
off. Recharge off.
The problem he's now got is he's
Okay, understood.
he's now getting caught by the leaders. The only benefit here is if we can push up a little bit to Verstappen again, get Latifi out of the way, maybe that can interfere with Ocon a little bit. And again, technically, when we were talking about pit stops earlier, we were about 11.5 seconds off of Ocon, so we've gained a second, maybe just over. So that's good. We have to be a bit careful though, because the rate they're going, they're going to catch all the way up to probably P10 at this rate. Right, Norris is a little ways down, so let's tell him to deploy and attack a little bit more. His pace is fine, otherwise not. He's above the curve, fuel wear, tyre wear wise, so that's all okay. There we go. So now we catch right up to the back. That didn't take long at all, did it? Unless someone's made a mistake, or it's because they're approaching back markers again. Okay, so this is actually really good timing then. Can we just try and overtake them?
Press overtake button.
Yeah, confirm.
Because who is it? It must be Albon. Of course it's the Williams. Yeah. Right, so Ricardo is actually right
Use
on the back
overtake.
of
Okay.
and the other Williams. Latifi. We really need you out the way now, Latifi, so that Paul Ricciardo doesn't have to get pulled out the way for Leclerc. Come on, out the way. Out the way. Please get out of the way. Okay, he's pulled over. Nice. Now if we can get back in the way of Leclerc, that'd be great. Beautiful.
Recharge on. Okay, understood.
Oh, Lano's very, very close. Gonna run out of battery charge though. Which is Sod's Law. Which is slower. We're slow off the corners. Acceleration is not our friend. Never mind.
And we can have recharge on, please.
Right, Ben's going to have to move out of the way here. It'd be nice if they could give us some manual control over, like, blue flags, or again, as we had in practice, moving out of the way of other cars. To have that strategic element of, to say, you know, to decide when is the best opportunity to do that. Excuse me, would be advantageous, I think, in terms of really crafting a truly bespoke, you know, point in time to, you know, when is the best point to move over within, you know, a certain time period. Otherwise, you know, the game can do it automatically for you. I've had breakfast overlooking the track in Monaco. Ooh, fancy. How was the breakfast? And how was the view? Stunning, I bet. Right, let's swing things on a little bit. See how we go. Alright, Leclerc safety past Ricciardo now. Perez coming up to him. So I think unfortunately Ricciardo's probably not going to make any more inroads on where he is, because he's going to get penalised from the blue flags really, and that's going to slow him down. Fortunately, it's going to slow Ocon down in the same manner, so long-term timings shouldn't be too heavily affected. Although that is a massive loss that he's just made there, letting Sainz through. I mean, it's fine because Vettel's still, 30 seconds off, because I guess he's been lapped by the rest of them as well. Yeah, that's fine. So, Norris is there.
Recharge off, please.
Confirm.
Norris is on track. Ricciardo is on track. Could possibly push a little bit more, but I think we'll wait. We'll wait for a little bit. Track and Bay were nice, and the food was great. And then had tea in Milan. Ooh, lovely. Very fancy. Oh, actually, this will throw a spanner in the works for a couple of them, though. We've got, Joe is going to pit. We'll have to pit soonish, probably around that 55, 60. As is Sonoda. So depending on where they come out, that could cause a bit of havoc with traffic. And then Vettel, Schumacher, Stroll, who've really unfortunately not made any inroads, starting on the hard tyre first, are going to be a long way back. I mean, if I'm reading that right, that's 33... No, that is right. That's 33 seconds off Ricciardo. And Stroll's just suffered from being overtaken by everyone else and having to be blue flagged, and actually it's allowed Albon to catch right up to him. So no Scottish point. I mean, I can't believe it. We're 50 laps in to a race here at Monaco. Hasn't been a single safety car, or a car's gone off, or gone wide, or sod's law. Just when we need one, it don't happen. But never mind. Right. Norris is getting pinched by Verstappen behind, though, because he's going to have to let him by. That's fine. That's a fairly decent spot for it to happen. It's going to do it. Don't fight him back, though. Oh, God. You can see it now. But yeah, I mean, again, just proof that the pace that the front-running teams have, the stint that they did on the soft tyre at the beginning of the race really just brought them, so far ahead of everyone else. And equally, what was that?
Okay, Stroll has pitted. Stroll has pitted.
Yeah, that's fine. Thought something funky happened with Leclerc and Alonso. Right, Stroll has pitted, but that shouldn't impact either of our drivers because he's coming out right at the back and away from both of them, so that's good news. Don't fight Max, just use him as a tow. Yeah, exactly, silly AI. Yeah. Where's the realism refund? I know, right? I want at least one safety car, right? Oh, who was that overtaking in front? That was Verstappen. Oh, we're right on the back of him now. Push, 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 push.
Press overtake.
This is what I was sort of hoping for, in that as they all get caught up behind, fighting with the back markers, that will help us as well. Let's see. It's very close, but we need Lando to get a good exit off of the last corner. Just having to deploy everything. Go for ultimate performance. It's here he's been slow coming out of the corner, and that's where the gap's forming. And even with DRS, he's been struggling. But yeah, F1 history. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. Ricardo's a lost cause. Yeah, I mean he. So to be fair, to be fair to Ricardo. Oh, yellow flags. Look at that. Asking you shall receive. Unfortunately, both my drivers have just gone past the pits, so it's too late to call them in. But to be fair, Ricardo has done a brilliant job here because, as you can see, he's 37 seconds. I mean, look, Vettel, the car behind him, has only just gone round the hairpin. Ricardo has managed on his first stint on the medium tyres to put a 24-second gap, I think it was, as he went into the pit stops. 24-second gap. So he was a pit stop clear already. And in fact, when he came out, he actually had a few more seconds on top of that. So he was very safe to Vettel. Vettel still hasn't pitted. Yeah, in fact, there's a couple of cars that haven't. Tsunoda hasn't either, so that could be a bit interesting when he comes out. But to be fair to him, he's a lost cause in terms of points, yes, but he's guaranteed that the 5 cars behind him are not going to touch him, and also not going to cause a problem for Lando up in front as well at the moment, which is great. So yeah, not ideal in terms of no points, but he has done a really good job, and he did a great stint on the mediums to start with. Right, Norris is. I can't see where Norris is, but no, here he is. Let's ride on board for a sec.
Verstappen's
out of the race.
Okay.
Here we go. He's crashed on turn 1. We said it was going to happen.
Nasty crash there.
I mean, it looks like he's accelerated a bit too hard out the corner.
Was a bitter blow for the team.
And he's lost the rear end, and he's slid into the barrier. So
chances.
We've all done that, Verstappen. We've all done that. Now, safety car, please. Safety car? Safety car. Can I say it one more time? Latifi can't be last now. No, true. But safety car? It's on turn 1. Is it still there? Couldn't see it in time. How is that not a safety car? That's what I want to know, right? Yeah, I've seen one good. Yeah, where is Verstappen? Yeah, hang on. He's still, as you say, he's still driving. Oh, bloody! I thought he was out of the. He's driving very slowly. Doesn't look healthy. He's getting caught up by all these drivers. He's pulled over. He's going backwards. He's going backwards. He's holding everyone up. Wait, who? That's one of my drivers. He's holding Ricardo up. No! Son of a diglet. Come on! He's holding the back markers up behind him as well. Saw a huge crash where Russell T-boned another car off the track and then his engine exploded into flames. Damn. Old blood from Max on Ricardo. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Having words. Ah, what is this? Can we not? And can we just... Go on, all the way down the inside, Danny. All the way down the inside. Oh, that's a... Okay, well, Danny just drew through a barrier, but...
Tsunoda boxed.
We won't talk about that. It's fine. 2 red flags. Baku, I think. Wow, damn. I've only had 1 red flag in this game, so he's... Right, Danny's passed... Well, he's not passed Verstappen yet, is he? Because Verstappen lapped him, so he's now back up into 15th. But, Verstappen's got to retire, surely. I've seen 1 race under safety car as well. I've only had... I'm trying to think if I'm not sure I've actually had a safety car. I've had virtual safety cars and I've had a red flag. I'm not sure I've had a safety car yet. Let's get Danny to move along a bit and get a bit of pace.
Okay,
right.
Understood.
Let's see how we're going here. Yeah, the crash animations are the one bit that I think feel lets down. It's weird though, because I have seen one crash that went across gravel, and actually had a really good animation to it. The car slid, bobbled, there was even a bit of gravel shift, and then drove back on and carried on, which was good. Ah, now Verstappen's actually pitting. Ah, here we go. Schumacher and Vettel, who switched places, are actually pitting now as well. This could all be quite interesting now.
Big lifts.
Confirm.
Oh, come on. Blue flags.
And recharge on, recharge
Blue
on.
flags.
Confirm.
Oh, then again, Magnussen's being held up by Vettel, so it's all carnage now. Beautiful. Lovely stuff. Right, let's tell Danny just to park it down in neutral. And he can sit there for a little while. In fact, we can tell him to attack for a little bit.
Push now. Okay.
Right, where's Norris? Norris got past. Who did Norris get past? Don't know, but Schumacher needs to let me go. Oh, I definitely didn't look like enough room there. What? Excuse me? I'd like the place back, please. Who's... See, Norris is about to lose it to Joe. Come on. That's through the barrier as well. Okay. They might need a little bit of work on their camera, or which elements of the track are solid versus not.
Okay, Lando, you can turn recharge off if you want to.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see. He's been had by the backmarkers. So the backmarker AI and the overtaking logic there under blues could definitely be improved. See, Ocon's
Alfa Romeo just moved up
caught right up to the back of Lando underneath all of this kind of carnage as well. I mean, yes, this does happen when backmarkers get in the way, and certainly this, yeah, is not anything new as such. But it would be nice if there's right. Is Lando going to get past Vettel as well though? Get past, thank you. Great. How are tyres looking? This is move them down a little bit.
Just be careful with this tyre.
Yeah, confirm.
Let's have recharge on then, please.
Bluminec.
Confirm.
Absolute carnage. Right, how's Ricciardo doing? Are we getting any closer to... We're taking 3 seconds off. So,
Yeah, recharge on is good.
Okay, understood.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Yep, understood.
I mean, we've had a crash. I guess that half counts as a meritable incident here in Monaco, right? We've got a little bit of a gap between Perez, Hamilton, and so we really want to get to the end of the race before those guys catch Norris. Otherwise, we're going to say goodbye to 12th at this rate as well, which would not be fun.
Recharge off, recharge off.
Tell you what I am thinking though.
Yep, understood.
Danny's got all this space to his nearest competitor, which is Vettel, who is... Where even is Vettel? Oh wow, that's impressive. Danny's actually closer to lapping Vettel than, yeah, anything else. No, I demand carnage. Me too. Where is it? So, Danny, maybe what we'll do with Danny is we'll actually pit him a couple laps before the end onto softs. If we can find the space for him on track. Which, arguably, we should, because to Stroll... it's got to be... It's probably... we're probably not quite there yet. We could do with maybe pulling out a little bit more of a gap, I think, to Stroll. so that we can come out ahead and then try and maybe do like a quick lap at the end. Ferrari tactics, Darky. Yeah, exactly. It's all good. I'm quite happy to take that risk with Ricardo in 15th. Unfortunately, we're kind of just going backwards a bit though with Norris now. We can't really afford to let off. We can't pit him because he's going to come out still ahead of his teammate, I think, but with no real chance to make inroads on anyone else. So the way the tyres are looking at the moment, he'll make it to the end, but it's going to be tight. We're going to have to leave him where he is, unless again running a few more laps in the standard pace. You aren't trying to steal fastest lap? Oh, of course, yeah. If that's all that I can do in this race, and introduce a little bit of vengeance back to the rest of the grid, then that is what I shall do, most definitely. Right, and in order to achieve that, we need to get Danny up the field a little bit.
Deploy. Okay, understood.
Go on, Lando. Play back up again. How? Oh, that's why. Joe's on the soft tire. I wonder he sprinted away. I wondered how he was getting. It's like us at the beginning of the race, so it's unlikely we're going to catch Joe. That's fine. That is what it is. He's really not far off the back of Magnussen though, so maybe we can hope for something there. Let's try and get away from the back of Ocon though. Yeah, okay, Danny's building the gap even more so now. And fortunately it's yeah, we want to try and get him out ahead of Gasly still, so we're not close enough that he's going to suffer from blue flags. Yeah, burn those tires. I was just thinking I want to try and get a little bit closer towards the end with enough tyre. But you're right, we probably should just burn through them now. I mean, they were getting a bit warm, but that won't actually matter too much based on the pace that we're looking at doing. So let's up the pace. We'll push on with that.
Let's have maximum pace this lap.
Danny's actually gaining to the back of Schumacher, who will then have to get blue flags for him, which would be hilarious. No, 40-30%. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. Useless at 20. Yeah, 25%. And you've got to be ever so careful of the fuel, because there's no like low fuel mode. If you get to the end of the race under fuel, it doesn't conk out and just drive slow. You just get a DNF. Right, and harvest.
And recharge should be on.
Yeah, so Vettel's over a minute behind now, which is good. Norris still holding Ocon at bay. Almost a second. We need to try and recharge a little bit if we can.
Good.
Yeah, so okay, that's fine. So Norris's tyre wear is starting to plateau a little bit, starting to flatten a little bit. So we'll be good to the end. We've just got to watch Ocon. Seen a lot of DNFs due to fault. Yeah, I've had one. I've had it happen once, but I've seen a couple of people suffer on stream because of it. Bless them. Right. Oh, is that Ocon going for the move on Lando? He's thinking about it. Quite, come on, keep him behind, Lando. He's getting so close. I can't really afford to up Lando's pace though. We just won't make it till the end. We're just going to be above the 30, 25% threshold at the moment, but he's going to really struggle. Much more. It's signal to defend. Hold him up. drops fuel fast but regains it slowly. Yeah, exactly that. And it changes throughout the race as well, the rate of fuel burn. So recovers quicker at the beginning of the race when there's more fuel in the car. It's easier for the driver to adjust their driving style at that phase and have more kind of what's the word? Can't think of the word. There's more room for there's more margin for additional like loss or saving. So we've just lost it to Ocon.
That's a good overtake from Alpine.
That's fine. If he couldn't save it on that, then
Like recharge button off. Please.
there's not a lot we could have done. So we'll try and stick with him, but the main thing will be try and keep Tsunoda behind so that we hold up 13th. But yeah, no, that's fine. We're happy to let them kind of overheat for the time being because there's no one in front of him to worry about on tyres. They are very hot, but we'll keep him going for the time being. He's got plenty of space there, and the key space that we want is Gasly. So he's still gaining time over Gasly and making inroads there. We'll give it another. I mean, technically he'd be fine to do it now, but I want to do it with the lowest amount of fuel. I want to try and get to 10 kilograms of fuel. Oh, yes, yeah, we should be okay to Gasly, but we'll see. We'll keep him burning even if they run hot for a little bit. We know we're going to come in. If we end up having to come in a bit earlier, that's fine. It's just going to increase the wear a bit. We tell you what, we'll tell him to drive in clean air. I mean, he should be already, but that will help with the tyre temps a little bit. Are you coming down? That's alright, tell you what then, we'll deploy and move to aggressive.
Use the overtake button.
Okay, understood.
Oh, hang on, what's happened? Oh, Tsunoda, cool. Tsunoda's been caught up by the back markers, so that's fine. That's working nicely. Right, Norris has just left the position for Perez coming through, and it's Tsunoda here that we want to avoid carrying past.
Just recharge off, please. Just recharge off.
It's getting a bit close to that line now. Come on, Lando, you got this. Right. Let's see. Yeah, they're calling. And he's still got plenty of room. I mean, silly thing is, he's 15 seconds off Tsunoda and been catching him while Tsunoda's been stuck in traffic, which is great because he's going to be stuck there for a little while because of Sainz ahead of him and Hamilton's still coming up behind. But I don't think we'll have. I mean, technically we've got the tyre life to get to the end, but Tsunoda's on the soft side. Actually, sucks for Tsunoda because he's on the best tyre to make up ground on the likes of Norris, for example, but he's going to be struggling. That said, I think he's got past the. Oh no, he hasn't. He hasn't. The timing's just not quite updated yet, but Norris still holding in there nicely. It's good. Tell you what, let's tell Norris just to go light on that and then defend on that for a sec. See if we can just buy a little bit more time on his tyres. See if we can keep Hamilton behind just for a little bit longer. Ricardo is gaining. He's taking another 2.5 seconds off. He'd have to clear a couple of back markers anyway, but... Well, what's happened here?
Maximum pace.
That's not what I said.
Yeah,
I said go a bit faster. Just a bit. Not maximum pace. A bit faster. I mean, I don't know. We could keep Ricardo out. Try and get him to catch up to Tsunoda in the last 10 laps. Just over a second a lap.
Recharge on, recharge
Again,
on.
it's not impossible. He's not got the best tyre for it. Probably not doable. Could get Lando to try and hold Tsunoda up, but be a risky move. I think we're best just getting him onto the softs. We're getting down to our ideal weight now. Let's have a look at the circuit map. Massive gap. Let's bring Ricardo in end of this lap then. No, let's do one more lap. We'll tell him to attack as hard as we can.
Maximum pace, maximum pace.
Okay, understood.
Do one more lap after this. See what we can do
Okay.
with Ricardo. Just again potentially getting past these back markers. Not that it really matters. It might just be more sensible just to, rather than getting him involved in there and slowing him up. Yeah, screw it. Let's get him to pit. A fresh set of softs.
We'll box this lap, box this lap.
And he can go all out.
Okay, box confirmed.
Attack. Just recover there. And conserve when you come in. Oh god, Lando's not going to have enough. Harvest, harvest, harvest.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Lando's not going to have his tyre left. Oh, this could be bad.
Recharge button on.
Okay, understood.
And recharge on is okay, please.
Look at that. Ricardo there, Gasly there. They're going to come out. And he's not going to be too close. And Ricardo can just push on. Lovely. Absolutely perfect. Now, these two on the other hand, I'm not too sure about. Come on. Just concerned we just don't have the tyres. He wasn't going to make it anyway. I think just to make sure that Lando gets there, because it's a 31-second gap now to his teammate. That's 14th is probably where we're going to end up. You know, unless there's a crash in front. We just don't have the tyres. Unfortunately, here at the end of the race, it hasn't worked out our way this far back. Unfortunately, with the amount of pushing we needed to do at the beginning of the race, but never mind. We'll get Danny's ERS all the way up and we'll try and go for a hot lap with him shortly. See if we can nab fast enough the race. Not giving up on Lando just yet, but he's going to be bleeding time. I wonder if again it's better for Lando to go onto a set of softs. Anyway, he'll be safe to Danny. If he pits, he might just come out ahead. He'll come out ahead, so he should come out in this stretch of road here, which would be good. Or is it best just to leave him where he is in case there's trouble up ahead? Maybe we'll leave him where he is. We don't need both of them going for a fastest lap, and we're not going to gain much by them fighting one another there, but that's fine. It'd be interesting to know how much of an impact the powertrains had here. I mean, certainly Danny's stayed competitive. He's not been able to make inroads like we'd hoped, but he started on the slightly slower tyre. He's technically kept up with everyone we'd asked him to ahead of him until this latter phase of the race. So I guess the power unit has helped. I mean, Lando's had a new chassis, new underfloor in, which has, I guess, helped, but maybe been hindered more so by the engine wear. So we'll have to switch it out next race, I guess, and just see what we can do.
Okay, recharge off.
In the next one.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. Go full beans, Danny. Full beans.
Use to deploy. Understood.
See what we can get.
Maximum pace, Daniel. Maximum pace.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong spot. I was going to say, no wonder he was. Let's just tweak this for a sec. Okay, there we go. Right, 1 full lap, full beans. See what he can do. How's Norris doing? The good news is he's going to come in safe. He's going to be a ways off. Right, how's Danny's time looking? 19.276. What was the fastest time? Is it Sykes that's got the fastest lap? 1:13.65. 13.65. Let's see, come on, Danny. Yep, nice pass through the middle sector. Come on, come on, come on. Steal it from Science. Be the fastest lap thief. Yes, good lad. Beautiful, absolutely smashed it. Massive. Yeah. Nicely done, Danny. I think we can probably keep things going. Fairly safely now to the end of the race. Danny's catching Norris. Not quite enough laps left in it, fortunately, but don't have to worry about that headache. It's fun. Look, I mean, and you just look at the kind of the difference here. I mean, Norris is 14th, Vettel is 16th, Schumacher 17th, so they're almost. But they are a lap down, so Norris will have lapped them. Ricciardo, who's in 15th, is coming up behind them almost to lap them. Again, that's how far behind they are. That's how slow the hard tyres are here at the start. And the only real advantage, I guess, was we've gone on to the hards to start with, like Tsunoda and Joe did, and Magnussen. No, they didn't though, did they? Joe and Tsunoda did and made that work. The rest of the field were on the mediums. So I mean, Lando managed to get a good run out of them, but we just didn't have the pace here to make the most of the hard tyre coming off the soft tyre at the beginning of the race, really. But never mind, there's always the next race. Come on.
Hey, hey, hey!
Kiki, hey! Kiki,
So that's less than 10 seconds off of Norris right there at the end.
Understood.
Danny had a thundering lap.
Can we change
tyres? No, I'm afraid not on the last lap. See, that's something that I'd also like to, like, in general, like, come on, the AI does not need, with 30% on the last lap, to ask, can we change tyres? Or at least put the line in from the engineer that then says,
This is the last lap.
no, we can't because we're on the last lap. Or there's no point, we're on the last lap and you've got enough to the end. As such. But, yeah. Never mind. Silly AI. Silly wabbit.
That's Leclerc. Charles Leclerc is today's winner.
There you are, Charles Leclerc in Monaco after a surprise sliding crash into turn 1 from Verstappen, saw him drop out of the race. In fact, he didn't drop out of the race, did he? He actually boxed in the end. They managed to repair the damage, or I guess it was front wing and tyres, and he came back 7th.
Lando Norris
stayed
here.
in it, but
It's not been a great day for him. That's
It
not
hasn't,
what anyone
but
had hoped to see from McLaren this weekend.
you know what?
The team, most
It
of
is
all.
what it is.
There'll be no celebrating for the
Ah,
team
BMK,
tonight.
thank you very much
Just
for
a lot of tough
the tier 1
questions
sub with
and
Prime.
understanding
Thank
what's
you.
wrong.
After the race,
Many
they
tweaks
sit
to make,
in
but I'm sure the
7th
developers will
place
listen
in
to
the
them.
constructors'
Yeah, I mean, they
standings.
all sound
Next
like
time,
the
teams will be
the
racing
comms
through
on the
the
Discord. The
streets of
Discord's really good
Atlanta
actually.
City.
If you
Join
guys
us in
aren't on it
Baku
already
for
and are
shows
interested in the
Caspian
game
Sea
development as a
for the
whole, but
Azerbaijan Grand Prix.
the guys on the Discord from Frontier are really good. They really want to like hear the feedback, which is really good. There's been some really constructive kind of comments and discussions on there already, which is really good. But yeah, it's all right. The McLaren boys will be back next race to try get some more points. Try and leapfrog Alfa Romeo and Alfa Tauri again, and put themselves back up a bit. Well, we will end it there. I didn't quite plan on streaming for 6.5 hours, but we have, so why not? It is a Saturday after all. I had a great day of F1. Thanks again to Haxo and BR who joined us earlier for some F1 22 races, which was good fun. And yeah, I hope, despite the long practice and quali and race session, hope you've enjoyed. But yeah, thanks again to the new followers today and to the new subs and BKM. Thank you for your latest sub as well. Very much appreciated. I was wondering why you were around. You're around a while. Yeah, just a Saturday, and Millie's been at work today, so yeah, thought it was a good excuse to play some F1 and stream it. But yeah, no complaints. Right, I'm just saving the game in the background, and we'll close that out, and then we'll see who's about. We can go and raid. It was a lads F1 day. It was Scottish born. Thanks for tuning in and sticking around with us. It's been great to have you about. Good to chat through all the F1 bits and pieces and whatnot, and to Iceni and all of the elite dangerous info that we've had today. That's been really good. I know Timy's been looking at that already, and thanks to Timmy for doing that as well. I'm looking forward to us actually going and doing some elite sometime soon, and yeah, seeing what we can do about those Thargoids. That'll be good fun. Much death, I'm sure. Such ship crashing. We'll see what happens, but I've heard everything, not seen it all. Down this kid. Never mind, Scottish born. Just think they'll be out the house soon, off to school again. You'll all be good. I need to learn to play elite. Definitely, I have it and a pad. Oh, fantastic. Well, yeah. I mean, we'll have a look at all the bits and pieces that Timy's found and that I've seen he's been suggesting, and we'll have a watch of the story video that's been released as well to kind of get caught up on it all, and then we'll we'll put some chats on the Discord. So if you want to keep an eye on that, we'll try and make some plans for some Elite Dangerous streams probably in a couple of weeks' time now, I think, because Millie and I are away next weekend, and the weekend after. I'm trying to think why we're not about on the 17th. Oh, the 17th we're away for a family do, I think. So yeah, keep an eye on it. We'll sort something out over the next couple of weeks to do some Elite and dive back into that, which will be good fun with everyone that's got it. Alrighty, I think Vix is streaming, so we'll go and raid them. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning on in, for the follows, for the subs, for the company. And yeah, we'll catch everyone again soon. I think the plan is for 7 Days to Die tomorrow night for community games with everyone. So yeah, if you're about and fancy some of that, either do jump in the Discord about 8 PM and we'll play some, or jump on Millie's stream and have a watch, and yeah, keeps company there. Alrighty, peeps, we'll go and raid Vix. They're playing Human Fall Flat. Hilarious. That's a good game. I like Human Fall Flat. It's been a while since I played it. But yeah, hope you have a good rest of your Saturday, good rest of your weekend, and speak to you soon. I hope. Ciao for now.
Back. Okay, forward.